I can't hear you. Yes. Yeah, starting with this game coming up, they're going to live stream it. So, no, the women's, they weren't ready to do the women's. They just finished getting ready. So the men's, they'll start with the men's.
And a pleasant good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola, and coming to you from what soon will be a sun-splashed Peachtree Corners, Georgia. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing-Sang, well beyond excited to get it going bright and early this morning with the round of 64. We are going to play it down to the Elite 8 today, come back tomorrow and crown a national champion. And guys, weather could not have cooperated any more than it has for the 4 days of competition. We already got off to a sizzling East-West All-American showdown last night, and we're at it already as we pick up action in the West region with the 8-9 matchup, UNC Charlotte 49ers and the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Rutgers has claimed women's doubles, and we're going to bring you in with men's doubles and one of the greater characters in college pickleball, David. You guys' great friend, Alex Guy.
Absolutely. I'm really excited for this match. We got to see some of the talent showcased on both the East and West sides yesterday from the All-American team. As you mentioned, our good friend Alex Guy was on the third-team All-American, so he is quite an established player in all disciplines, and we'll see if he will be able to lead UNC Charlotte to victory here.
And Lorelei Sing-Sang, we've seen this for years with JMU. Ryan Morneau will lead that program. He's the most pedigreed player on the court by far. That's the same thing you can say about Alex Guy. He's got some talent around him this year, but the bottom line is he can't lose any of the matches he competes in, a.k.a. this one or his mixed match.
Yeah, and I think it'll depend on who Brian Hickman plays mixed with as well, because I want to give him a shout-out. He is a great men's player and a great mixed player. I think I've heard Alex Guy call him a mixed demon at some point, so we'll see if any of that's on display today.
Well, let's meet the competitors here. Rutgers, well known there in the red shirt. That's Matt Matro, kind of the leader of the Scarlet Knights program. His partner in the black quarter zip, that's Nicholas Leung. We'll see Michaela Piersnick and Kayla Wong, the female members of this Rutgers team, during mixed doubles. A couple of early misfires from Alex Guy, as he normally is, breaking in a new paddle.
I don't know if I've seen him use the same paddle brand for more than, 2 months?
Has a fear of commitment,
Ooh.
but not a fear. Forced to change paddles today. He said he set his paddle on the bleachers, which you see to the right of your screen there yesterday during that All-American game. Someone inadvertently picked it up, and Matro couldn't find it. Said he scoured this Lifetime facility, but today playing with a borrowed paddle that he tried to tune up to his specs as well as he possibly could. It's that Perseus 4.
I think he and Alex should trade at halftime, so it's fair. Now we're firing.
Oh.
Yeah, and there you see the paddle skills of Matro. It doesn't matter what paddle you have there. That's just hand speed and hand-eye coordination.
Great drop.
Yeah, and eventually the cream rises to the top, and the cream in this matchup is, of course, the aforementioned Alex Guy.
We heard him say to the crowd there, that was going to be good.
Alex was over here again. He's one of our good friends. While you guys were making our breakfast run, much appreciated, by the way. We were in dire straits there for a little while, but Alex was sitting here for a while just lounging in these beautiful wicker chairs that we've been provided.
John, you love the wicker chairs.
I do. This is really an upgrade. And I said, are you going to go warm up? He goes, oh, I guess I should do that.
Sounds like Alex.
Along with the tandem from UNC Charlotte, Sarah Coman and Jolie Sterud in mixed doubles. And we'll guarantee that we'll see both of each of the women's players should UNC Charlotte hold this lead in men's doubles.
Yeah, I am really excited to see this mixed matchup. The women's match was relatively close. It was 21-17 in favor of Rutgers. And seeing that this men's match, it's been competitive the whole way through. I think we're going to have a couple really good mixed matchups. I like what Brian Hickman's looking for there. He read the Tui, just caught it a little bit late, swung a little big.
I like the speed up from Rutgers, Matt, specifically. They're trying to initiate first. When we're letting UNC Charlotte pick their battles, they haven't lost many yet.
Yeah, didn't love that speed up from Hickman, but Alex Guy is very good enough to clean up that mess for him.
Yes.
He can clean up some messes. I've played with him several times. He tends to clean up a lot of mine.
Quality of all four players, thirds and fourths. We've been seeing a lot of pressure in those early shots.
Alex is just a hair off on his trigger. He's missing some of these shots. He's getting the opportunities. That won't continue as the day continues, and it can't should UNC Charlotte prevail in this match, not to say that they will, against this Rutgers team. More than likely the top seed in this West region, Utah Tech, and one of the top overall seeds in the tournament would wait in the next round.
Yeah, that would be a tough matchup for anyone. So hopefully this match is serving as a good warm-up and an opportunity for both teams to get comfortable for the next.
And it's going to be paradise here. Much better than last year when we had a frost delay on this Saturday morning.
Yeah, much, much better.
Yeah, this weather is perfect. Great for pickleball, great for commentating.
17-11.
Oh,
And Hickman missed the gimme. Honestly, UNC Charlotte's dominated this game. It's really been...
Wait, which? That's going to be the backhand. Wouldn't it be that time? I feel like it's easier to expose. I'm going to do it. Are you being straight up? I was going to say, you haven't feel it. Huh? If someone feels like this is like yeah, she can let it go. Yeah, and you can get in there. Go, Joey. Yeah. That's true. Yes, sir.
Welcome back to the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour. It is the round of 64 on what is a pristine championship Saturday morning. We will play from the round of 64 to the Elite 8 later on this afternoon. We'll be back with you tomorrow. Quarterfinals, semifinals, and our championship tilt in which we will crown the 2026 Collegiate Tour National Champion. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Singsank, our entire Performance Productions team, which of course includes President and Executive Producer Cam Meeks, along with Connor Reburn. What an honor it is to be here with you in the state of Georgia. Third time for this venerable venue hosting these national championships, and we're off to a great start, guys. Rutgers claimed women's doubles 21-17. UNC Charlotte responds 21-14 in men's doubles, and now we will see the matchup in mixed one that we would have expected from the UNC Charlotte side, and that'll be Brian Hickman and Sarah Coleman. They will take on the tandem of Kayla Wong and Nicholas Leung. And guys, you do this here if you're Alex Guy because, of course, you have confidence you're going to win your mixed match second. If Hickman and Coleman can take this mixed one match, you're in great shape.
Absolutely, and I think Hickman and Coleman actually do make a very good team. As we saw in the DUPR predictor, they have a 90% chance to win this match. If that happens and you have Alex Guy in position to take home the match in his last doubles match, UNC Charlotte looks like they have a great plan.
Yeah, I am really excited to see this matchup. I do think that the DUPR combined rating from the Rutgers team feels low. Under a 4.0 did not feel accurate from what we just watched.
I agree.
And that's one of the great advantages of playing these kinds of college events. You get a lot of matches in, and you can get that rating up if you continue to perform well, because I would not call either of those players sub 4.0.
No, not at all, and that's primarily due to the DUPR of Kayla Wong right now, who doesn't have the same amount of experience as Nicholas Leung. But to your point, Lorelei Singsack, she's getting plenty of that this week. Her DUPR coming out of this weekend, I would imagine, would be, like you say, above 4.0. Regardless of that, as we just talked about, David, you like the strategy here from UNC Charlotte because, again, if you win this match, you're playing with house money, and you could claim it in just the doubles portion. If you don't, you probably still like your chances pretty well in a dream break.
Did they just switch out?
I think they did.
Alrighty.
Wow, a rope-a-dope there.
Interesting.
We'll have to figure out what that was, and they just switched out. You see Alex Guy is on the court now.
Was that based on how the players felt coming out of their gender matches and just say, who wants to match up against who? And that answer can change if you only had one game to 21 to figure out what pattern you think you would be better in. So that may very well have been the discussion happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, and far be it for me to question the strategy of UNC Charlotte. Again, as you say, Lorelei, I don't think they know each other all that well as a program, but I would argue that Matro's the stronger men's player for Rutgers. And if I'm Alex Guy, that's who I'm matching myself up with. And instead, he's going to match up with Leung here.
Yeah, I know on our team what it often came down to, because the girls get so much pressure in mixed, speaking selfishly, I would often be the one who'd make the call, or Alexandra or Viviane. One of us would be the one who would make the decision on who we wanted to play. I'm not sure if that's how all teams did it, but considering how many balls women will see in mixed, it's often a good decision to let them determine at least who they feel comfortable against.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think letting the ladies decide is a smart way to approach life in general.
Good call, David.
Disagreed. No,
Well, and we saw in that women's matchup, it looked like Jolie was struggling a little bit being cross-court from lefty Michaela Pierznick. And I'm wondering if knowing that she won't have to be cross-court in this situation has played any role in that decision.
That was long on the serve return from Kayla Wong. Now, I will say this. We have seen Alex Guy play quite a bit with his partner that he's playing with presently, Jolie Sterud.
It's a great drive.
And that drive will keep coming.
Yeah.
It's a nice return. Oh, but a great third.
Great roll drop there.
Oh, and there's a ball on court.
Well, that's unfortunate. That was a fine shot from Sterud. The ball did come. I don't think it really encumbered Kayla Wong, but
we hear her say she saw it, and that's good enough. Oh. And it's a good call by Rutgers.
drive did keep on coming from Alex Guy.
I don't expect that to deter him.
No.
But you do see him a little thrown by that call, maybe a little irritated, thinking that the ball didn't necessarily distract Rutgers.
A few loose misses out of that.
3 loose misses.
And rally scoring, that can be the difference maker. But I know we're early.
Nice return from Alex, forces a third error.
3 apiece.
Saw the heavy footwork there. He's looking to fire himself back up.
Wow.
All the way across. And there's playing with confidence, which of course you know Alex Guy is. And then there's extreme confidence. And like you said, David, that can get you in trouble sometimes in rally scoring. And a big rip from Nicholas Leung as Guy had wandered to the middle of the court.
That's impressive. Inside out forehand.
That is
low.
a great shot. If I'm Nicholas, that's what I'm looking for over and over again. Because you know that Alex wants to play big in the middle. So your solution to counter that is generally to play the corners. Doesn't matter so much which corner, but if you want him to take the ball, you want to get him out of position.
Rutgers did a good job of funneling that ball to Sterud on more than one occasion, but Jolie was equal to the task.
Yeah, I did love Kayla Wong's footwork, though. She did a great job of moving the ball around, moving herself around. Just was a little off the line for that last backhand.
Oh, what a
wow.
pick by Alex Guy.
Looked like he sat down for that one.
And you could tell that Leung wasn't expecting not only for it to come back, but to come back as a low-riding reset. And there you see the wizardry of the Harry Potter of pickleball.
I like that. Good line.
I can say it because I've said it to his face a number of times. And actually, I think the first time I saw him play, he was wearing a Harry Potter shirt. It's either that or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Both.
Both maybe in that tournament, which he won.
We see a couple loose errors creeping in here from Rutgers. It's hard not to get a little bit tight after you see some of those incredible shots back-to-back from Alex. But that kind of third error is just the thing you need to get going. This really is just such a game of momentum. Any one mistake can lead to a little bit of a waterfall. Wow, good drive.
That's a great drive.
Just not enough on the serve return from Sterud. And I've watched Alex Guy kind of coach Jolie during matches before, and what he'll say is he's like, hey, just get it back and get it as deep as you can. And I'll take it from there. The last couple of points hasn't been able to do that.
Well, it's tough with Nicholas's drive with how good it is. He can go to both corners. So the last one where Jolie took the big drive, Alex couldn't come over to protect her because he just got burned down his line the last time.
Yeah, agreed. But also the soft, short nature of the return, he can kind of direct it anywhere he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Wow. No nonsense.
Got another match on the court just adjacent to us. You kind of see the left portion of that court. That was a mishit from Leung, and the quick apology with the offhand, but nonetheless effective to make it a one-point game. Florida and Tennessee is that other match.
David's home state.
Oh,
Ooh.
Leung can't believe it. That was a rare pop-up from Alex Guy that Leung read wonderfully. I think that was actually a poorer shot than he was expecting and caused the misfire. Either way, it triggers the end change. 11-9 for UNC Charlotte. This match is squared a game apiece. Again, the 8-9 matchup. UNC Charlotte, the 8 seed in the West. Rutgers, the 9 seed in the West. We've got action all day long for you on this championship court at Peachtree Corners, this sprawling Lifetime facility. What a facility this is, by the way. Full cafe, full bar. They've got weight equipment everywhere, tennis facility inside. Just absolutely beautiful. Following this, guys, we'll have the winners of Liberty and Harvard. That's the 5-12 matchup in the same West region. Fresno State and UWW. That's the 4-13 matchup. Bringing you that at 10:30 here on Court 16.
It's a great lineup.
Watch. And we're all even at 11 apiece. I like that Leung continues to attack, guys.
Agreed. Yeah, his aggressive game is really working right now. If he keeps after it, I think the UNCC team is going to struggle to deal with keeping the ball away from him.
Great shot by Wong.
Yeah, and that's we'll be punished every single time by Alex Guy. But to your point earlier, Lorelei, I agree. I think similar to men's doubles, when Rutgers is looking to create an attack first, they're being very successful. If you give Alex Guy the time and the space to make something happen,
he can pull something out of nowhere.
He will pull something out of nowhere.
Well, see, again, the serve return from Sterud was not deep, but it was positioned towards Wong. That you can deal with, and you can see that Alex Guy has no problem doing so.
Yeah, I've been impressed by both the Jolie and Kayla's ability to keep the ball cross here. They're doing a pretty good job of keeping it out of the area right in front of them.
Every time Kayla Wong, strikes the pickleball, I'm like, yeah, 3-6. Come on. Looked up the duper, 3-6-4.
Yeah, no way.
That's the converse point. It's the same point, just going the other way.
Mm-hmm.
So again, guys, I think this was a little bit of a gamble by UNC Charlotte to send out Alex Guy first.
Ooh. Oh.
And at 14-14, that makes things tense because Rutgers certainly has the opportunity with Matro waiting in the wings. They could win mixed too. Might even be favored in that matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the pressure that comes with being so close in seeding. This 8 and 9 seed feels correct. It does feel like every match could go either way.
Great job by Jacob Smith, the, of course, director of Alex Guy couldn't believe it. Maybe the sun caught his eye there in the periphery.
It's one of those awkward balls where it's really high, but it's so far in front of you. By the time you get to it, it's almost dropping to hip level, and then the ball's moving downwards, not forwards. So it's actually a very common ball to mishit.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, that's one of those delightfully simple-looking shots that's anything but. And that ball was out on the baseline, but it doesn't matter. Alex Guy looked at Jolie Sterud and said, "What are you going to call that?"
Yeah, for the players at home, make sure you call that return for your partner. Your partner's going to be busy hitting the ball, and it's too close for them to call most of the time.
Oh, wow, lefty.
Oh.
But look at that.
Same guy. Alex Guy.
Same guy, but again, even though he missed the shot, impressive pick to the left, and then basically the reverse body poach. And we're seeing Alex here this morning. He's missing some shots that quite frankly are very difficult shots to execute, but we're used to seeing him make.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of court right now, and when it works, it's fantastic, but when it doesn't, there's a really big target for both Kayla and Nicholas to aim for.
17 apiece. Getting down to that execution level, and again, big rip and a big chance. And I think, Guy, of course, is the best player in this quartet, but taking maybe a few too many chances right now.
Yeah, I'd love to see him do a little bit more of the really just moving his feet that he was earlier. He was hopping around a little bit between points.
Yeah,
that too,
and Alex Guy says, "Shut up, broadcast guy."
Yep.
My brother, broadcast guy.
The controlled aggression is exactly what you're looking for, Lorelai, and I totally agree.
19 apiece. This right here is critical mass as it pertains to not just this game, but this match.
What a drop.
That's a great move. I love that Kayla Wong was willing to fight that out there. A bad reset there would have ended the point immediately. And swinging away on that kind of tight point can often get you a loose error.
And a great drive from Leung, and Rutgers springs the upset in mixed one. So again, a gamble by UNC Charlotte to send out Alex Guy first, and now Hickman and Coleman will have to pick it up to force a dream breaker. Otherwise, it's the 9-seed Scarlet Knights moving on. Quick timeout from Peachtree Corners. We are getting rolling in the round of 64. This is the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola and presented by Performance Productions. All right, 2-1 lead for the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. The winner, more than likely, on to face the 1 seed Utah Tech. Live cast update as we're with you all throughout the day as we whittle the field of 64 fine programs down to the Elite 8. Again, the quarterfinals, semifinals, and championship matches all brought to you tomorrow at this very same place, the DUPR YouTube channel, courtesy of Performance Productions. Our lineup today, right now, we're watching our first match of the day, 8-9 in the West region, and that is the Scarlet Knights with the 2-1 advantage on the 8 seed, the UNC Charlotte 49ers. Up next for you at 9 a.m. or thereabouts, it'll be another 8-9 matchup, this time in the South region. That is the Utah Valley region. The 1 seed in the South will have Georgia and LSU, followed by our first round of 32 streamed match. That'll be the winner in 4-5 holds. It would be Liberty and Fresno State. John Laser, David Biegert, Lorelei Singsank, guided by Cam Meeks, the president of Performance Productions. And now it's Hickman and Coleman for UNC Charlotte. They will be taking on Metro for Rutgers, along with Michaela Piersnick. And again, the scenario is a victory for Rutgers here. That's all she wrote. On to the round of 32 for the Scarlet Knights, a victory for Hickman and Coleman. And we'll have our first dream breaker of this championship Saturday, Lorelei.
Yeah, I am really excited for this mixed match. We were talking before they jumped out whether we think that this was the right call in mix. I think it's fine to have done that switch the last minute with a 21-19 win by Rutgers in the last match. It was really anyone's game the whole way through. I'm never mad at a team when I see them trying something like that and you lose, but just barely. It was close. This match, I think, is also going to be close. We have some very evenly matched women, some very evenly matched men. I would guess it's going to come down to chemistry.
Yeah, and you guys talked me into it. I was kind of on the other side of the fence, but I agree with that logic now. I think it's easier to think the way I thought after you've lost that match. Yeah. And quite frankly, Alex Guy and Jolie could have easily won that match, and I think Alex would be the first one to tell you that wasn't his best brand of pickleball. Not that he played poorly, but we've seen him convert a lot of the shots that he did not convert there, David, many, many times over.
Absolutely, and that's the beauty and the downfall of rally scoring. It's fast, so you can't really afford a cold start. If you don't get your momentum going and suddenly you switch sides, things can happen quickly. But for this match, I'm really, really excited. I've been impressed so far with both Michaela and Sarah Coleman. Michaela being from Rutgers and Sarah from UNC Charlotte. I think we'll see a little bit less of the guys playing crazy in this match and trying to cover a lot for their partners, especially since Alex is not on the court. He does love to play that way, especially in mixed doubles. So yeah, we'll see which girl is able to set up opportunities for their team first. I think that's going to be the big decider in this match.
Serve belonged to UNC Charlotte. That was Sarah Coleman who served it. Metro in the red Rutgers shirt, trying the ATP. That wanders a bit long, so UNC Charlotte strikes first. I'm going to have to ask Matt after the match, but if I'm not mistaken, he has his paddle back. You may recall I said during men's doubles he misplaced that paddle yesterday during the East-West All-American game last night. It somewhere wandered off into the evening here in Georgia, and he played with a different Perseus 4 in men's doubles, and he said, if someone watching can bring it back to me, it's a Perseus 4 with a white grip. And now he's playing with a Perseus 4 with a white grip. He did not have a white grip during men's doubles.
Well, I hope he got it back. Maybe he just switched the grip, though.
White's his color?
Well, the reason I say that is it was easily identifiable. The one he was using during men's doubles had a fluorescent pink grip.
Ah, I see.
And one thing I wanted to mention here, I was talking about chemistry before. Both Brian Hickman and Sarah Coleman are switching sides. Brian played right in men's and is now playing left in mixed. Sarah played left in women's and is now playing right in mixed. I think they're doing a very good job of making that adjustment, but it'll be something to watch as we continue.
Both Hickman and Coleman thought it was going to sail long, didn't prepare to hit it. I thought it was going to as well, and Hickman goes, nope, that was good.
Caught the back quarter of the line.
We've all had that happen to us.
Great drive.
Big drive from Metro. Coleman.
Fabulous point. All 4 players.
Yeah, but particularly Coleman.
Yeah, great handle. Love the finish with a little scorpion by Brian Hickman. Beautiful drop. A little bit of a misfire there by Coleman. I think she was deciding whether to hit it or not, and then either got called off or might have decided it might have flown a little long.
I really like the pressure that Hickman is providing, and Coleman is there at his right hand.
Yeah.
Brian Hickman so far has been a good example of when people talk about, quote, effortless power. He generates so much on the ball without looking like he's pulling himself out of position. He really gets his wrist involved, which is difficult to do and stay as consistent as he is. So far, I've been very impressed.
Me too. Yeah, I think it's a byproduct of his good footwork. He's in good position consistently, and it's really letting him get that wrist involved without losing balance.
Saw Metro attempt the Ernie there, or the read on the Ernie. Cost Rutgers that point, honestly.
Wow. I do think that there is a tendency in mixed by some players to look for the Ernie a little bit much as the guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't think that's a spot Coleman's going to go too much.
Yeah, I think it's something you want to wait and see if someone has that shot, but a lot of women won't go down the line at the guy because they know that there's a lot of opportunity for aggression in that corner. And so I usually don't recommend that guys look for it in mixed. Oh, wow, great shots. Scary.
Michaela Piersnick right up into the mug.
With the double fist yell after that one.
Brian Hickman. Last 3 for the Scarlet Knights. Again, they claim mixed 2 here. They're on to the round of 32. Saw this Rutgers team during last season at the New Jersey Super Regional.
And I believe it was all 4 of the same players, which is impressive in a team. And you see a lot of improvement over the seasons if you get that kind of consistency.
Yes, Matt Matro. You hear the come on from Sarah Coleman, last pair for the 49ers. I asked Matt Matro this morning, anything else interesting happened to you guys since we saw you last that you'd like us to add? And he said, no, not really. Kind of like when your parents used to ask you how school was going. Fine.
Oh,
Wow.
No mercy.
some emotion on that one.
Yes.
That ball was going to hit the fence. Instead, it finds Brian Hickman in the stomach.
That was the Cobra Kai play. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy. Coleman didn't quite hit that as crisply, but what a spot.
I was expecting a yell back.
Yeah, me too.
I was too, particularly how many times we've seen Sarah play. She plays with a lot of passion. It's fun to watch these players progress in their games through the years, too. Hickman's come a long way since the first time I saw him. Same can be said of Sarah Coleman.
Yep. No, their improvement as a team and as individuals has been awesome to watch. You really see, especially Sarah, I have been so impressed by her development into one of the veteran players. Very experienced, plays through pressure really well. You're seeing it here, just rock solid.
Coleman with excellent hustle just to make sure that was going to travel long. It does. And it's the 49ers with an 11-9 lead to change ends. Again, UNC Charlotte needs to claim this mixed game to force a first dream breaker of this championship Saturday. Meanwhile, Rutgers trying to win it in 4 after claiming women's doubles and mixed 1. Well, that sun is continuing to rise up into the sky, guys, and there is not a cloud in the sky for the second consecutive day here in Peachtree Corners. This is going to be a fantastic day of pickleball, and you start to see, just like in the March Madness basketball tournament, start to see some of the pretenders kind of fade away in the early going, and it just gets more and more intense as the rounds go. We'll have 3 full rounds for you today into the Elite 8. And again, the storylines coming in, Utah Tech, FAU, you know, head and shoulders, at least in terms of DUPR, ahead of the field, but that doesn't always play out on the court. And Utah Valley, another one of those 1 seeds. And we've got a really deep field this weekend. And it's going to start to get really, really interesting later this afternoon.
Yeah, that's one of the things that makes the rally scoring and the college MLP format so exciting. Any one game can result in an upset, and if you get just a couple upsets in those games, you can have a complete overthrow of the top seed. We've seen that in the past couple seasons now, where, in fact, I don't think the last 2 college nationals, the top seed has made it to the finals, or if they have, they haven't won.
I think that's correct. I don't know the last time that the top seed did win a national title. I'm guessing it was Utah Tech and Dallas.
Yeah, Utah Tech and Dallas, and quite frankly, I'm not sure they were a number 1 seed out of the region. That was another year that FAU was expected opponent of Utah Tech, but got upset.
I saw a stat, I think DUPR might have posted it, or some collegiate program posted it, saying that Utah Tech's record outside of Peachtree Corners has been, I believe, undefeated.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Pair of national titles.
That is an incredible stat.
There's an incredible Ernie as well from Matt Matro there with the backhand. Well, the 4th 1 seed is another one of the most pedigreed programs in the history of collegiate pickleball, and that's the North Carolina Tar Heels. And actually, due to withdrawal, they had a bye here this morning, so got to sleep in an extra hour or so.
Jealous.
They'll be on the court at 10:30 against the winner of Central Florida and Illinois.
UNC being the first ever national champions in collegiate pickleball. See if they can run that back this year.
Love that North Carolina program. Just don't know if they have that same firepower. I can see them being right there in the Final Four potentially.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who they brought this year. I know they have a lot of depth on their team, but I don't know who their 4 competing in this A team are.
I can tell you. Just a moment.
16-12, UNC Charlotte.
Sarah Coleman's looking for the drive now.
Shake and bake. Oh, he got him back.
Oh, he gets
and
an
he
apology.
does apologize.
He apologizes to Matro rather than he apologized. Alex Guy started laughing.
Alex Guy will not apologize for his teammate there.
I don't know if Hickman was aiming. Certainly
I
wasn't
don't.
aiming in the court, but I don't even think he was aiming in this half of the
Fence?
half of the facility. Yeah.
Yep.
Good timeout. That's a great decision on a timeout.
Great timeout.
Well, and you saw Matro smiling and laughing and
Yeah.
pointing back, going, "Hey, I deserved it. I deserved it." Yeah, there's not a player on this court that we haven't enjoyed getting to know. I mentioned we've known Alex Guy, and you've known him much longer than I have, and appreciate the introduction a couple of years ago. But these Rutgers youngsters we've gotten to know as well, and I love that. I love that sportsmanship. You know, again, the body bag, it depends on how you're looking at it, right? You're playing at rec sometimes, it's not going to be appreciated, but when you're playing for a national championship, you know, like we said, it's kind of no mercy.
Yeah, these guys all get it. And I think one of our class act winners, Christian Franke, had a good quote yesterday. This is paraphrased. He says, "I love college pickleball because it's 100% on the court, and then everybody's good friends off the court."
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's right.
Great drop by Coleman.
Nice scorpion.
Oh, man.
But a better combo from Brian Hickman.
Yeah.
Oh,
A little bit of attitude.
Not sure if Piersnick appreciated that.
I think that ball was going to go in, so I'm not sure how
Yeah, exactly.
upset you
to
can
be
be
quite
about that one.
frankly, for Michaela right there, that was probably one she should have got a paddle on.
Yeah, it's tough positioning wise. You know, you get the first scorpion back, but then your paddle's hanging out a little bit high.
Hickman rolling now.
Yeah, I am amazed at this UNC Charlotte's team ability to be on balance. I know that one was a little bit wide, but we have just seen excellent footwork. And honestly, all around, all 4 of these players have had some really great footwork in this match.
That's out from Cohen, but I like that message that she sent.
Yeah,
Trying to
looking.
tee off on the drive from Matro.
I think Matro's drive is probably going to sail a little bit long.
Yeah, he's missed a number of them long today. Miss hit, but Coleman will take it. Slid it off the heel of the paddle. Great shot by Michaela Piersnick.
And Rutgers clawing their way back into the match, 15-19. Of course, there will be a score freeze at 20, where you have to win on your serve. So this game is far from over.
Oh yeah, you'd love to get a couple here before that freeze were to be in place.
Wow,
You hear Hickman saying, wow, so good, and Coleman going, whatever, I don't know. Just kind of deflected over there. Either way, it's game point. Do we have a dream breaker ahead? Game point number 1.
Another good drop. The UNC Charlotte team has had some really excellent serves.
Yeah, really like that. That wasn't the best from Hickman, and Piersnick recognized it. Put it on the body of Coleman. Opportunity with the freeze in place.
Wow.
Opportunity gone. Game point number 2.
You really don't want to give up too many of these game points. You want to get it done on the first or second.
Yeah, after that it starts getting mental.
Exactly.
Nice drop.
Yeah,
Do it.
great drop. You were right on it, Lorelei. It was the shot before that shot that won the point for UNC Charlotte. But to the point, it's the 49ers leveling the ledger in mixed 2, which means as the sun rises, we've got a dream breaker in the round of 64. We'll take a timeout. It'll be the Niners and the Scarlet Knights for a ticket to the round of 32 at the Nationals in Peachtree Corners.
It's gonna be me, Brian, Sarah, Jolie, right? You, me, Brian, Sarah.
just want I write it so I know I pronounce it right if I have to say it. All right, you guys need to see their lineup, or all right, so they're gonna go Alex, Brian, you need to know who's who. Yeah, do we know who's who? Hey guys, can you just tell me who's who so they know?
I'm Alex. Juan. Brian.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have 7 people. You guys have to
Check.
Dream Breaker time in our very first live stream match this morning on our championship court as we present the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour powered by Yola. It is the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, the 9 seed in the West, taking on the UNC Charlotte 49ers, the 8 seed in the West. This is how we got here. Women's doubles went to Rutgers, men's doubles to UNC Charlotte, mixed one back to Rutgers, and UNC Charlotte's Brian Hickman and Sarah Coleman just forced this Dream Breaker with a fairly one-sided victory in mixed 2. Now this is going to be interesting, guys, as to how you stack this up. And Lorelei, you said it to me during an earlier timeout. You think Rutgers might have the slight advantage in singles as we go to this Dream Breaker. Why'd you think that?
I thought that because I'm not sure that either of the UNC Charlotte girls play a whole lot of singles, but I could have that wrong. In all honesty, I'm not familiar with either of these teams' singles games except for Alex, who plays some, but I know it's not his favorite event. Going from the footwork we're seeing from Matt in this warm-up, I'm guessing he'll be pretty scary out there, but I think this could be a tight Dream Breaker, in all honesty. I have no idea who the favorite is here now that I've watched a little bit more of their doubles.
Yeah, and we've seen UNC Charlotte in Dream Breakers a couple of times at our place in Richmond, Performance Pickleball. Brian Hickman, David, is a pretty good singles player in his own right.
Absolutely, he is. Building on what Lorelei said, we haven't seen these players in singles a lot before, but to tell if someone's going to be good at singles, you generally want to look at 2 things. That's the footwork and the backhand. If a player doesn't have a 2-handed backhand or a competent 1-handed backhand in singles, it's much easier to expose. Players like Alex Guy, Brian Hickman, Matt Matro, thank you. All have great footwork, great backhand. Sarah Coleman is another great example of that. So I think that they will translate very well to the singles game, and I'm curious to see some of the 2-handed backhands or 1-handed backhands of other of these players.
And this is an interesting first matchup. We have Alex Guy against Michaela Piersnick.
Yeah, Guy for UNC Charlotte. He'll serve to Michaela Piersnick. Guy will score the first point for the 49ers. You hear the booming voice of our head referee, Adam Litvin, who's made the trip here to Nationals in Atlanta from his native Nashville, Tennessee. New feature, and it seems like they add new stuff every year. They being Performance Productions. We've got the ref live mic'd here for the Dream Breakers. You can hear it on our live cast, but they can also hear it in the stands here, which are filling up as the sun continues to ascend.
2-0.
And I would love to know who set this lineup. It's good for UNC Charlotte because one of the stats you'll see for Dream Breakers is that the first player plays the most points. And if you can get your strongest player against another team's less strong player, you will have your best player playing more points. And in this matchup, I'm not saying that Michaela Piersnick is not a good singles player, but Alex Guy is a tough matchup for anyone.
Well, I believe Rutgers responded
Yep,
to the
I was going to
Dreambreaker
say
lineup.
they would have, because as the Alex Guy protesting that line call stands. Caleb Piersnick called that wide, and Alex Guy immediately erupted. Either way, it allows Piersnick to salvage a point. So you're right, David. I was interrupted. The thought there, Rutgers did respond as the lower seed, the 8th seed, UNC Charlotte, responded to mixed doubles, which is why they were able to swap out their first mixed team at the last moment.
And the hope for Rutgers is that, sure, Alex Guy might take the vast majority of the points in that first matchup, but you hope that your second guy for Rutgers is going to be able to take more points off of one of Charlotte's women. And if that woman happens to be Sarah Coleman, I think that would be a tall order for Nicholas.
Yeah, I think right here is the matchup that potentially Hickman missed the gimme, or the bunny as we call it. But regardless, Hickman's had the better of this matchup. He's gotten what he's wanted on all 3 points with Matro. I think this is a very pivotal rotation, not necessarily this version of it, but in this Dreambreaker. You hear the cheering section from the Scarlet Knights making the trip from Jersey, pulling back within a pair. And here is the aforementioned Sarah Coleman. She'll draw Kayla Wong. So that means you're putting Nicholas Leung up against Jolie Sterud.
And this will be another crucial rotation. Both of these women have great forehands, great backhands, and great footwork.
Yeah, these middle 2 rotations, Lorelei, sorry, did impede your point. You're right. It's going to decide it, because essentially at the top you're sacrificing Piersnick, and at the bottom UNC's sacrificing Sterud.
Yep. That's a great passing shot by Kayla Wong.
And right now, Coleman needs to get the composure back for UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, she needs to find a rhythm. I think staying back on a return or two might be a good play.
That'll help. Great deep serve return from Coleman.
Looked like she wanted to go in, but actually didn't like her return. But then you're right, the return turned out to be pretty nice.
Yeah, she framed it, but it sailed all the way to the baseline. And that time she ripped it, and it surpassed the baseline. So 6 apiece in the Dreambreaker. You can see the crowd just growing around the noise.
Just like in the first rotation, Jolie's hope here is to get 1 point, right? That's your hope. If you're matching up against the guy in singles, you just want 1.
Yep, just get it back. Hope he misses. I like the way Leung played that.
Very safe.
Very safe. They were both kind of the cat and mouse. Neither could determine which was which. But I also liked the way Sterud played that.
Yeah, 100%.
Made him hit it 6 times.
Yeah, Nicholas is playing really steady here. This is a great way to play when you know you're hoping to get all 4 points. Don't make it unforced.
Well, and it's exactly the same way Alex Guy played the top rotation, and the difference really was he felt he was slighted. We don't have the replay on the line call. But that was a critical point that Piersnick was able to claim in that top rotation.
We saw Alex coach Little on the sidelines and say, go towards the net. Because if you stay at the baseline, Nicholas has proven he's not going to make many unforced errors. You want to try to force something to happen. Either hit, I was going to say a mean passing shot, or get into the net and force an error that way.
So that's exactly the job that Leung is tasked with. He did it very efficiently, I think is the word I would use, Lorelei.
I love it.
Now Alex has got to respond. And does for 1 point. You see Alex playing a little bit more aggressive line, though, than Nicholas did. And I think that's because Piersnick has a bit more singles ability than Sterud. Not quite the same sacrifice potentially.
Yeah, and she has some good passing shots, and she's been keeping the ball low consistently, which is a good move to the net. I love that move, honestly, by Michaela.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Piersnick's forcing Guy to apply a little bit more risk than Sterud did to Leung.
8-10.
And Alex does not like this kind of safe style of singles where he has to win every point. He wants to take risks. He wants to go for his shots. So putting him kind of in this box where he feels like he has to win every point is
Pressure on its own, right?
a lot of pressure, especially for someone with his play style. But he hasn't made any unforced errors so far.
9-10.
Well, this is a prime example. That was a beautifully constructed point by Alex Guy. And the reason I say that is you'll see him try to rip that two-hand backhand down the line for a winner. Instead, he went the conservative route, the loopy or cross-court shot, then finally sent it down the alley, came to the net, and it was over at that point.
Yeah, and did his job, right? Got it all back to 10-10.
And now here's the rotation that I think will decide it all.
11-10, 1 minute.
UNC Charlotte will force the end change. Hickman's had the best of this, and it tilted back towards an even Dreambreaker, guys, on that bunny that he missed. He had set it up wonderfully. He's probably still thinking about it, quite frankly. But he has outplayed Matro the majority of the points thus far in this sequence.
Yeah, and if I'm Hickman, I'm thinking if I can get 3 here, we're going to be in good shape because Alex did his job. He got all 4. That means that you can get to that last rotation, which is out of your favor, right? You have Jolie matching up against Nicholas. If you can get her just 1 point of leeway where she doesn't have to get that 1 point, you're in great shape.
Yeah, and we talked about the first pass through, the second and third. This is the second grouping and the second rotation. But I also like Coleman against Wong. It's not heavily one-sided.
Yeah, I think for both players in that matchup, you're thinking the same thing. Let me see if I can get 3.
15 seconds.
This is a chess match. I like it.
Yeah.
My brain is in a checkers mode here prior to 9 a.m.
11-10.
I need more caffeine. That was a dastardly shot that Hickman hit. Did you see that bounce that took?
Yeah.
It ate up Matro, but a friendly tape.
11-11.
Another point for the net.
Great serve.
Yeah, that is
Very good
And
serve.
Matro claims 2.
That's a big thing in these Dreambreakers. When you are the underdog, going for your serve becomes a necessity.
That's another incredible serve right on the line.
Stop by.
Oh, and Matro had the high ground, as we say, as a ball skitters over onto the court.
11-11. Stop by. I'll recall. 12-11.
No.
And that same gimme angle, it's that high forehand that's been giving Hickman a little bit of trouble.
Yep, got to take that 3/4, don't you?
Yeah.
You notice on those high forehands, Hickman goes with his paddle tip up. These days, most people are teaching the paddle tip sideways, so the swing is a little bit straighter.
I think it comes from his doubles.
That puts a lot of pressure on Sarah Coleman. I hate to put it this way, but she needs 3 of 4.
Yeah.
Point.
Now she needs 3 in a row, because if she doesn't get it,
By rule of the ball stands.
Nicholas Leung can take it close to the end.
14-11.
2 serve return errors from Coleman.
I believe there were 2 return errors in the first rotation as well.
Yeah.
Still, you see those nerves, the adrenaline.
15-11.
Scarlet Knights. Yeah, great charge there. There we go. From Sarah Coleman. Well, and that puts it in a position where at least Leung couldn't close it out. It will get back to Alex Guy, one way or the other for UNC Charlotte.
Nice point here.
Coleman. And again, if UNC Charlotte doesn't come back here on the Scarlet Knights, there's going to be a few of those that they can look back on in this Dreambreaker, unfortunately.
Yeah, one thing I think is so crucial in Dreambreakers is to try to play high percentage. You don't need that foot of the court within either end. Try to play as if that part of the court does not exist. Oh, and that's a good.
Nicholas Leung.
That's a big one.
That's the cardinal sin in any Dreambreaker, but particularly when you're in that position. And again, the freeze could have been in place had Leung taken all 4 here.
And Leung wasn't going for that serve. That wasn't a loose miss. That was a tight miss.
Yeah.
Yep.
Point 17.
Now Leung back to the Nicholas Leung we saw the first pass through, just methodically picking the points apart.
We saw him take some deep breaths consciously in between points there. Very smart.
You mentioned the pressure with no margin for error for Alex Guy the last time through. That's going to be doubly the case regardless of the outcome of this point. And another serve miss. Leung didn't have to work so hard there to take 3 of 4. So back to the top of the deck for Alex Guy and Michaela Piersnick.
19-13.
Slice volleys from Alex Guy.
You do not see that often from
No.
him.
And Alex does a great job there of keeping the ball low and in pretty much the middle of the court. Pushes it to the, I guess, forehand corner a little bit, but he is not going for much here. He's just keeping the ball low and covering his kitchen.
Yeah, he'll follow here. Yeah.
Really beautiful controlled play. And Michaela Piersnick is making it hard for him. She is making a lot of balls right now. I want to give her some credit here. This is a tough position to be in as a woman in mixed, and she is doing everything she can to make Alex's life hard.
We used to see this pressure put on Ava Ignatowicz a lot back when she played for Miami.
Yeah, she took it to us once, our Dream Breaker.
But they weren't using her as a sacrifice. They were using her as an advantage creator.
Flawless
Guy,
again from
really,
Alex Guy.
really impressed with Guy. I think Alex would tell you he thought he took all 12. It's that one line call. And I'm not saying it was the incorrect line call, but I'm just telling you what's in Alex's mind right now.
Yeah.
But he plays UNC Charlotte back in a position, particularly should the freeze come into play, where this is, again, anybody's ball game.
And having Hickman start the serve here is big. Keep the momentum.
Yep. And Hickman played that beautifully, too. Just conservative, able to get to the net.
Yep.
18-19.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, wow.
What a shot from Hickman, just when it looked like for the second time in the Dream Breaker, Matro may have gotten the friendly tape. It turns against him.
19-19.
And this Dream Breaker earning in the favor at the moment of the 49ers. But as we know, it can change in the blink of an eye. Oh, great roll by Matro. Match point for the Scarlet Knights. However, should it go Hickman's way, it'll be 20-all.
20-19.
Oh, what a shot by Hickman.
I thought
That
Matro
slice
might have gotten
volley.
him there.
I did too.
Yeah, great cover then.
20 apiece. Well, we were correct, Lorelei. Rotation 2 brings it to the third pod here, and it'll be decided by Coleman and Wong, unless, David, that freeze intrudes.
And this is huge for
Well,
Coleman because
UNC
she's been,
Charlotte's got to win it right here if they're going to win it. Because, again, you've got that Leung-Sterud matchup next.
We've noticed Sarah struggle with her returns, but she started with the serve here. So if she can get this point.
Wow. And she will. And the fist bump. Can we call her the Culminator? I like it. Match point the other way for the first time for the 49ers. And there it is. Ball didn't bounce the way Kayla Wong was expecting it. It is UNC Charlotte coming back from a 14-19 hole to prevail 22-20. Well, we pick right up on the drama we left you with last night in our East-West All-American game with a Dream Breaker that goes into overtime. 22-20 for the Niners. We're up. We're rolling. This is the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. We've got Georgia. We've got LSU. All yours next.
First lad. Putting guy versus girl first is tough because I just played 4 more points than the other guy. there's 0 chance. No, that was a throwaway. That was a throwaway. She didn't think that they could score. No, she's the bigger. That's singles? Yeah, that was a throwaway for sure. If it wasn't, that's the worst decision I've ever seen in my life.
Men's 21.
21-51. That was clutch. That was clutch. 3-1.
I could not even. That was so
Yeah, she lost it.
And they definitely done like My bad, guys.
Hey,
You played the guy.
you had to. I mean, you got one on him. On his
1 out of 8. It's crazy.
That's fine. That's all you gotta do. It'd be nice for more, but
Maybe we should strive for a little bit. Well, I'm guessing we have to let all the first I'm not
Mike, who's up there?
What'd you say?
I'm not
But I'm missing something.
You got to hook up.
Yeah, no, I just couldn't out.
Where did we throw over shit?
I mean, Sarah's. I mean, I don't have my sweatshirt. But
Should I grab Sarah's stuff or just
if you want to go to the score sheet, so we can fill it out with them, because we don't know the scores. Yeah.
Good play, guys.
Not really for me, but Sarah killed that. Hey, you know what? We won, so I would have felt a lot worse if we lost. Because I lost all of my points. Thanks, I did win once. Wait, what'd you say?
Or they're not.
Okay. Kill that. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Go MP.
26 and 31. We're gonna go 2-0.
I don't know what that was about, because it was Delaware was actually, we were chatting him up yesterday.
He walked past me and he goes, Sarah.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was talking to the girls all day. I was like, why do you guys hate us? Yeah. I was like, you're so fake.
Because I'm on
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I thought the same thing. Not in singles, but thanks. Not a single. Well, we didn't get to choose.
They were
Yeah.
So they,
Yeah.
so they have
Oh, singles. I suck at singles. I was like, what day you guys came all the way here? I like your sweatshirts. I was gonna bring it. That thing is so short. I don't think it's shrunk. I had it on. It was like up here, and I was like, I can't do this. I didn't have it tucked in. I had it like rolled like under like that. And I was thinking, dude, I ain't gonna cover any of my jerseys. I'll take a banana. Thank you.
no.
Oh, I had those in my bag. Thank you, though. I'm good, but maybe thank you.
Your mix 21 to 19.
I don't think it was that close.
You guys lost by 2 points.
Yeah.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Put it in 19. Okay.
Our women's.
Shit.
15? 17?
John Laser, David Beeger, and our newest hire, executive producer Lorelei Singsack, bringing you back for the round of 64. And we've got another 8-9 matchup for you, this time out of the South region and also out of the SEC. It is the 8-seeded Georgia Bulldogs from Athens, Georgia, taking on the number 9 seed, the LSU Tigers from Baton Rouge. And we will start, as we always do, with women's doubles. And it is the Bulldogs in black to serve, as the serve will come from Noe Malden in that gray hat. Her partner, Mary Grace Rudd, in the red hat. Meanwhile, on the other side, that is Maddie Stevens firing away. On the left side for the Tigers, and her partner, Trisha Pham, as Georgia gets the better of a lengthy opening point. Again, 8-9 matchup, guys. Anything goes here. And SEC, a couple of programs that know each other very well.
Yeah, and just from that first point, we can tell all 4 of these women have a really strong game. A lot of power on the court here.
A lot of power on the court here.
Wow, that's a great drive-drop combo.
Yeah, from Noe Malden.
Power seems to be the name of the game in women's doubles these days. You see that pioneered by the number 1 team in the world, Annalie Waters and Anna Bright. They fire every ball that they can fire. I'm expecting something similar in this match here.
Yeah, agreed. See it right there.
And you can see Malden's found a bit of a seam there in the middle. LSU's going to need to get that covered up.
And she does a great job of disguising that speed up. For those watching at home, when you see that full C swing on a dink, you don't know if it's going to be a dink, a speed up, and where it's going to go if it is a speed up, which is a great feature of that shot when you have the time.
LSU cracks the scoreboard. It's 1-3. Get us out of the gates here in women's doubles. Right back to the Bulldogs. On the men's side, we'll see Drew Collins, Chris Harrell for Georgia. It's Hunter Merritt and Ethan Martin for LSU. And all Georgia thus far, 5-1 for the Bulldogs. We saw a dramatic Dreambreaker victory in our first live cast match in our championship court here. UNC Charlotte upending the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, climbing out of a 13-19 Dreambreaker hole.
So impressive.
Win dramatically, 22-20.
Nice drop there.
And a ball intervenes from court 14, the adjacent court. There's a match about to get started there.
Yeah, and I am just loving the footwork I'm seeing from all 4 of these women. Court movement, decision making, I like it all. Everyone feels like they're testing each other out a little bit, trying out their shots, which is always what you want to do at the start of a match.
Oh, love that combination. Mary Grace Rudd set it up. David, you were mentioning the deception, or maybe Lorelei, you were kind of the full swing and then just slid that cross-court forehand dink. And Malden got the pop-up as a result.
And Noe clearly can hit the ball very, very hard.
Yeah.
So when you see that big swing, you prep yourself for the hard ball. But having that soft, slow game in addition to the power game is what makes Noe stand out.
Yeah, 100%.
See some frustration from Maddie Stevens there as she sailed an unforced error.
It's an interesting forehand drop by Mary Grace Rudd, my apologies. You don't see that a ton on the women's side, a full slice, but she has that shot down. I'm guessing she came into pickleball with that. That's not a shot that very many people who start with pickleball learn as their default drop.
It comes from tennis. It's a drop shot in tennis. Mari Humberg pioneers that at the pro level.
Lorelei with Mary Jane on the mind. I'm a little astonished, quite frankly. That's a great shot from Pham. We haven't seen a lot of Trisha Pham thus far in the match. It's been a lot of Maddie Stevens on the left side for LSU.
Yeah, and Trisha did a great job there at catching Noe moving in. Noe hadn't fully stopped to establish herself, which made that roll at the feet really effective. You see here Mary Grace is going for the same ball, but because the LSU women have been doing a great job of stopping on their way to the kitchen, they managed to reset their way all the way up. However, just too much power for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, LSU's easing their way in, Lorelei, aren't they? Started off a little bit shaky. Take a tour around our bracket as the round of 64 happening here, there, and everywhere around these sprawling grounds at Lifetime Peachtree Corners. Again, we're playing all the way to the Elite 8. Do so tonight. We'll have our final 8 set at about 6:30. There we go from Maddie Stevens.
Wow.
And that's interesting because Maddie Stevens did not hit probably the third shot drop up to her normal standards. That was almost an overhead for the Georgia Bulldogs. But she looked to counter the next ball instead of reset and caught everyone, including myself, off guard.
She looks like it's what she wanted. She moved in, got set.
Yep.
Here come the LSU Tigers. Got to get that GAW Tigers, G-A-U-X. If you know, you know.
Getting some momentum going.
Yeah, we see the momentum swinging the other way towards the LSU Tigers. Started with the Georgia Bulldogs.
And broadcaster's jinx in place. Fam sails the serve. Kind of nonchalant on the Georgia side. Not a bad thing, just methodical in their motion. A little more passion from LSU.
That's a great play.
Especially for Maddie Stevens. She's been keeping the team pumped up. I think that's contributing to the loosening up of the LSU Tigers as we continue. Sometimes the easiest way to get yourself out of those tight feelings or nervousness is to get a little bit loud and intense on the court.
There we go. Noe Malden will trigger the end change, and as promised, let's take a tour around what the results we have in the bracket. We'll start in the North Division, where the top-seeded Tar Heels of UNC had a bye, and they advanced to take on University of Central Florida, who prevails in 4 over the Illinois Fighting Illini, 8 seed over the 9 seed there. Seeds hold on the 5-4 lines. Purdue, the Boilermakers, the 5 seed, defeat Delaware. They'll take on UTC. The number 4 seed prevailed over North Florida in that 4-13 matchup. In fact, it's chalk all the way through. Number 6 Michigan topples Coastal Carolina. JMU is on as the 3 seed. That 3-6 matchup will take place court right in front of us, but not the court we're streaming, at 10:30, and 7-2 Georgia Tech upends Maryland in the 7-10 matchup. BYU, the 2, takes out Spring Arbor. So all chalk in the North bracket as we're back underway in our matchup.
Both players from the Georgia team ready to whack that ball. You only need one, though.
Oh, that's a great drop.
Interesting play. I don't know if I love it from Georgia. You generally, I don't mind backing up for the first fourth for the sake of being aggressive for that extra time, but you don't want to keep backing up as the returning team.
Unlucky there on Fam. Malden trying that hard cross with the forehand. But again, it was a 6-1 start for Georgia. LSU's played much better. Had that ball not tipped the tape, I think we'd be 12 all.
Yeah, they've had a great comeback here. They've really settled into their games. And like we were saying, I think their energy is the big thing that's helping us. Georgia's been playing pretty similar the whole time, but because LSU's getting further into the points, they're finding more opportunities.
So Fam stepped before she struck there.
That was a nice, powerful serve to kick it off.
LSU will take a timeout as Georgia on a bit of a mini run here to take the 4-point advantage at 15-11. As they do, we'll continue to peruse our bracket in the round of 64 to the West region. Utah Tech, the top seed. No surprise in 3, scroll past TMU, the 16 seed. Meanwhile, the aforementioned UNC Charlotte 49ers, whom you witnessed on our live cast, take out Rutgers in a 22-20 dream breaker. So it will be Utah Tech and UNC Charlotte at 10:30 in the round of 32. Meanwhile, we thought we had an upset, but it's been corrected on the bracket. Looked for a moment like Harvard had defeated Liberty, but in fact it is the Flames, the 5 seed. That makes a little more sense as we were looking at a walkover in 3 for the Flames. But we do have the upset on the bottom side of that 5-4, what would have been the 5-4 matchup, where it's the University of Wisconsin Whitewater. They take out the Bulldogs of Fresno State. The 13 seed prevails. That's going to be our next matchup here. University of Wisconsin Whitewater against the Liberty Flames. Wisconsin against the Commonwealth of Virginia here on Championship Court. Meanwhile, in the Western bracket, 6 seed Kentucky, they take down Iowa. The 11 seed Florida gets the best of Tennessee. Virginia, the 7 seed, advances, as does the 2nd seed Ohio State. So all chalk there except for the University of Wisconsin Whitewater. LSU out of the timeout, much needed momentum stopping point, but right back to that 4-point lead for Georgia at 16-12.
Power. Good patient point here at the kitchen. Oh.
That first really prolonged dink rally that we've had.
Yeah, I love the patience from Georgia. They had to fight their way out of a tough position there with a few overheads on the LSU side. And once they got up to the kitchen, a lot of players tend to fire a little bit too early after clawing their way back into a tough point. But they were patient. They took a few controlled speed-ups that were reset by LSU and then eventually led to an LSU error.
One thing you see there on the Georgia side, there was a miss by Mary Grace of that slice drop on the forehand side. I think that it is a good shot if you're comfortable with it, but one of the problems is the better the play gets, the lower the returns are. They don't tend to bounce up as high, and it requires a lot of finesse to keep a low ball in with a slice drop. So that's something to watch.
Trisha Pham just hit an out ball and knew it. Georgia trying to close in, and that C in the middle, which was open the first couple of points of the game, is there again for Malden.
Yeah, that's a great shot. She really has that target down.
We haven't seen Noe really take the sharp cross-court dink. So I think Trisha Pham can afford to cheat a little bit middle and cover that ball, at least until Noe proves that she has the sharp cross-court forehand.
Agreed.
LSU trying to hang in there. And on the men's side, it'll be Collins and Harrell for Georgia, Merritt and Martin for LSU. That'll be next.
Nice flamingo shot there. Love it. Good way to add a little bit of reach to your kitchen shots.
So it'll be game point for the Bulldogs. All SEC matchup here, 8-9. And that will do it. Georgia took control early, maintains control throughout, and prevails 21-14 in women's doubles. This is the bottom side of our round of 62, and an opening game victory for Georgia. Men's doubles on deck, all SEC affair in the 8-9. Women's doubles goes to the Georgia Bulldogs. However, as we look at our DUPR predictions for men's doubles in this 8-9 matchup, swings the other way in terms of probability, 69-31 favoring LSU. As you look at the tandem DUPR of Hunter Merritt and Ethan Martin for the Tigers, they'll take on Drew Collins and Chris Harrell for the Bulldogs. Let's meet the players in this men's doubles matchup. Yes, the applause you're hearing in the periphery is on court 14, where we've got a good one brewing also in the SEC, Alabama and Auburn. And of course, that Iron Bowl matchup.
Yeah, quite the matchup for a round of 64.
Doesn't matter what Bama and Auburn play in, guys. It is a absolute war. Happened to live in Montgomery, Alabama for a couple of years, just south of Auburn. That is not sports. That is about blood. All right, let's get back to our championship court, however, as you see the Georgia Bulldogs walking in your direction in the all black and the white hat right there. That's Drew Collins. His partner, Chris Harrell, will emerge here momentarily. Top side of the screen in the all white, including the hat. That's Hunter Merritt. He'll play the left for LSU. His partner returning serve is Ethan Martin. Loves the speed up, wasn't quite ready for the counter.
Well, I'm excited already.
Yeah, no, I love all four players there showing off their slow game, showing off some hands. Great start to this game.
And you can hear the squeaky footwork. That's always a good sign.
Oh, and the dink winner from Hunter Merritt.
Ow.
Yeah, squeaky footwork always means you've got some athleticism on the court.
Nice drop. Off a great return. Ooh.
Tell you what, though, the atmosphere here at Peachtree Corners Lifetime is really picking up as well, and that'll continue throughout the course of the day. Round of 64.
Yeah, what typically happens in the bracket format is that once a team gets eliminated, they pick a favorite. Oftentimes the team who beat them, unless they didn't like how they got beat, and they'll start cheering for that team.
What a pickup there by Ethan Martin. Harrell had a shot at it.
Oh. Get out of jail.
Love these new court mics that Performance Productions President Cam Meeks has put in, really giving us a taste of the personalities of these players, even during points.
One thing I like that I'm seeing from LSU right now is they clearly like the fast game. They're making some pulls that are probably a little bit low percentage, but they're comfortable with them. And it's a new matchup. Them doing whatever it is that they're comfortable with is often the best way to start. And they're getting a lot of free points from it right now.
5-1 off to the quick start. The Tigers, and they need it after Georgia took women's doubles. Loose drop, and loose drop from Merritt. Martin pays the price.
Love the body language I see there, though. He's tapping his chest saying, that's all me, my bad.
Merritt of these four players has the highest DUPR.
Any clue what it might be?
Just getting to that. 5-105.
Nice.
Yeah, I agree, Lorelei. We've seen them pull some low percentage balls, and in the last couple points, when you're starting to play a little bit tight, those two things don't go together. If you're going to pull those yellow balls, then you have to be playing loose, which they certainly came out loose. We'll see if they can find it again.
100%. Good job so far by the Georgia team with leaning in once they get up to the kitchen. I love that both of them have been looking consistently to take a lot of balls out of the air, use their flick, reach in and get the ball down.
Short on the drop from Collins.
Nice pick up, but just too much by Georgia.
It looks like LSU's in a little bit too much of a hurry to get into the kitchen, and it's leading to these high drops or high resets, and Georgia is just punishing those. They've gotten a few free points that way. Not free, excuse me, easy points.
Agreed.
Quick tempo to this game. Going pretty quick to the service line.
A little more patience. Oh, got closer.
We've got Liberty, University of Wisconsin, Whitewater coming up.
Just a little overcooked. Yeah,
It's a really
University of Wisconsin Whitewater was the first team that David and I played at this venue, I think 3 years ago now, 2.5 years ago. Very strong team. We had a very close match with them. Did not know who they were, came out, thought we are going home early today. That was a really strong performance. We're in trouble.
And they were good. They were new. They
Yeah.
were good. And I think we have a very similar squad from Whitewater as
Wow.
there was a few years ago.
Yeah, I believe our first women's score against them was 21-19, and Alexandra and I looked at each other and thought, oh, we're in trouble.
That's what happened to Fresno State potentially earlier this morning. Big 13-4 upset, the only upset in that region.
Wow.
And how about that? Again, David and Lorelei, national champions in this very facility a couple of years back. Look at back at 2022, first national championship contested. 16 schools, 150 players. Now here at Peachtree Corners, over 800 players.
Wow. Oh, wow. That was an incredible point.
But the same number of restrooms.
I know that Hunter Merritt was the one who ended up getting bagged on that last point, or maybe hit his paddle, but he had some incredible defense from the baseline there.
What a speed up from Chris. You talked about that C backswing, that big motion that really hides where you're going. And that was intentional from him. That was a big backswing and then a fire right at the chicken wing of Hunter.
They've been able to catch Martin a little bit sliding off that line on that same shot you just saw. That triggers the change of ends. LSU's been out front since the outset. They remain out front. It's not a commanding lead, but a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, you see a lot of lefties. I believe Martin's the lefty out there, correct? On the right. He struggled a little bit with that backhand off the bounce. I'm a lefty myself. You see that a decent amount. I do think that the cure for it is trying to reach in and get comfortable with a one-handed backhand dink out of the air. But it's tough when you're dinking to someone's forehand with your backhand. You just have less reach, and you have to make the decision quickly.
That is Ethan Martin. Lorelei is referencing.
I believe Chris is the lefty in the black, correct?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Thank
sorry.
you.
Right side player on LSU is, of course, Ethan Martin.
That's right. Wrong right side player.
And that'll go wide. LSU extends their lead. Again, it was Georgia, kind of in a similar fashion to the way LSU has pulled out in front here in men's. Out front quick and then maintained that advantage throughout. And put it away comfortably. We'll see if LSU can do the same. There's that same spot right there that I was referencing that's giving Chris Harrell some problems. And that's where you want to go against a lefty.
Yeah, 100%.
As Lorelei knows, as a southpaw.
Well, one of the things that makes it difficult is that you want ideally to have both a one-handed and a two-handed backhand, which means there's some decision-making there when you're taking a ball out of the air. Do I want it with one or two hands? As a righty in that corner, you don't have that problem. It's all a forehand, which is just one hand. So it's not only that it's a tougher shot with your backhand, but you're also having to make up your mind on which kind of backhand you want to hit.
Good fortune for Drew Collins. Looked like Martin may have been sitting on where he was trying to go. Georgia needed it. Stems the tide a little bit. Only for an instant.
Yeah, not what you want there when you're trying to stage that kind of comeback.
Just can't tell you how beautiful of a day it is here. Hopefully the picture's doing it some justice, but
Yeah,
man, oh
it is
man.
just gorgeous.
And we earned it last year. We were shivering down here.
True.
Kind of the way it goes in the Atlanta area this time of year.
Good reset. Wow.
Better Ernie.
He read that so early. That was awesome.
And that's a great move for our folks at home. It doesn't matter whether or not he hits it. Obviously, it's great if they do put the ball there, but your left side partner is coming over to help you out. We saw Hunter look to fill that middle with a big forehand. So that move is just intimidating enough on its own. Whether you hit the ball or don't, you're doing the right thing either way.
Yeah.
He went so early, he was almost standing rather
Yeah.
than the Ernie in motion. Misplays by Hunter Merritt.
We saw Hunter look to cover the middle there with the forehand to take some pressure off with his partner. Drew Collins did a great job of recognizing that and taking the drive behind him to the backhand.
Excellent drop, forces Merritt to take a slide step back off the line. Loose with that shot, pouncing all over it was Drew Collins. So
This is
3 in a
good
row
timeout
for Georgia, and a timeout taken by LSU. Well, I mentioned the results we already have in the top half of the bracket, but this just getting started, kind of the second wave. We had that first 32 matches go off at 7:30, and now the second 32 going off here at 9 a.m. or shortly thereafter. Top seed FAU, and one of the overall top seeds in the tournament, headlining the East region. 9 matchup there is Miami and Arizona State. FSU in that bracket as well as the 4 seed. A little bit surprising, FSU got beaten yesterday by JMU.
Ryan Monod has been having a weekend.
Yeah, singles champion. Won the All-American game with the East side last night.
Won all of his games in the All-American game.
Pretty impressive.
And had the best entrance of all of the All-Americans in the Darth Vader cloak and the dueling lightsabers, along with his JMU teammate.
Spectacular highlights, but I think a lot of those errors could be eliminated by everyone going a little bit more middle and looking for slightly higher percentage drops.
And a little bit softer. That's one thing you notice as you creep up towards the program. Their dinks actually get softer, and it's not that they can't hit it harder, it's that those hard dinks tend to be higher and tend to be punished much more, and you tend to miss them more.
Yeah, and that might sound like a critique for these 4 guys, but the reality is that's a good spot to be in because it's much easier to make your balls a little bit higher and softer than it is to try to fix your form.
Now we'll get the timeout from the Georgia side. And yeah, I think to continue on that point, guys, the dink, as they're crisper, might not be attackable, but they are able to be taken out of the air. And then right again, you're dinking again. See that a lot at the rec levels below this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're totally right. The path you often take is, okay, my dinks are really high. They're attackable. I got to make them lower. Okay, now they're low, but I'm missing more. All right, how do I make them consistent without being attackable? And it's a little bit of a windy road to get there.
Really tricky shot there that Hunter Merritt just hit. You saw Collins having trouble, not where he was expecting to go on the left foot. LSU closing in on squaring this match.
Wow.
You could just see as Harrell was forced to retreat a few steps. Kind of an air of inevitability about that point, despite some excellent paddle work and defense.
He did a great job getting himself back in the point and then fired a little bit too early when LSU was sitting on it, so to speak. Ooh. That was an optimistic play.
Yeah, that was the only thing he had, but yeah, 1 in a million right there.
Yep.
16-20 with the freeze in place. Oh, what a shot by Hunter Merritt.
I actually thought that was a fantastic drop.
It was, yeah.
He could have just stopped a little bit early on his trip to the kitchen. I think they would have been in good shape in that point.
And Merritt saw it, and just the last second tilt of the wrist. And that'll do it. LSU Tigers prevail in men's doubles. Don't think Ethan Martin thought his drop was going to traverse the net. It does, and because it does, we're even at a game apiece. The drama continues in the round of 64. Our first live-casted match went to a 22-20 Dreambreaker. Where will this SEC clash wind up? Mixed doubles has the answer. Mixed doubles match number 1 underway with this overall match, even at a game apiece. As we look at the Georgia Bulldogs and the LSU Tigers. Sent out first for Georgia, Noe Malden, partner Chris Harrell. For LSU, Hunter Merritt, Maddie Stevens. David, you just told me you like the lean on this one to LSU, but in the second matchup, the Georgia Bulldogs.
I do, and this one will be interesting. Of course, we have the lefty of Chris Harrell on the Georgia Bulldogs. In these kinds of mixed doubles matches, when the guys are straight up from each other and the ladies are straight up from each other, generally speaking, there are 2 determining factors of who wins. Number 1, which of the women has better hands? And number 2, which guy is able to come over and take more court with those forehands? Because the ladies aren't going to be dinking down the line very much before one of them fires.
Excellent shot by Hunter Merritt. And we saw him find that spot a number of times in men's doubles against Harrell.
Ooh.
Trying to come over, and he had the right read, but you hear him chuckling maniacally because that caught the tape from Malden.
Yeah, I think it was a great move, actually.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He had the right read. Tape giveth and the tape taketh away.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Greatest player of all time is and always will be the Nets.
Wow.
What a shot by Malden.
Incredible play. She was in a almost half Ernie position there to get that inside out forehand.
Hunter's facial expression looked about like mine after she hit that shot.
I love that shot.
It's good.
Sometimes if you try it, the left side player anchored more in a standard position, it'll lead to an ATP. But
Yeah, it's a great decision to use it there when you know you're
when he's middle, yeah.
exactly.
And she kept it deep enough that even if he had cheated that way,
Would have been really tough to get an ATP on
Yeah.
You're right.
I think the solution has to be to take it out of the air.
that. Yeah.
I liked the idea. Merritt thought that may have clipped the line. Didn't get a good look at it myself.
Looks like all good spirits out there, though.
Yeah, again, these programs know each other really well. Out of the SEC from Athens, Georgia, and Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Again, just hearing a lot of applause right in front of us. That's because we got another SEC matchup.
Great pickup. Wow.
Not just any SEC matchup.
Oh.
Merritt nearly able to scoot to it.
So I wonder, we have the Georgia Bulldogs on the sunny side. We have the lefty especially staring into the sun on that overhead. I wonder if that's a little bit of a cheeky play from the LSU Tigers.
Yeah. And Chris handled it well, but I don't mind that look at all.
He did handle it extremely well.
Yeah.
And shadows are going to be a bit of an issue, particularly as the afternoon arrives. And there you see the powerful put down from Maddie Stevens.
It's a little bit of a tough shot out of the air. Really going for a bit much out wide there.
Heard Hunter Merritt encouraging Maddie Stevens, really good, and Stevens could say the same back to her partner.
Yeah, that's a fantastic drip.
That's a tough ball, too, because he's crashing his own drive there. So he's moving forward through the shot, keeping it 1.5 inches over the net, and having it dip with a ton of topspin, so it's finding the knees of the opponents while he's crashing for that next ball.
Yeah, really incredible control.
And the serves.
Oh, there's another lob.
Love that lob. The topspin baseline lob, and LSU on the move as they come from behind to force the end change. Slight advantage for the Tigers, even in the overall match, as LSU and Georgia looking for an opportunity more than likely to take on the 1 seed. And again, round of 32, really start to see some of those clashes. Number 1 overall seed here this weekend in our national championships, FAU, with a collective DUPR of 5.847. Number
Wow.
2 seed Utah Tech is a 1 seed in the region at 5.530.
Wow.
Utah Valley next at 5.478. North Carolina, the 4th number 1 seed at 5.201. Kennesaw State, though, in the field right up there as well.
Awesome. Oh, I have been so impressed by Maddie Stevens' defense here. She has been doing a great job of digging balls out in the midcourt and at the baseline. I know they didn't win that point, but she kept them in it for about 3 shots longer than they would have been otherwise.
We see the lefty overhead confidence now that the sun is not a factor.
Yeah.
Oh. I love that. It's a great get by Malden. That one honestly just sat on top of the tape for a second.
Yeah.
Then Merritt with the excellent read as the opposition a bit discombobulated.
Great reach there by Chris.
Uncharacteristic miss from Maddie Stevens.
But the thing I like there is I would rather see a third like that hang up a little bit high. You see it's hard to punish in mixed in the same way that it might be in men's. Women tend to have a little bit less reach there, and so I like that Maddie Stevens was looking to take it out of the air. It's just a tough ask.
See, now once the ball has been struck on a lob, for example, as you look from our baseline cam at those shadows creeping out into the transition zone, the near side of the court, it's difficult on the sunny side of the court. However, when the ball is struck from the sunny side to the shaded side, that's also a difficult look.
Yeah, for sure.
A baseball hitter will tell you a pitch thrown from the sun to the shade is the hardest to see. And honestly, with a yellow pickleball, which this Vulcan is, that's only amplified.
Definitely. Yeah, we're seeing these points get shorter and shorter as the match goes on. And it's due to the offense of both teams when they're at the kitchen returning. They're managing to keep their opponents back really effectively. And we've had some third shot errors mixed in there.
I love that play.
Yeah.
You see, Hunter from LSU does not want to back up. As we mentioned earlier, the cardinal sin in pickleball is moving while hitting, especially when you're moving backwards. Even though the ball from Maddie Stevens was a little bit high, your best chance of surviving there and countering, what a shot, is holding your ground and keeping those swings short.
And we got the Ernie. We're going to start calling that the Noe. Pulled that off 3 times now.
She's amazing at getting that ball all the way across. So impressive.
Great reset.
But too much pressure from the Tigers.
Yeah, I do think we're seeing Georgia get pushed back more easily. They're getting up to the kitchen on some and then backing off the line all the way back to the midcourt when there's pressure applied. We saw it there. They managed to recover back up to the line, but before they did that, both of them ended up a full 2 or 3 steps off the line, and that might come back to bite them if they're not able to stay up there. Nice grab.
Wow, great get. Leads to the point. Georgia trying to pull back in, trailing 15-17, but with the serve, it'll come from Malden.
That's a tough cross-court lob to go for because it's going over the middle of your opponents, which is great if your left side guy has a backhand there. Excuse me, if the right side player has a backhand there. But because Chris is a lefty, that's 2 forehands that he's trying to lob over.
Yeah.
18-15 now for LSU. Again, David, we'll see if your predictor holds true. And again, those those that weren't with us, David liked LSU in this mixed game. Slight lean to Georgia in the second mixed game. 19-15.
Couple net cords there.
An inadvisable shot. The slice speed up on the stretch. But, of course, if the tape intervenes, then anything is possible.
He was there, but a stutter step too late. Paddle pays the price, as does the fence.
Near the mic.
I like that move by Maddie. What I often say is if you hear your partner call it but you can't get out of the way, just swing.
Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
I agree completely. In pickleball, it doesn't always matter if you're right, but it matters if you're early.
And it mattered on that point, and they pull to the victory. LSU 21 over Georgia 16 in mixed one. The Tigers out of the 0-1 hold at a 2-1 lead. Georgia will try to force the tiebreaker in mixed two. That's coming ahead from the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by YOLO.
What's your duper?
before, but I expect that it would be a high level.
Already had one dream breaker, and it was a high-level dream breaker that ended 22-20 in the favor of UNC Charlotte as they defeated Rutgers in our lid lifter this morning. That means first game. And forgive my old baseball terms.
That's a great move.
He did it late, but he did it with a big intentional step to the side.
Well, the late, he didn't commit. He was watching.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice drop.
Ooh.
Oh, he tried to blow it?
Yep, for our fans at home, that is legal. You can, if there's a let cord and the ball is very short, you can tap the ball up and blow it over as long as you do not physically touch the ball. But you...
If you don't succeed, we call it pulling your own mugshot.
Early lead for Georgia here. They're playing really confident.
I actually saw a meme of that the other day on Instagram. Someone did successfully do that, blow it across.
I believe it was Eric Onson's
It was pretty
PPA
viral,
overseas.
yeah.
David did that a couple weeks ago in some rec games, and our good friend Yusuf Bazidi was playing against us, and he couldn't believe it was a legal shot. We ended up sending him the video of Eric, and he said, "Learned something today."
He tried to take that point.
He did try to take that point.
It's interesting. There's so many like little subtle nuances in the rule book as it pertains to those very short tape that just tumble over. For example, if it tumbles over but doesn't get to the court, hits the bottom of the net, then that is the point of the other side.
Yeah.
But if it hits the bar, which is at the bottom of these nets, either before the first bounce or before the second bounce, that's a redo.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was about to say. It won't happen here. It happens a lot, with the nets that come down without the bar on the bottom.
Some defensive lobs here.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I would like, so usually if you're lobbing repeatedly, your goal is to get a ball that you're comfortable enough to drive.
Yeah.
And then after the drive, you get a ball you're comfortable enough to drop. And then reset and then be at the kitchen is the historic way. You don't want to lob and just hope they miss.
Yeah.
But if she's lobbing in hopes that she can get a ball to whack at just shoulder level or below and then get a drop after that, that's the correct strategy when you're in trouble like that.
Mary Grace Rudd not happy with that drop attempt, but about the first thing that hasn't gone well for Georgia thus far in this matchup. Again, a Georgia victory in this game, dream breaker, second one already that we've had just on our championship court.
That's a nice pull down the middle.
It is. It's the same spot that we saw Trisha struggle to cover in women's doubles. And it seems like Mary Grace did her homework and took a note of that after women's doubles.
Great hands there by Drew Collins.
Yeah, I thought that was great moves from Ethan.
Yeah, me too.
Shut
Sure.
down. You notice as the men especially, as the skill level creep up, they really don't like to back up. And it's one thing that I like to see. So Drew Collins just hung in there, stood his ground, and survived and punished the speed up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you can see that Drew Collins very confident in his reads right now, attacking that middle. Very confident of the Georgia Bulldogs as they take the end change with a 7-point advantage. And again, a Georgia win in this game would be a dream breaker. Meanwhile, LSU could end it here, but they'll need a rather hefty come from behind effort. Again, taking a tour through our bracket of 64. I love this format. I just can't say it enough. It's just going to intensify as the day goes on. Starting to get a couple of results trickling in. Top half of the bracket went off this morning at 7:30. Really only one surprise, and that was Wisconsin Whitewater by seeds. I don't want to slight Wisconsin Whitewater. We'll see them next on this court against Liberty. LSU trying to get a little something going here now on the shady side of the court. Already see the top seed FAU Owls victorious and in emphatic fashion over Grand Valley State University. 21-2, 21-5, 21-6. So the Owls strutting their stuff and maybe back for a little bit of a nap before their noon start time in their next match. I like the way they have it staggered though now. Winners at 7:30, get a little bit of a break, play at 10:30. The winners in this 9 o'clock wave get a little bit of break and play at noon.
Yeah. No, it's a good way to do it. Give everyone a break. Make sure they can refresh, refuel.
Stay hydrated.
Wow. Woo. A lot of power there from Martin.
He returned that too, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, Ethan Martin returned, came to the net, and then poached the forehand from his partner.
Crazy.
Tweener.
Oh, a great drop.
Yeah, fair enough. Great point.
That's some great play by Drew Collins despite losing the point.
Definitely. For the folks at home, when I root for the tweener, that's me talking as a spectator, not as a coach. As a coach, I will tell you the opposite.
Good caveat
Which
there.
would be exactly what Drew Collins
Exactly,
did, right?
and he did it to perfection. Nice.
So, David, you said earlier that guys at the higher level tend to want to stay completely up at the kitchen. Why is it such an advantage to stay up there versus backing up off the line?
When you're backing up, you're leaning back, your paddle face tends to open, and your hands tend to get slower. So when you're backing up, you're almost always popping the ball up, and you have a worse chance of being able to cover your body and cover your spots. If you stay on the line, you sacrifice that split second of time, but it doesn't help you that much if you're going backwards because your paddle face, like I mentioned, is popping up, and your hands are slower when you're off balance.
LSU had a little something going there, but Pham missed the forehand dink. However, they get the serve right back at 10-14. It's kind of a second chance here to play their way back into this game. Oh, Pham airmails the serve.
She looks shocked.
Yeah, blaming it on something. 15-10. Oh, great shot by Ethan Martin. That mid-hip volley caught Collins.
Good timeout. Here's what we have. An offensive timeout from the LSU Tigers. An offensive timeout is when you take the timeout as the serving team, meaning you are the team who won the last point and rally scoring. This is a great move, especially I think LSU feels like their return game is really strong. They're not giving up a lot of points when they're returning, but they're not getting to the kitchen perhaps as much as they like as the serving team. So you take the timeout before you serve the ball to develop the strategy for the points that you're losing, because they don't need better strategy when they're returning. But I'm curious to see whether they drive, whether they drop, how they're going to get to the kitchen here, fast or slow, and how they can convert it after this timeout.
We do have one upset in the bottom half of the bracket. Lorelei's native Hawaii is on to the round of 32, the 11 seed.
Let's go.
Over to the 6 seed Mississippi State Bulldogs. Look at the Indiana Hoosiers and Coach Timber at noon in court 5.
Oh, I can't wait. I might have to sneak away for that one. Sorry, team. I'll make an AI version of Lorelei to fill in.
We need to get some of those lays that they were passing out yesterday.
Where's
Jacob
ours?
Smith had one. We haven't seen them yet. I'm sure they packed them for us.
Wow.
What a
Oh,
shot
wow.
by Collins. Maybe a little luck involved, but get lucky when you're that good.
That was incredible.
And you don't get that lucky when you're falling backwards.
That's right. No
Nice
luck
tooey.
involved there.
Not at all. No nonsense.
Spread it wide, got exactly what he was looking for. And Georgia trying to slam the door and send us to a dream breaker. Collins a little hesitant coming in. And ultimately pays the price.
Yeah, that's a tough decision to make. Mary Grace went for that ball last time, hit a pretty good two-handed counter, but she wasn't in very far. She was in the midcourt. That time she lets it go, but it doesn't end up helping them that much because then Collins is forced to hit it from the baseline and he doesn't get in. That makes up for it, though. That's an incredible shot.
There's the alley rip from Mary Grace Rudd.
That is not an easy shot. Off the bounce, straight down the line, highest part of the net, smallest part of the court.
With disguise.
Did you
With
see the,
disguise.
See the drag on the paddle, yeah. Otherwise known as disguise. And now suddenly it is game point.
This has been a really impressive mixed game so far by both teams, but Georgia has just been showing off that they can dominate the court from all parts. They've got the baseline, mid-court, kitchen game down.
Oh, I like that transition volley attack from Rudd.
Yeah, I do too. It's been serving them well. It's something that might not work against a team that's really able to lean in and punish for it. But she's been getting great looks off of it. I hope she keeps going for it.
Oh. All right, freeze in place, LSU. We've seen wackier things happen. Thus far on this championship court, we've seen nothing but dream breakers. We had one last night. That was an out ball. You heard Ethan Martin exclaim it, but a nanosecond too late for Trisha Pham. We'll have game point here. Saw a dream breaker last night in our East-West All-American game. We saw one in our first showcase match this morning between UNC Charlotte and Rutgers. Point away from seeing another. And here it comes. So the Georgia Bulldogs prevail to even it at 2 games apiece, and it is a third consecutive live cast dream breaker. We don't have an official tally, but we believe that's a Performance Productions record. We got the research department on it next, along with that aforementioned dream breaker from the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by YOLA.
Chris. Chris?
check.
Third consecutive Dreambreaker on our championship court, and it comes out of the SEC. And it will begin with the serve of Chris Harrell of Georgia. First rotation. Harrell and Hunter Merritt for LSU.
1-0.
Again, our lead referee, Adam Litvin, mic'd up. A quick start for the Bulldogs and Chris Harrell.
That's a risky play. You saw Chris just kind of hang out a step or two inside the baseline there.
Short hopping.
Short hopping passing shots, but pulls it off and hits almost a clean winner cross court.
Point.
And a misstep.
A quick 3-0.
3-0.
And able to salvage one is Hunter Merritt.
And if you run around the backhand that far where you're off the court, you better hit a winner.
1-3.
Don't I know it? Wow, what a shot by Ethan Martin.
That's impressive. David was talking earlier about the importance in singles of having both a forehand and a backhand. That's a great backhand.
Side out. Point 4.
Maybe he should have just hit the backhand.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like his back foot slipped out on him there.
Yeah. It is impressive. Ethan holds the paddle really high up. Usually that comes at the detriment of a two-handed backhand. But we saw it. Clearly he's got a very competent one.
Yeah, we see there he gets half his hand up on the back of the paddle when he hits that tui.
I think you've seen the problem of ripping a winner on point 1.
5-2.
Going for a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Side out. Point 3.
We'll square it up in the second rotation. Now we'll see the women's matchups, starting with Maddie Phillips
3-5.
and the serve for LSU. Maddie Stevens, excuse me. And she serves to Mary Grace Rudd. Ball escapes from the JMU match taking place on the adjacent court.
3-5.
Wow.
Oh, what a get.
Wow.
Good composure from
Stevens
Maddie.
says, get that.
Yeah. It's very easy to overhit those balls when your opponent keeps getting back one more.
Or even 5 apiece. See if Stevens can keep it rolling here for LSU.
I heard someone say to someone, get to the kitchen first. Love that advice.
5-5.
Don't know who it was to, but it was good.
It was actually Hunter Merritt, and he was talking to Maddie Stevens.
Thank you.
That's long. First 3 to Stevens for the Tigers.
Six, 5.
That's long also. And all 4 for LSU. And Stevens fired up, as she should be. So now Trisha Pham comes out against Noe Malden. Pham for LSU, Malden for the Bulldogs.
7-5.
Maddie Stevens was hitting heavy on those high fives. It looked like the guys were flinching away a little bit.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah,
That's the same shot. That's the Noe. A little inside-out scoop.
We saw that in doubles from her on the right side. There she runs around the backhand to go over to the right side and hit the same shot for a clean winner.
Yeah, the whirling dervish scoop-a-random. And Pham questioning the bounce there. Malden, a couple much-needed points for Georgia. And we're even again at 7.
7-7.
Pham staying back.
Oh, nice lob.
Oh,
Wow.
a blister from Noe.
That forehand is awesome. I've been so impressed by her ability to put it pretty much wherever she wants.
8-7.
That's long, however.
Commentator's curse.
It's a very indicative first rotation. Usually that'll kind of give you a hint of who's going to win. All 4 players have played 4 points, and we're stuck at 8-8.
What's your read?
I think it's going down to the wire.
I'll take LSU.
I think I'll take LSU too.
I'll take Georgia.
Okay. I wouldn't be surprised at all. This feels like a very even
No,
dream
I'm just
breaker.
kidding. Georgia took the point right as I was about to say that. I was going to say I'll take LSU as well.
9-8.
Wow.
Never mind.
My LSU pick does rely on Hunter scrapping out at least half of these points. But so far, Chris has just been
10-8.
I think we're going
Locked
to get
down.
a better rotation from Ethan Martin. There's one of the 2 that he needs to scrap out too. Saw Martin the first time through, and he'll be up next for LSU. Had that gorgeous winner on point 1.
9-10.
and not much
Then
else.
slipped on the next point, went for a little too much on point 3. Uh-oh. Well, Carroll got away with one there. Could have done more with that shot. Didn't matter. Takes 3 of 4 from Hunter Merritt. And we'll swap ends with Georgia on top, 11-9 in this Dreambreaker. And had a Dreambreaker in the 7:30 wave this morning. That ended 22-20.
Yeah, I'm expecting we see some fast points in this rotation again. Both players look like they wanted to hit hard and get up to the kitchen as quick as possible.
Some more results coming into the bottom half of the bracket. Arizona State in the 9-8 matchup. The 9-seed Sun Devils defeat the Miami Hurricanes. But the reward is the top seed in the tournament, FAU, and the Owls. Florida State, the 4-seed, bests East Carolina. 4 over the 13, still waiting on UAH, Alabama Huntsville, and UConn. Grand Canyon, the 3 in the East. Clips Villanova. Play the winner of Baylor and Radford.
11-9.
Wisconsin takes on Yola Tech.
Side out. Point 10.
Misfire on the serve. 10-11. Let's see if I was
10-11.
prophetic in the performance of Ethan Martin.
Side out. Point
Just as
12.
aggressive.
It's interesting. I feel like he's aggressive on the ground strokes, and he had the walk-in serve, but he didn't look like he went for the serve at all,
Yeah.
which we know is very important for singles. I'd like to see him use that momentum that he gets from his body and with the walk-in, and
Resume play.
let the serve rip.
12-10. Point.
And that ball held up a little bit on him. There's not a lot of wind. There is a little bit of breeze, and it is blowing in that direction.
Yeah, and it looked like a bit of a tight miss. He had a lot of options there, took his eye off the ball, and going to deal with the consequences of that.
Come on, Drew.
3 of 4 for Drew Collins of Georgia. That was massive. That puts a lot on the plate of Maddie Stevens, because that's the women's rotation coming now against Mary Grace Rudd, advantage LSU. However, we saw Malden has the advantage on Trisha Pham in the next rotation.
Yeah, this is a big rotation right here.
And we saw Stevens take all 4 the first time, but Rudd grabs point 1 here.
It helps so much starting with the serve. You really get
Absolutely.
to create your own momentum.
15-10.
trying to move in. Stevens helped her out, hitting an out ball. Didn't need it. Beautiful cross from Rudd.
Yeah, this is clean pickleball from Mary Grace. She's not going for so close to the line, but she's stretching out Maddie on both sides, moving her around until she finds that opening. But she's not taking too many risks.
Yeah, it's really smart in this format. I'm also really impressed by Maddie Grace's ability to keep all of the balls she's hitting within a foot or two of the top of the net. She's keeping them really low while she's doing that, while she's moving the ball around. It's making it just really hard for Maddie to cover the whole kitchen.
16-10 the lead. Georgia has taken 5 of 6 points since the change of ends, which came at a score of 11-9. The 1 point that LSU won was actually a service error from Georgia. And that was also the first point. So it's been 5 in a row for the Bulldogs. Uga smiling back in Athens. Forget which number Uga we're on at this point. I think it's 6 in a row for Georgia.
Wow.
It looks like a tight error from the Tigers.
17-10.
And a loose error from Georgia. If you ever wanted to know the difference between the two, there you go.
Yep. Good call out.
Swinging a bit too freely on the loose air, Mary Grace Rudd, but nonetheless, strong performance from her. 3 of 4. 11-17 off the serve of Trisha Pham. And there we go. Pham's going to need a strong pass here.
And I wonder if there's a strategy change involved there. We see her hitting a little bit softer, but also a little bit sharper angles. That doesn't help. But it looks like she's really trying to avoid the strike zone of Noe. If you can keep her on the stretch, that's where Trisha's going to find a lot of success.
Let's see it long on Pham. Georgia, another point closer. Yeah, saw that one clear. That was definitely long.
Agreed.
Adam Litvin, our referee, agrees. Malden really wanted to come and couldn't quite do it. Nonetheless, holds the line back to the top. Now Merritt's going to need more than a split here, barring the freeze.
13-19.
Oh, that's pretty.
That is pretty.
Yeah, Chris has been seeing a lot of forehands in this matchup. I like that move to get it all the way over to his backhand and try to open up the court.
14-19.
Wow, that's a great drop.
You don't often see a drop for a clean winner in singles.
No, it's feathery.
Wow, what a shot
That
by Chris Harrell to take it to match point.
That is a risky play right there. It was not a great return. You stay back, kind of banking on yourself to hit a hero shot because you gave your opponent the kitchen. Match point for the Bulldogs.
Not quite yet, says Hunter Merritt. And Ethan Martin comes out. Now score freeze is in place. Martin has been very aggressive from the baseline, as you pointed out, David, the last rotation through. Can he play LSU back into it? We saw a similar scenario in our prior Dream Breaker with the 49ers and the Scarlet Knights, and there's a ripped winner on the first point.
And that is a big first point. You want to keep the serve the whole time. You do not want to have to save any more match points.
17-20.
That was a lot
first
closer
two.
than I thought it would be, but that's a great leave.
18-20. 23, 19-20. And Collins has not been able to wrestle the serve back. Again, you go to the rotation next, which we're going to get to one way or the other with the freeze in place, where Stevens took the first 4, then the next 3 to Mary Grace Rudd. And what a pass from Martin. I told you it was coming. It was just a rotation late.
Verbal warning, LSU for penalty.
Verbal warning to Ethan Martin, and he wears that proudly.
Receivers 2020, 1 minute.
Yeah, I earned that, he says to Adam Litvin. So again, we're even at 20 apiece. It'll be Stevens and Rudd. And again, the first time through, Stevens not only took all 4, she did it emphatically. The second time through, Mary Grace Rudd dominated the pass. Only the loose error on the 4th point prevented her from taking all 4. Lorelei, what'd you see in terms of what you saw the first time that allowed Stevens to dominate and the adjustment from Rudd the second time?
So I saw that Stevens in the first matchup have some really great ground strokes. She was doing a great job of passing Mary Grace when she was coming up. However, Mary Grace has some incredible ground strokes. She was getting to use those more in the second rotation, and I think it was mostly down to the serve. When Maddie had the serve, she was able to generate her own momentum and really crank that third shot drive. But Mary Grace was able to do the exact same thing on her serve. So this is going to be a good position for Maddie, starting with that serve.
There goes Mary Grace Rudd. She got to the line first, and she'll create match point for Georgia.
I'd like to see a big serve here. I think that's what Maddie was missing on the last point.
21-20. Point game match. 22-20.
Great dream breaker there, though. Incredible showing, and it's cool to see the same score twice in a row.
And after all of that, an anticlimactic finish in this SEC clash. It's the Georgia Bulldogs advancing on to the round of 32, our 3rd consecutive dream breaker to get us started on Championship Saturday of the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. We'll take a timeout and we'll come back with Liberty and Wisconsin Whitewater. In the meantime, enjoy the sights and sounds here in Peachtree Corners. And back to you, Blanky.
Frank, do you have a ball? Do you have a ball?
My guy. That's the one thing you can't yell on a sheet court.
This is lush life right here, Jay. Yeah, it depends. This is lush life, Jay. This is lush life for living. You know? No win. Does the ref do a coin toss or do we just do it? Yeah. I don't. Let me look. I don't know. I think maybe.
Everybody got a coin?
Sorry, that's terrible.
Coin? For a coin flip? Everybody got one handy?
Taylor, do you have a coin? Taylor, do you have a coin? Where is it? Where is it?
He's digging it. Yeah, he's got it. I'm not a free coin. Abigail's got one.
Thank you. All right. What do you want? One more way.
Watch out.
Okay.
What side do you guys want to start on?
Yeah, switch out.
Switch at 11, right? Yeah.
Is there anything you want to do?
Switch at 11.
Play how we played the last one?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Set
Yeah.
up the points well. Are we serving or receiving?
We are receiving. They got the
Side are we on?
we're starting over here.
Oh.
It doesn't matter because I mean it's gonna reverse it away.
You can check it. I think the announcers are
Yeah.
probably asking your name.
Just like this.
White hat?
Yeah, this girl's better. The girl no hat. Just go to the white girl. Girl in the white hat. Like she has no backhand. Her volleys are bad. Like just go at her. Just set the tone. What's up?
I'm making sure we got everybody's names and pronunciation right. Ben Rice.
Yeah.
Sienna. What's your last
Brewer.
name? Brewer? Sienna Brewer. Taylor Cage, we know you.
Yep.
Everyone knows Daily.
Everybody knows that.
Have we met before?
I don't think so.
David. Nice to
John.
meet you.
Nice to
last
meet
name?
you. McCutcheon.
McCutcheon.
It's John J.O.N.
J-O-N.
McCutcheon,
You want to go on the stage? Okay, that's great.
Pretty easy spelling.
Right?
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
perfect.
Pretty easy spelling.
Yeah, got it.
We're on stream, so they're conscious know how to say
You can also call him Bird. Abigail?
Action coming at you fast and furious from our championship court as we move to the round of 32 for the first time in the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. And we've got the Liberty Flames as the 5 seed. They're taking on the underdog darlings thus far of the early rounds, the University of Wisconsin Whitewater Warhawks, as they announce their presence on the live cast with authority. That was Abigail McIsaac with the put away to put the Warhawks on the board. Warhawks sprung the upset thus far, largest seed upset that we saw this morning as the 13 seed. They eliminated Fresno State. Largely chalk. We had one other upset today. Lorelei Singsank, who was that?
University of Hawaii.
Hawaii.
My home state, not my undergrad, but my mom's, a lot of people in my family. Got some loyalty by by generation.
I mentioned Abigail McIsaac for the Warhawks, her partner Sophia Bussey. Meanwhile, Liberty hails from the state we all live in now, Virginia, Lynchburg. The Liberty Flames, we know them well. Sienna Brewer is in the blue visor, walking your way to the bottom of the screen. Meanwhile, her partner is Taylor Crage, wife of our great friend Derek Crage, who in many ways got this journey started for all of us. Made the introduction with me to DUPR, and when he was the founder and president of the Virginia Tech Pickleball Club, he actually played in the first semester for this Liberty team. I guarantee he's in our viewing audience at the moment.
And it has been so cool to see Taylor Crage come into her own in pickleball. I still remember early days of Derek playing. She would come and she would watch them and she'd play, but I don't think she was all in at that point. And she has just really gotten the bug, and her game has leveled up in so many ways. Awesome to see her out here competing at this level.
And Derek continues to be an organizer in the world of pickleball, although he's off into the professional world as an accountant, as the Warhawks trying to play their way back in to this women's doubles match. Derek Crage, the creator of the College Cup series, which are now DUPR accredited events, hosts for a year 2 at our Performance Pickleball facility in Richmond and 2 at our Performance Pickleball facility in Roanoke, which is a bit closer to the Crage's home base of Lynchburg. Those have sported fields that have almost rivaled the size of super regionals. Liberty might need an early timeout here if this continues, David.
I agree. We saw them come out with an early lead, 4-0 lead, but Whitewater's really brought the aggression to bring it back to 7-7. We've seen the energy and the loudness coming from the side of the Warhawks, and I think that's really playing a role in getting that momentum back.
Great play from all 4 ladies there. I loved that lob. However, Sienna did a great job of getting it down, and Taylor with that short hop reset.
Two schools of thought: take the timeout and regroup, or play your way through it. Liberty playing their way through it right now. Sienna Brewer with the serve. Tandem's been together a while. I was going to say it was also fun, as you were talking, Lorelei, about the journey in pickleball for Taylor Crage, to see the Crages play together in that aforementioned College Cup back in the fall in mixed doubles. 3 in a row for the Flames. Meanwhile, this Wisconsin Whitewater program, again, big upset this morning, maybe not in their own minds, but making a lengthy trip here from western Wisconsin. As that floats along, and it'll be 11-7 at the change of ends. Wisconsin Whitewater is a name that a lot of sports fans know, despite a smaller in stature student population, and that's because Wisconsin Whitewater has developed into a Division III football powerhouse. It took that mantle from St. John's, Minnesota, who held it for a while in outstate Minnesota, and then St. Thomas, Minnesota, who held it a little longer before heading off to the D1 ranks. Wisconsin Whitewater has been the standard bearer for a number of years on the gridiron.
I did not know that. That's some good history. My uncle went to St. John's. That's about all I know about it.
Really?
Beautiful campus. Don't know much else, but now I got that football fact to rotate in.
It is a beautiful campus indeed. As the timeout, St. John's just outside of St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
Oh, an immediate in call. I'm not so sure, but
I think it was in, although I do respect so much from Whitewater. That was Sophia Bussey right there with a fast in call. Turning your head backwards, the ball lands right on the line. You left it thinking it was going out. It's a very tempting ball to call out, but she did the sportsmanship thing and the correct thing, of course, quickly calling the ball in.
13-8. So Liberty, after it was leveled at 7-7, has taken 6 of the last 7 points.
Yeah, and Whitewater here is clearly comfortable playing the fast game. It looks like they don't love the slow game at the kitchen quite as much. If I'm them, I am sticking exactly with my game plan. I am driving as much as I can. I am crashing. And I think their lobs are working pretty well, especially when they can get it over Taylor's head. Sienna's been dealing with those lobs very well. And to be fair, their defense has been good. But I think they got to stick to their game plan here.
Winner on to the Sweet 16.
There. I love how good of a job Liberty did there, keeping themselves in it with a really stable midcourt presence. They weren't trying to charge up. They weren't trying to jump around. They stayed set. Just tried to take some pace off the ball.
A bit long on the service error from Brewer. 10-15 is the Warhawks trying to stay in this. Wisconsin Whitewater's mascot, Willie the Warhawk. We've got a player known by the nickname Bird coming up in men's doubles, that being Parker Sprague. We didn't quite have time in the changeover from matches. We had a messenger pigeon from Wisconsin Whitewater come on over and tell us that we're supposed to call Parker Bird, but we didn't have time to explain where he got the nickname.
To be fair, I don't even know if he was saying we need to call him Bird, but he said you're going to hear us shouting Bird.
That was all I needed. He's Bird from now on.
I want to hear that volume. They better hold up their end of that bargain.
And
I asked him, and he said, if it's a good shot, I'm Bird. If it's a bad shot, I'm Parker.
I like that.
I like that. Bird is Bird's the glory hound.
He's the high flyer.
So he's the hawk of the group. Not only is he Bird, we're going to pick a bird.
Lorelei, pick a bird for us.
Any bird?
Yeah. Any bird.
Killdeer.
Not where I thought you were going to go. Liberty trying to pull away here in women's doubles.
And their consistency is what's really shining here. They are executing on every ball, and it's not that they're playing fast, it's not that they're playing slow, they're just playing every ball how it wants to be played. That's something David and I will talk about a lot. Don't force it.
Consistency wins championships.
Well, and you mentioned the evolution in the game of Taylor Craig, but how about this Liberty program as well? You know, as not an afterthought when they started, but certainly an underdog.
Yeah.
But coming in as the 5 seed, that definitely represents you're one of the top 20 programs in the country. I would absolutely say that's accurate based upon what I've seen in regional and national competition. And Ben Rice on the men's side is a big reason why. You're going to see him in men's doubles in just a moment. But Taylor Craig, like you say, Lorelei, has kind of been that foundation the last 3 years.
Yeah, and what I think helps them as well is that Virginia as a whole has a really good presence in college pickleball. We have University of Virginia, we have Virginia Tech, we have JMU, we have Liberty, and there are quite a few other programs as well that give opportunities for these players to get a lot of college experience playing locally. And I think it makes it easier to build a program when you can point to several different examples within a couple hours of you who have already done the same thing within the past year or two.
Great drop from Craig.
Ooh, what a poach.
Big poach. And the setup from Craig, sliding across its Brewer.
Gives yourself a little nod for that one. Pretty good.
Game point rapidly. So again, a 7-7. It's been all Flames since then, and that'll do it. The return sails long on the Wisconsin Whitewater Warhawks. 21-11, an emphatic finish to women's doubles for Liberty. Men's doubles on deck. This is our first matchup on championship court in the round of 32. Winner on to the Sweet 16.
I did too. That would have been crazy.
Men's doubles now underway in this 5-13 matchup in the West region. Wisconsin Whitewater in the white tops against Liberty Flames in the black tops. Let's introduce the competitors here in men's doubles. That serve came from Liberty's Ben Rice. He's sans hat. His partner in the white hat is John McCutcheon. Meanwhile, for the Warhawks, tall fella in the backwards cap is Parker Bird Sprague. His partner is Danny Greenberg. That's Greenberg with the Tui. Liberty claimed women's doubles 21-11, and here's Ben Rice, 5'2 plus duper. And man, he's been playing some extraordinary pickleball lately, guys, not just at the college level, but at the pro level as well.
He has. I've known Ben for a while, and when I first met him, he was a good pickleball player, especially for college. But the level that he's climbed to in the last year or two is incredible. I mean, he boasts the highest duper on this court, north of 5'2", and he's quickly approaching, that All-American status in the college world. If he keeps up this trajectory, I have no doubt he'll be there in the next year or two.
Yeah, he's a guy we've all gotten to talk to quite a bit over the last year or so. He's confident in his game, too. He's confident in the strides that he's taken. Meanwhile, his partner, John McCutcheon, stepping in for Derek Crage, who played with him in the fall semester here in Nationals.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more of John's game. I'm also more familiar with Ben, who I think has really just worked on his fundamentals. He has some of the strongest fundamentals you will see in this tournament. But so far, I have been impressed by John. His resets have been great. His drops have been great. And I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of his hands because Ben loves to speed up.
He does.
Nice resets. Wow.
That is out, but not for some fine paddle work from Greenberg of the Warhawks. And I think you can quickly tell the men are the strength of this Wisconsin Whitewater team.
Yeah, they are playing some great pickleball here. Those resets were fantastic. Hands look great.
Meanwhile, more balance, I'd say, for Liberty. Doesn't matter what your duper is, you're putting that down 9 out of 10 times.
That's a nice setup bait ball almost from Ben. I feel like he knows that Parker will be a little bit uncomfortable with that out-of-the-air dink. He was already looking to back up and take it off the bounce, and it coerces the pop-up for his partner, John.
And as a pop-up that Parker gave him himself, it spread out wide, and I think couldn't quite decide.
Looked like he was thinking about a defensive lob, but it's tough to commit to that if you're not able to give yourself a little bit of time. You can't short hop it.
What's the play there? Just dump a dink to the middle?
Yep.
Yeah.
When in doubt, that's always a good idea.
Well, turnabout fair play.
Yeah.
Same opportunity for McCutcheon. Same decision, same result.
And Bird with the big forehand there.
There you go. There's Killdeer.
A.K.A. Parker. If it's a good shot, he's Bird. Bad shot, Parker.
Parker returns, and it's 8-5 Liberty. It's kind of like Superman and Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Sans the phone booth, which most of these kids have never seen in their lives. Oh, there's the speed up then. You can see Parker Sprague got lulled to sleep, and Rice saw it.
That's high-level stuff. You see, one of my biggest critiques against a lot of these players as they climb towards the higher ranks of 5-0 especially, they don't like to take dinks out of the air. But we saw Ben do that on the last point.
Yeah! No, that's it! No, that's it.
Ball was called out. I disagree with Ben Rice here. I saw that out.
That was like well in.
I think he's a great guy. I think he means what he's saying. I think he's wrong.
Yeah, you could see when he struck it, it was going to be out. That's how well he knows us. He looks up to us to ask if it was out.
John puts a finger up. He nods. All right.
David did too, to be fair.
Yep.
Well, shot wasn't there. And 10-6. Again, we host a lot of tournaments back in Richmond. Ben plays in a lot of them, both in the open divisions and college tournaments. He had already acknowledged, all right, that's all right, but then looked over here for clarity.
Extra all right.
It's interesting, though. It's good to know, okay, I was wrong, whatever. Move on. It does seem to help you clear it mentally.
Yeah, for sure.
You could see the sportsmanship Wisconsin Whitewater, they started to second guess their call.
Yeah, all 4 of these guys seem like great people. Want to make the right call.
So it's Liberty to the 11-7 lead, and I think as advertised, guys, Ben Rice is the best player on the court.
Certainly the most dominant. You see him really lean into that big left play style, which is actually really difficult to play that amount of court and still take balls out of the air the way he does. He's always looking for offense. He's looking for that backhand flick out of the air. If he gets a dead forehand, he did that big backswing we talked about to disguise his speed up, and he was not aiming for the court, so to speak. He was trying to hit somebody, which, when you're playing at a college national championship, is absolutely allowed.
Yeah, one of the things that we'll both tell our students is you don't have to disguise the fact that you're going to speed up. You just got to disguise the spot. It is totally fine to have a big backswing on a dead dink to show the speed up. You just don't want to show them exactly where you're going.
And what I was going to say about that speed up, we're going to quite a few points back now for Ben Rice, was that it wasn't really a big backswing. That was that kind of holster speed up that you'll see from pros more often than college players.
Yeah, when we say big backswing, we don't necessarily mean doing a full C and pausing at the end.
Yeah.
But we mean you're not trying to rush through it when you swing. You pause at the bottom and wait. Nice pick up there.
Whitewater nearly making a run, but excellent body contortion there from John McCutcheon.
I think he went for a scorpion,
Did
to
he?
be fair.
Well, he contorted his body to get into scorpion position.
Yep. There's that big backswing.
Yeah.
You see Greenberg attacking straight ahead. That's been effective. Wisconsin Whitewater hanging right in there. Well, you feel like if Wisconsin Whitewater's going to have a chance in this overall match, this is a must-have.
I agree. If you lose both gender, it's very difficult to win both mixed.
Because I think both of the Liberty women are stronger than both of the Wisconsin Whitewater women, regardless of how you stack it in mixed.
Yeah, and it's tough knowing you got to pull both out, right? You're going to have to get what are essentially 2 upsets unless you think that you're a team where your strength is really in mixed, which does happen. But it's far less common.
A misfire just a second too early as the ball came rolling in. It's the boxer getting knocked out just a shade before the bell.
I would like to see Ben go for a serve a little bit more.
Yeah.
I know he can.
Ooh, that's a nice pull.
Yeah, I've definitely seen him do it, particularly in singles.
His singles duper is north of 5'4".
Yeah, he's an incredible singles player. Played in an invitational-only showcase we had. And played well. Here's the communication of the Flames. There's Bird on the strike. Bird of prey.
Great time to pull because you saw the Liberty team get to the kitchen, but they hadn't gotten fully established. They physically made it there, but they were a little off balance, a little off kilter. It's a great time to pull that kind of speed up.
Wow.
Great grab.
Great grab from Bird. Great lob from Bird. Oh, barely out.
In this wind, I can't really pick up what direction it's going, but it looked like that one caught a little.
It might have, and it's also just so hard to control with your momentum coming that forward that fast. But it was close, really close. Ooh. That's a great reach for that flick.
It is. Once again, I'd love to see Ben hold his ground there, too.
Agreed.
His paddle's in the right spot.
Took that big step back with the right foot, you mean?
Yep.
Excellent body control You can see Wisconsin Whitewater, it's like, was that in? But Ben Rice had already done the yeah exclamation. And Danny Greenberg said, all right, didn't really see it, can't call it.
Good dink.
Yeah, very good dink. I liked the dink before from Greenberg, kind of did the Sugar Ray Leonard. Blew off on the roundhouse.
For our young folks, who is Sugar Ray Leonard?
Are you serious?
I'm sorry, John.
One of the greatest boxers of all time.
We'll do some Googling after.
Yep.
That really makes me sad. So I'm guessing you don't know who Marvin Hagler or Tommy Hearns are either? Yeah. All right, we'll move on. Liberty trying to move on to the round of 16, by the way, and you're going to have game point here in men's doubles. And that will do it. So Liberty, just as they did in women's doubles, kind of closed it out drama-free despite a strong performance from Wisconsin Whitewater. And now, if you're Liberty, guys, answer this question on the other side. If I'm the Flames, I'm sending out Ben Rice and whoever, and I'm going to get some lunch. We'll see what the Flames decide. They take men's doubles 21-15. This is the Nationals from Peachtree Corners, Georgia, and Lifetime Fitness.
Ben and Sienna are going for it.
You too?
Cam Meeks guiding the Good Ship Performance Productions. Very, very proud for the first time to bring our full-scale production to the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing Sank with you. Guys, this is the second time we've commentated from the Nationals here at Peachtree Corners. Third time you visited. First time as players and eventual champions. But even still, it feels so good to have our whole team here guided by the aforementioned Cam Meeks, Connor Reburn. A lot of trust being placed in what was a fledgling production company a year and a half ago. And you love that partnership that we've established with DUPR, Yola, and everyone else. Liberty, meanwhile, looking to advance to the round of 16.
Wow, great crowd.
And as I mentioned, if I were them, I'd send out Ben Rice and either Brewer or Taylor Crage, and that's exactly what they've done. It's Rice and Sienna Brewer. They take on Danny Greenberg and Sophia Bussey.
We saw with the DUPR predictor that Liberty is the heavy favorites. That's largely due to Ben Rice's 5'2" plus DUPR. Just wide there, but I do love the play. Liberty has all the momentum right now. They're trying to hold on to that momentum. It's a confident play to send out your top mixed doubles team first. They want to get this done in 3 and then go eat some lunch.
Yeah,
we'll
go eat some lunch and also like rest up, because waiting in the wings is the #2 overall seed in the tournament in the round of 16, Utah Tech, but also the lunch part.
Overcooked it, but I honestly like what they're both looking for. They're looking to pull early and often. This is a team with Ben Rice and Sienna Brewer that has a lot of offense, and I'm expecting we're going to see a lot of shaking and baking, a lot of speed ups off the bounce, flicks out of the air, and I think it's all good. Oh!
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ben, make that count, because that shot from Sienna Brewer was elite.
Great composure from Sophia Bussey right there.
Yeah, right. 3-2 for the Liberty Flames.
Ooh,
oh,
barely.
The wind almost knocked that down. Well, I think when you've got all the momentum going forward, the key is to just kind of slow it down, get a little bit more even keel. Wind is picking up a little bit. You're seeing it in some of these drop attempts.
Yeah, and it's making Ben Rice's thirds really good. He's hitting a drip right now that would be landing probably 4 to 6 feet past the kitchen line. It's been working great. There's that aggression we're talking about. Great move.
Yeah, great setup by Ben Rice. Easy put away for Brewer.
She leans in really well to make it an easy put away.
Yeah, you're right. Catch it above the shoulder.
Exactly.
Hear a little bit of noise over there from the Whitewater team. Not too happy with himself about that shot, but it's still early game. That's not going to help, though.
Oh, great shot by Danny Greenberg.
I'm not a fan of the drive and crash on your own ball, especially when you're going at the guy. In mixed doubles, I think if the girl's returning and you can really push her back with the serve and find her feet, a lot of times it can be successful. But when the woman's already established at the line and you're finding the guy's forehand going cross court, it's very difficult to pull off.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Smart.
Oh.
Great angle.
Great angle, and he took the pace off.
Yep.
Placement over pace. I think I've heard you say that before, David.
A few times.
I audit a lot of free lessons, Lorelei, from David. You know that?
I've seen you hanging out on the edge.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, you know. You hide it like you're just saying hello.
Hang around for another couple minutes, see if you can snatch anything.
I log them as charitable contributions.
That is accurately categorized.
Whitewater's making a good comeback here.
Yeah, and regardless of whether or not they're somehow able to pull a miraculous come-from-behind effort, what a shot by Ben Rice. Sometimes the best shots aren't the most dramatic, and Ben Rice just put that in just a glorious spot.
Yeah, foot inside the line when Sophia was standing 2 feet inside the line. And how are you going to deal with that ball?
And right inside her right heel.
Yeah, great spot.
Wow. He said, you like that? How about this?
He used his whole body to fake the middle, and then push it down the line, or push it inside out. That's incredible.
Yep, the Noe.
The Noe.
That's wide, and Liberty takes the 2-0 and 11-6 lead to the other end. Let's check the bracket. We had a couple of walkovers in the round of 32. I mentioned Utah Tech is already awaiting the winner of this matchup. That is in the West region. So that would be the 1-5 if indeed it is Liberty. The 3 seed Florida has bested the 6 seed Kentucky on the bottom side of the bracket, waiting for a winner between UVA, the University of Virginia, and Ohio State. That's the 7-2. Going up into the North bracket, North Carolina, the Tar Heels, one of our number 1 seeds, is triumphant over Central Florida, the 8 seed. Meanwhile, Purdue, the 5 seed, takes out UTC, the 4 seed. More results soon to follow. As we're back underway here. And Whitewater, much needed point.
Wow.
And Rice. Really love the shortness and sharpness of his stroke.
Yeah, he leans in well. The backswing is short, so when he makes contact, the ball is super far out in front of him, allowing him that extra height and extra reach on the ball.
Great serve by Brewer. 13-7. Liberty's starting to sense it here a little bit. I was about to say, I think prior to that change of ends break, is that regardless of the outcome of this match, Whitewater's going to feel really, really good about their season and this run to the round of 32.
Absolutely. Upsetting the 4 seed Fresno State.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what's impressive to me about so many of these programs is they have built themselves from nothing. You have a lot of founders here today, people who created their club, and that is easier said than done. Finding 4 players at the same school who are able to compete at this level and who are able to recruit more people, right? That's the big thing, is you want to make sure the club survives beyond you. It's really incredible to see how all of these programs have been working on both strengthening the 4 players here and also just building for the future years.
Well, you know, it's interesting. You're absolutely right, Laura. You talk about basketball where it's 5, right? And a starting 5, you need a little bench depth also. But you can basically dramatically transfer a program with just a player or 2 because you can hide a couple of 3 that way. You can have superstars. You can't do that in pickleball. It's 4. But if you have 3, and we've seen it so often, we've seen it from JMU, we've seen it from a couple of other schools at times where you might have the best player amongst the 8, but you don't have that depth and you're not going to win. What's the old adage? 2 and 3 always beats 1 and 4?
Yeah.
Or more often than not. And that, to your point, that doesn't come together all that often, and it's very hard to replicate once you have it, which is why what UVA was doing for years and what Utah Tech has been doing maybe even for a couple more years is so impressive. FAU's now on a run like that.
Yeah, and having the depth, even if the level isn't high the whole way through, having a huge club is so crucial because that's how you're going to get those, get the development through, and how you're also going to draw people in.
And now Ben Rice is deep in his bag. He's just showing us all the tricks. A couple points away from the Sweet 16 for the Flames. 1 point away now, in fact. You can kind of see the dejection for Wisconsin Whitewater, despite the fact that it's been an outstanding run for their ascending program. I think they realize it's about to come to a halt. And there it is. So Liberty, in emphatic fashion, ends our string of Dream Breakers with the sweep as they take women's doubles 21-11, men's doubles 21-16, and mixed doubles 21-8. They're on to face Utah Tech. We're on to the South region, and we'll have another round of 32 matchup for you in about 15 minutes. And guess what we got there? We go to the state of Alabama against the state of Georgia. It is the Crimson Tide, the 5 seed Alabama. They'll take on the Kennesaw State Owls here from their home state of Georgia. 5 versus 4 on our championship court is ahead. We continue to work towards a national champion. We'll make it all the way down to the final 8 later today.
There's no way they do. Do you know what court we are on? We don't play next. Like we're.
Yeah, we got that all day. Yeah. Who do you have?
Wanna play? I'm gonna put on my t-shirt even though I'm gonna get really sweaty. You gotta rep though. You rep. Is that a pickle? Court 5. Inside. Oh, it's inside. I don't know, every time I see it. Playing right now? We got all the ball.
Sophia, you got a ball?
I got a ball.
Why do you say no way?
I mean, that's surprising, no? I mean, that's surprising.
I can't choose one. I only have one. Huh?
I thought she was playing best of the work at 20.
Did I?
No, play with like you're comfortable with.
I kind of like the Cosmo. I can control it more. Okay, I'll tell you next. You go ahead. I'll put this one.
Did y'all get the sheet? You want to launch that one?
Which one? We're serving, right? Thank you.
All right, guys.
matches coming fast and furious as the day continues to be on the tracks. And that, of course, is due to the fine work of Jacob Smith, the director of Collegiate Pickleball for DUPR, as we present the Nationals on this Collegiate Pickleball Tour. Round of 32. And what a matchup we've got here. Alabama, Kennesaw State into the women's doubles match here. And you see Alabama was a DUPR predicted heavy favorite in this women's match. Hasn't played that way thus far. Kennesaw State had the early advantage, and then Alabama wrestled it away as that favorite. Now Kennesaw State just trying to hang in there as you look at the competitors here on the Alabama Crimson Tide side. With the serve here, it's Kiki Anyagacha. Her partner, Emma Roberts, and now getting away from the Owls here. The lefty in all black for Kennesaw State, Haley Ferguson, her partner, Sofia Fuentes.
And I have been so impressed by Kiki Anyagacha's game this whole weekend.
You've been saying it all morning.
I know. I keep pointing her out. I'm like, look at that girl's lob. And she's been showing it off here. Yeah, I've just been really impressed with the level. And we're seeing it on full display.
Yeah, again, it was a bit of a slow start for Alabama. As I mentioned, Kennesaw State was out to the early lead. But it's been all Crimson Tide since then. Dare I say roll Tide. They're rolling right now at the moment.
Nice lob serve.
Led to an error on the last lob serve. What a reset from
Oh.
Emma Roberts.
This is interesting. Lorelei was just over there doing some information gathering for us, and I appreciate that. As David was getting the smoothies, I was up at the grill. It's a team effort. And learned that Alabama actually carrying 3 women's players. You can actually see the third as Alabama makes quick work of women's doubles. But anyway, Emma Roberts, part of that victorious tandem for the Crimson Tide, won't play mixed. We'll tell you who will. On the other side of this timeout, Bama 21, Kennesaw State 10. Winner on to the round of 16 as we continue with the Nationals from Lifetime Peachtree Corners.
Let's go.
5-4 matchup in the round of 32 as the winner heads on to the Sweet 16. The Nationals continue to steam ahead here on Championship Saturday. Kennesaw State, Alabama. Kennesaw State entering as the 4 seed in the South, but it was Alabama flexing their muscles in women's doubles. Emphatic 21-10 victory there. And now we'll see if Kennesaw State can even things up with the tandem of Parth Modi and Luke Cartenuto. Taking on Walter Hawkinson. That's Hawkinson with the serve in the crimson hat. And his partner, Noah Holmes.
Yeah, I am really excited to see this match. I am not familiar with these 4 players, but from what I saw during the warm-up in these first few points, it looks like it's going to be very competitive.
Winner of this matchup will take on the winner of the 1-8, which is taking place on the court adjacent. You can't see it on your screen, but we can see it. That's Utah Valley State against Georgia. Just took out LSU in that Dream Breaker.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Big movement from Cartenuto, but Modi sliding across. Couldn't quite finish it off.
I do think that's the right move when your partner drops back, especially for an overhead. You're expected as the partner closer to the net to fill that space. Just a little bit too big of a swing.
Wow.
I love that. 2-hand speed up. Right into the right hip pocket.
And we're seeing some really quality backhands out of the air from both. Actually, I think we've seen it from all 4 guys, but Kennesaw State so far has been really showing off their flicks. And Parth has proven that he has that great 2E off the bounce.
I'm guessing Parth is going to be speeding up a lot this match.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great third.
Well, guys, I have good news for you. Got quite the spectacle coming up in our next matchup. Not that this matchup won't be. JMU finished off their victory over Michigan 3-6 matchup. Same region here. North region, bottom half of it. BYU, the 2 seed, slips past Georgia Tech in 4. We're going to get the Ryan Morneau show and JMU against the 2-seeded BYU.
Ooh, that'll be a good one.
Up next on Championship Court for a ticket to the Sweet 16.
It's a great dink by Walker there. You could tell Parth wanted to let it bounce, but that's when you really have to dink out of the air. Cannot let it get behind you.
Oh.
I don't know if anyone expected that to go over.
Or the hat.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Aggressive attempts from Hawkinson. No one named Bird in this matchup.
Unfortunate. Someone's got to be named Bird.
Yeah.
Like that drop.
And that was the attempted speed up, but it turned into the tape tickler.
And we get to see what John was talking about earlier. That one actually hit the bar at the bottom, so they're going to redo that point.
That was actually David's observation.
Oh, true.
I didn't know that one. I know the net one where if it hits the roll, it's back the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see, you pointed it out, David, a little bit earlier. Holmes is a little bit shy there, and taking advantage is Modi.
Yeah, I would love for Alabama to be a little bit more patient coming in. They're looking to jump in and punish high balls, but Parth, clearly an experienced player, he's not going to give you a high ball. And when he sees you rushing in like that, that off speed at the feet, there's just nothing you can do. You can't reset it while you're moving forward. It's too difficult.
Yeah, what happens, I think, a lot of times is when players are used to playing people who will attack body, they start to predict that and they move forward through the shot because it really helps your shot quality. If you get a body attack, you can move through it, generate even more. But the moment you play a player who hits high-quality shots that drop down at your feet, it becomes a really bad decision.
Cartenuto pay the price for a loose shot from Modi on the last point. Redemption. My name is Luke Cartenuto. And just a quick update. Again, the winner of this will advance to take on the winner of Utah Valley State and Georgia.
Oh, wow. That was a beautiful poach for Tui.
He moves well. I bet you he played some football.
compact swing.
Moves
on the
like a
backhand.
defensive tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, I was impressed by that. Get up on that one.
I wouldn't want to be hit by him.
No.
I don't want to be hit by anybody.
Good point, John.
Especially him.
That's why I'm such a nice guy.
Ooh.
See, I wouldn't want to be that shoe. Carnudo, not as pleased with that effort. Well, sorry, I was just about to say, winner of this on to face the winner of Utah Valley State, the 1 seed, in Georgia, the 8 seed. Utah Valley State's women just decidedly claimed the opening game of that match. It's happening simultaneously. We can see both. You cannot. So we'll keep you updated. How about that? Go.
One thing I like that I'm seeing from the Kennesaw State guys is they are, I think, our first team where their inclination is to take the ball out of the air rather than off the bounce. It's gotten them into a little bit of trouble because they're caught reaching on some, but I do think it's going to give them the strategic advantage in most matchups because it means they're staying really close to the line.
Yep. I think right there, Carnudo made every point you were making, Orlan.
Yeah, leaned in really well, just overshot it a bit.
Wanted to take it out of the air, wanted to attack it.
He went for the forehand backhand, which is also known as a tomahawk flick. Very difficult shot. I think he had to change his grip a little bit. If he's stuck with a normal backhand there, I think that's a very manageable shot.
Yeah.
People who use the tomahawk tend to love the tomahawk, though, so apologies, Luke, if that's not a change you're willing to make.
If it is, David Beeger Academy. Run through breakout, 6-week session.
Yeah, 8 weeks.
All right, 8 weeks. We lengthened that.
Find us at Performance Pickleball RVA.
Shameless plug every now and again is how the world was built. Kennesaw State on that slide step from Moody, and the backhand attack will take the lead, albeit a slight one to the other end, 11-10 on the end change. Again, the Alabama women heavily favored and dominating in the opening game. Kennesaw State men trying to get us back to 1-1. Guys, explain how difficult that is to go down 0-2, knowing that the only path to victory is a dream breaker, and having to take both mixed games.
It's very difficult just mentally because if you've lost the first 2 matches, that means your entire team of your 4-person roster, with the exception of Alabama, who has an extra girl, but if all of your players have lost, then you start to think that, well, all of their players are better than all of our players. What chance do we possibly have?
Right.
The only time I've ever heard of a team losing both and winning both mixed in the Dream Breaker was at that UNC tournament that we played.
Just about to say UNC. It wasn't the tournament you're referencing. I saw North Carolina do that in a super regional.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
it's possible.
In that case, it was the gender surprise. The men shouldn't have lost. Like, played about as bad as they could. And then came back and both played really well in mixed.
Yeah, and that's one thing. If you feel like, okay, we just really didn't bring our A game, we can bring it now. But if you feel like right here, we're seeing quality play from all 4 players, it is just tough mentally if you know, okay, we brought our best, didn't work, what's next?
Short return, step-in drive from Hawkinson. Yeah, that was actually in the Georgia Super Regional last year.
That is such a good shot.
Not here at Lifetime. It was at Pickle and Social across town in Buford.
Ooh.
And Modi steps in for the bag.
That's a tricky shot, holding the wrist out, taking some pace off the ball to take it inside out into the body.
And what I said, oh that's a good shot.
Walter Hawkinson.
Wow. And what I said earlier about wanting to make sure you're stopping before you hit, there is an exception to that, and Parth is proving it here. When he's reading that the paddle head of his opponents really drops and he knows that they're going to have a hard time getting down on the ball, he is moving straight up through the shot because he knows that the ball is going to have to come at minimum waist high. Wow.
And that is claimed by Modi and Carnudo. So 16-13.
Kennesaw State starting to run away with it a bit.
as we mentioned before, the aggressor often wins, and right now the aggressor is certainly Kennesaw State.
Yeah, and your prediction early in the match was accurate. You said you expected a lot of speed-ups from Modi, and we've gotten exactly that. Here's your defensive drive you taught me.
There you go.
Wow.
Look at that. Cartnudo. But back to that defensive drive. Explain what that was. It was a great return. So he's taking that swing about 2 feet beyond the line. He's driving it, but not with an aggressive attempt.
Correct. The philosophy is that it's easier to hit a drive than it is to hit a drop. You don't have to get it to land in the kitchen. You're only worried about the height. So you drive the third shot ball and then stay back behind the baseline in hopes and expectations that the fourth shot of your opponent will yield an easier fifth shot drop than what the return yielded for your third shot. So the goal is still to drop, but now we're choosing to do it one ball later because we can just hit a safe, low drive at the returner, expect them to block that fourth shot, give us that lower, shorter ball where we can maybe bunt it or push it into the kitchen, follow it in, and take the kitchen easily.
And to put that in action, that's what Parth Modi just did a couple of points ago. Followed it up with a great drop that wound up getting Cartnudo that swinging put away. Leads to this Alabama timeout, trailing 13-18. Serve still on the side of the Owls. Kennesaw State, not a long commute here. We are in Gwinnett County. 45-minute drive for the Owls. Wow. Never having to leave the Atlanta Metroplex. Phenomenal baseball program. Great spot. Cartnudo is ready for it. But
I don't think that Alabama has been playing poorly at all, but they have been finding fewer opportunities to initiate first. I like that look. They've been playing very patient, and it has been working. See if you can get some momentum going, and they got 2 points out of it right there.
15-20, freeze in place. And now we'll get a game point here for the Owls to try to even this match at a game apiece. And we saw one sweep. That was just the Liberty Flames over Wisconsin Whitewater. Otherwise, everything we've had here has gone to a dream breaker, and we'll see if this one does too. Women to the Tide, men hoot the Owls, and we'll go to mixed even at a game apiece. The Nationals round of 32. We're taking it all the way down to the Elite Eight before sunset.
Who are y'all picking?
Are we reacting?
We're reacting.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Who's going out? Are you serious?
Don't even shoot up one ball. Literally
Why?
and third side. Alright, so you got a ball?
No. Check Kelly's bag.
Can you give me that ball?
Not
Sophia. I think you need to go. Warm up or you have time to warm up. Buddy, you got it. Let's warm up, see how you feel.
Well, when you. Yeah.
Well, we don't know, 'cause we have 3 girls, so. I'm going to be out first. We were feeling good that first time.
Game apiece between the Crimson Tide of Alabama and the Owls of Kennesaw State. You see the DUPR win probability for our opening mixed game here, as Kennesaw State will send out Sofia Fuentes and Luke Cardenuto. Cumulative DUPR of 4.315, and they will be met by Alabama's tandem of Walter Hawkinson and a player we have not yet seen, did not play gender doubles, Claudia Berthel. So not a heavy lean to Kennesaw State there, but a nice job by the Kennesaw State men of kind of get into that must-win position. Not must-win, but 90% have to have it in gender doubles, and they executed.
Yeah, I'm always interested to see what happens when a team brings 5 players. We've done that for nationals at UVA. And I always like knowing what the motive is. Is one person more of a mixed specialist, a women's specialist? And I'm guessing we'll find out pretty soon what that dynamic looks like.
Usually what it means is that the woman who only plays mixed is really consistent with really good dinks, and the woman who only plays women's is really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw that Emma had a lot of power. And with that kind of reset, then Claudia's going to be, right at home right here in this match.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Beautiful reset from Berthel. And we did see, to your point, plenty of power from Emma Roberts, who will sit out mixed doubles.
Wow.
I'm just not all finesse. Why didn't they play me in gender doubles? Berthel has the say in the first 2 points.
It's a beautiful combo there. 2 great forehands cross court and the close with the backhand.
I think she had 1 foot off the ground for extra torque.
Yeah.
Cardenuto's having a little problem with his edge guard, and I would imagine it's because of a couple of those strikes that his sneakers and thighs have taken the brunt of.
I would imagine you're correct.
Don't worry, Luke. We're kindred, my friend. Ooh, gotta get back.
Oh.
That was quite a gamble on the Burt attempt.
And he actually got what he wanted. He got a pop-up, but it's so tough to get back when you're all the way off the court in the kitchen on your partner's side.
Cross-body overhead. That's kind of like a quarterback in football trying to throw across his body. Strong start for Alabama. 4-0.
One-handed backhand there from Walter. Not too common anymore.
Yeah, said it a number of times. I'm 46, you're 23. My generation was taught the one-handed slice. Your generation was taught the two-handed backhand. And I'm pissed about it.
Yeah, you should be.
Because we didn't know pickleball was in the future. Slice much easier to learn than the two-hander, in my opinion.
It is.
And also, despite what the hotel receptionist at the Peachtree Marriott believes, David is not my son.
I'll still teach it to you, John.
There we go.
Thank you. No, but in all sincerity, that was a shift in tennis.
Ooh. What a point.
Wow.
Wow. Alabama playing really, really well. You'll recall Kennesaw State was the slight lean on the DUPR predictor. Not so far between the lines.
No, and Cartenuto left it all on the line there. He was scrambling around, saved some crazy balls at the baseline. But it's going to be really tough to win a match when your points look like that, when it's a lot of scramble. Wow. I have no idea how he did that.
A little disrespect.
That was disrespect. He walked backwards before he hit the ball.
Can we call that the MJ? The moonwalk? To finish my point on the backhands, though, it honestly occurred about 1989, 1990. That's when that shift in philosophy, as you'll see in sports, went from the one-hand backhand to the two-hand backhand. I happened to be born in 79. My brother was born in 84. I learned the slice. He learned the two-hander. He became a tennis state champion. I switched to golf.
Did you sue your parents?
No, it wasn't their fault. They were just teaching what it was at the time.
Yeah.
Sue the decade.
Oh, Bama thought that was in.
Is it out?
Nita sends a little bit out. Got the sun umbrella over there.
Cam is telling us it's in over there.
Ooh. Interesting.
See if it turns the tide.
Oh, I don't love that lob.
No pun intended. Neither did Sofia Fuentes.
Yeah, it looks like Kennesaw State does not have a great strategy here. It looks like every point they're just trying to survive, and that's in contrast with Alabama, who it feels like have a really good sense of how to get to the kitchen, how they're going to win up there, what kind of shots they're going to make. Really good partner chemistry on the side of Alabama.
One strategy they've had on Kennesaw is definitely return to the backhand of Walter.
Adam Litvin, our head referee and ambassador from USA Pickleball. Coming over, what did he have to say, David?
Alabama is challenging a paddle. I'm guessing the paddle of Luke, since the edge guard was broken and he hit that crazy walk-off slap.
The challenge, I don't think, is that it's not approved, right? That maybe
is
it's
that
delaminated.
it's delaminated. It's certainly approved. It's Yola paddle.
And we see the referees assembling, coming out of the mess hall. There's 20 of them or so here. We haven't seen anybody but Adam in a while.
Yeah. Well, I have two thoughts about this. First, I do not think his paddle is delaminated. I think he can hit that hard for sure.
Yeah.
Especially when you saw that big backswing and the wrist lag. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with the paddle. Secondly, if it is delaminated, if I'm Alabama, I want him to keep playing with it. He's not winning with it. He's making a reasonable amount of errors right now.
Yeah.
We see Don, our head ref, performing the crunch test, as it's known. If the paddle is delaminated, then you'll start to hear little crackles.
And you can kind of see Cartenuto is a little bit frustrated. I'm not saying it's poor sportsmanship from Alabama, but a lot of players take it that way, particularly right in the middle of a match.
Well, and when you're down 4-11, like David's saying, if I'm Alabama, I'm letting this one run. You have all the momentum.
Challenge it after the match. Make him switch before a dream breaker if you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, he's already played the full men's match with it.
This is also doing another thing, which is giving Kennesaw State a chance to regroup and figure out, potentially try to find some new strategy, find some new energy.
Yeah, I don't love this.
It's been deemed fit to continue, and Cartenuto just kind of had his hand out, like, give it back to me as they're inspecting it, knowing it wasn't delaminated, and just shook his head. We'll see if it doesn't tick him off.
I think it will, but whether that hurts or helps his game is yet to be decided.
I saw that happen at the college, or the Virginia Super Regional. Player from Delaware, Garv, got a paddle challenged, and it was deemed illegal during a match. He actually had to come to the pro shop, take one off our demo rack, and lost the match. Yeah, it did tick him off.
Yeah, I bet we would have seen an apology for that a few minutes ago.
I'm not so sure with the walk-off.
Yeah.
That's true.
There's a 50-50 chance we would have seen an apology.
I'd say the one thing I want to see from Alabama, I think Walter needs to figure out something to do with that backhand corner, especially when Luke is returning.
Yeah, that's a great call out.
Called it out, yeah. Yeah, Sofia Fuentes called out the serve.
She did, but it's always tough when your partner doesn't hear it. It feels like you're 2v1 instead of 2v2. But she did call it out immediately.
Well, got overruled by Cartenuto. She should have asked our executive producer and president, Cam Meeks, who has a much better view than Cartenuto. He had it out. Let's see if Alabama can ride it to a one-sided victory here in mixed one, in which Kennesaw State was favored 14-6.
I have been so impressed with Claudia's game here.
Yeah,
Perfect drops, perfect drive. She's been closing at the kitchen really well.
I wonder if they brought her because they just had three girls who were all so good and couldn't decide who should sit out.
Delaminate this.
No, but David, I think you might be onto something, because all three of the women who are playing for Alabama are incredible players. It might just be a situation where you don't want to say any one of the three can't play.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I was telling you guys before, we were talking about Utah Tech was doing that a couple years ago. That's exactly what it was. They had like 5 really good players. Brought 3 of them to the Super Regional.
Bad timing for that. There was a great lob, great drive, great drop shot, and a ball on court.
That's kind of how I'm sure it feels for Cartenuto and
then the miss serve, yeah.
Fuentes right now, and you can just see the frustration from Cartenuto. Kennesaw State guys just seem to be a little out of sorts from the beginning. Give Alabama a lot of credit for putting them there.
Wow.
I love that. Not only that she's attacking on that short return, but also angled to the player who returned it.
And it was so low.
That was flat. It wasn't even top spin. And this is becoming a bulldozer right now.
We saw Walter fully run around that backhand, put the forehand outside of the court.
Big serve. Good return off of it.
That was really the first thing I disagreed with Claudia doing in this match.
in the entire match.
Yeah.
That a heat check.
Heat check. Man, you and me are simpatico. Maybe we are related.
He's been loving that lob.
Because he can't see it. Waits for it
Great
to come
lob.
down.
Oh, wow.
Fair enough.
Sizzles the winner.
Yeah.
For
Did
the
you see him?
second time.
You see him cover his eyes?
No.
He looked up at the lob.
I think he was actually wiping sweat out of his eyes.
Is that what he was doing?
Yeah.
Respect. Keep your composure and then slap 2 forehands, one of them
Yeah.
for a winner.
Well, that's what I said. Either way, he can't see it clearly.
Yeah.
Second, I haven't agreed with. Same shot.
Yeah.
I don't think you get 2 heat checks.
You might if you're up 19-9.
Not from shin height in the transition zone.
Yeah, I respect him sticking with it. Those are great lobs.
A lot of people would frown on that and call it bad sportsmanship with the sun.
Do
But
you?
I have mixed emotions about it.
Really?
I do.
I think it's a great move because he was trying it when he was on that side without the sun advantage. He lost the point. He didn't do it again. Switched sides 3 times and had pretty good outcomes each time.
Yeah.
If you do it to me in rec, I'm going to try to bag you on every point.
If
you do it to me in a
this was
tournament,
rec,
that's fair game.
Yeah.
Particularly with the end switch.
Yeah.
Clearly not impossible to see, right? Not one of those just glaring sun situations.
Yeah.
But it's also an act of desperation from Kennesaw State because, like you said earlier, Lorelei, it doesn't seem like they have much of a plan.
Yeah.
That's going to do it. Oh, Crimson Tide as it was in women's doubles is true as well in mixed doubles 1. And now Kennesaw State will need to take mixed 2 to force a dream breaker. You hear the sportsmanship after the match as well. Owls and Tide heading to game 4. Crimson Tide rolling to a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, because that's where we finished.
Go, no, let's go, Kiki.
Mix 2, 95 points, percentage points go to Kennesaw State on our DUPR predictive matrix. And that's because of the 5'6" DUPR carried by Parth Modi. But Kiki says, I'm still here.
Anya
Nothing
Gotcha.
Alabama.
Anya Gotcha says, gotcha.
Not your
bad.
best. Not your best.
I had to say it once, though.
Yeah, you did. Once it's in your head, it's coming out.
Exactly.
And I like what Kiki's looking for there. I really do like the drive drop combo and that kind of quality return. Just missed it a little wide.
Again, we've all been drooling at the game of Anya Gotcha. But Parth Modi carries the highest DUPR by far of the quartet in this matchup. It also includes Noah Holmes for Alabama. Haley Ferguson, I mentioned, is the lefty in all black for Kennesaw State. Alabama win in this game. We're done here. On to the round of 16 for the Tide. Kennesaw State prevails. It's yet another dream breaker here on our championship court that has already seen 3 of them.
And I'm curious what strategy Kennesaw State is going to use here. It's a funky team with Alabama, putting the woman on the left, not because the guy is a lefty, but presumably because they want Kiki's forehand in the middle more than they want Noah's. So the question becomes, who do you speed up to? Who do you target? Alabama's putting their faith in Kiki.
Wow.
Well, you pointed something out, David, during men's doubles or right after it, as Modi misses that. Would there be a ref for this match, what there will be in later rounds? Modi's got to be much more careful with his feet. Now that you put my eyes to it, he's foot faulting on almost every point. No foot fault there from Ferguson.
Yeah, that's a great counter off of a high drive.
The reason I think people aren't seeing it is because it's on the step back, right?
Yeah.
It's his foot, his left foot, pretty much on the line. 5-3 for Alabama.
And the push-offs, especially on overheads, still get a lot of pros, too. Stutter step there, stay clean.
Yeah, that time it was a good foot behind the line. It's not even so much those, it's going in to get those intermediate balls.
Yeah.
First patient point we've seen, we see a pop-up from Ferguson, but it's some high-quality dinking from all players.
Great moves from Noah.
Yeah, impressed by Noah Holmes thus far.
Yeah, I like the dynamic they have on the court because they're playing pretty 50-50 on the Alabama side, but it feels like they have the middle figured out. They know who wants what ball, which is impressive when you have the woman on the left and mixed.
Good hands from Parth.
So much good play from Holmes, but Modi eventually uses the tape to his advantage, 6 apiece. It would be super interesting if we got to a dream breaker, and Anya Gotcha trying to prevent that scenario, would be what 2 Alabama women would represent the Tide in that scenario.
Yeah, and that is another advantage, bringing 3. If 2 of the players are better at singles, suddenly you have a huge advantage over other teams that might have no single specialists.
Well, the winner on to face Utah Valley U. UVU potentially taking on Georgia. From what I've seen thus far, it looks to be on UVU.
I am so impressed by Kiki Omagacha's combos with her backhand. She has been speeding up and then sliding really effectively.
Yeah, that's a great combination. Down the line, expecting the late counter, which is going to push the ball back down the line, so she slides towards the middle with the 2-handed backhand. Wow.
Wow.
Did she slide?
Athleticism.
Wow.
That was an incredible get.
Cody could have done a little more, I suppose, with that drop shot, but not a ton.
I mean, she was way behind the baseline.
Right? 9-7 tied. See athleticism on the other side for Modi.
Yeah, I've been
It
impressed.
was all UVU in this other match. Georgia looks like they just took mix one.
Nice drop there from Haley. That's a good lead.
Great lead from Haley.
Yes, Haley. Great lead, Haley, coming from the Alabama bench.
And Haley isn't playing.
From the Kennesaw bench.
Haley isn't playing a very flashy mixed, but that's not a bad thing in mixed. She is making a lot of balls. Her drops are very soft, and her reset's really solid. We see it right there.
And Gotcha keeps on coming.
Gotcha.
No. I'll give you one.
Not two.
I'll stop. I'll stop. Maybe.
Better than the Anya got you. Anya got you.
Oh, looking for it. Not quite there.
Noah Holmes trying to lunge out for the ATP. 10 apiece. But again, I don't think any of us really believed that this was a 95-5 predictive matchup, and it has not played that way thus far.
We're switching here one way or the other.
And we'll switch with Alabama with the slight advantage. Let's get back to our bracket as results continue to come in. We've played again that 7:30 wave, 9 o'clock wave. We're into the 10:30 wave of the round of 32. North Carolina's on as the 1 seed in the north. They'll take on number 5 Purdue at 2 o'clock. JMU, I mentioned, over Michigan, the 3-6. Chalk continues to prevail, save for Purdue in the north. Dukes will be taking on BYU. That'll be our next live cast game here on Championship Court at 2 o'clock. The conclusion of this Alabama-Kennesaw State matchup. Utah Tech is on. They'll take on Liberty at 2 o'clock as well. The 1 seed against the 5 seed in the west. Florida, the 3 seed over Kentucky. They'll get Ohio State. Chalk holds in the bottom half of the bracket in the west. That's where we're at the moment. Again, we've got another 12 o'clock wave, high noon start to finish out that Sweet 16. Gotcha was committed, but the second one was sailing out from Ferguson.
It's
We'll
a nice
never
slide.
know, right?
Nice slide to cover the middle. Ooh, what a
Great
drive.
from Parth Modi.
Yeah, Parth really gets his whole body into that drive. You see him load up early and then uncoil with the hips, then the shoulders, then the arm, then the wrist. So the paddle tip is like the tip of a whip. Gets it that extra power.
Oh, such a beautiful shot to set himself up.
And we've seen Parth miss several of those now. It's when he's in full motion. I don't mind that he's looking for it, but if he can learn to shorten that swing by just a little bit, I think he'll up his consistency a huge amount.
I also think he was trying to avoid Haley Ferguson.
Yeah.
He was trying to get out of the way, but couldn't quite do so.
Yeah, and if your partner's stuck there, I think it is a better call to just let him have it if you realize you don't have any room. It's tough because it's so juicy, but.
And you set it up. That's skidded on Modi. 14-13 for Alabama.
Great drive.
But a great block from Ferguson. So 14 apiece. Again, Kennesaw State needs it to force a dream breaker. Alabama trying to work their way into the round of 16.
Oh, that's a great move. I'm so impressed by the quality of this mixed match. We are seeing a lot of aggression, a lot of great drops, resets, drives. Pretty much every shot you want to see on display here we have seen.
A little stare down there from Parth.
I know.
Don't hate it.
Onogacha got herself out of that with a really quality backhand. I don't remember who pulled the first ball, but she managed to get one counter back and the next one down. She used her whole body to get move to slide and get down on that ball. Really impressive.
Yes! Run for Kennesaw State, back ahead by 1. Big smile from Parth Modi. Again, if you don't like playing on this championship stage, you don't like competitive pickleball, players in the tensest of moments, you see some of the biggest smiles. Oh, we get. Oh, wow. I love that. Wow. Loaded up, got both players backpedaling, and then just flipped it ever so softly.
Really pretty.
That was a great deceptive winner there from Haley Ferguson.
Parth double-checking the score before he serves.
Oh, air Parth.
Air Parth.
Michael Jordan's split leg finish right there.
This is a good timeout from Alabama.
Yeah, absolutely. There really hasn't been a gap wider than 2 in this match, or in this game, I should say, until now, and it comes kind of in the backstretch portion of the game. So the defensive timeout from Alabama.
David, what adjustments would you be recommending Alabama make at this point?
I'd like to see them stay to Haley at least until Parth overextends. He's been very scary in the middle, so we definitely want to kind of stay to the corners. And opening up to his backhand is good, but you have to get him out of there first, right? You want to make him inch over, try to cover Haley's zone until that backhand opens up, and they clearly can find it.
Smart, I like it.
Holmes found it there. Huge point goes to the Tide, 17-18.
Big serve.
Oh, they collide in the middle looking for the overhead.
What a time for a lob.
Ferguson apologized and Parth said it's okay. 18 apiece. Oh.
Great reset.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Sometimes sound effects are better play-by-play than words, and that point was the living illustration of that, particularly at 18-18.
Yeah.
And a timeout taken by Kennesaw State.
Alabama was not happy with Haley Ferguson rocketing that ball back to them.
Yeah, they weren't happy about it, but she wasn't happy with herself was the problem.
Yeah, I don't think she was trying to hit anybody.
Yeah.
Just a frustration.
I love what I saw from Parth there. You saw how frustrated she got, and before she even had a chance to say anything, he just said, timeout. Real polite, but firm. Let's collect ourselves here.
Well, and that's someone who also plays with her a lot, probably. Knows her personality. Can't get too hot, particularly at 18-19.
Yeah, 100%.
Kiki on, you gotcha.
Wow.
Modi did everything he could, but too much tide rolling. 2018 match point for Alabama. Now lobbing into the sun on these critical points. Modi says lob this. 19-20, freeze in place. A lot of activity around the court right now. Lob the return.
Wow.
What a shot. Modi looks back with the Cheshire Cat smile.
Yeah, and that was one of the first loose errors we've seen on the side of Alabama.
There's another. And it's game point for Kennesaw to try to force a dream breaker.
Wow.
Oh, wow. And Kiki Anyagacha, you could just kind of see the expression of, I just did that.
21-21.
That's wide. Modi knew it. Match point number 2 for Alabama. They lobbed to the last one. What are you doing here?
Don't lob.
They listened. And it's over. And it's the Tide rolling into the Sweet 16.
Really impressive play there.
Again, that was a 95% lean to Kennesaw State. Alabama says we don't care. What extraordinary play from Noah Holmes and Kiki Anyagacha. We'll see the Tide again in the round of 16. But up next on Championship Court, we'll get the magician of pickleball, Ryan Morneau, and the JMU Dukes and the BYU Cougars. 3-2 for a spot in the Elite Eight.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to Lifetime Peachtree Corners and the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour. We are into the round of 16 as we bring you up on a gorgeous day here just outside of Atlanta, where we find our first matchup in that aforementioned round of 16. It's the JMU Dukes in the purple tops. They claim the first point of women's doubles, taking on the BYU Cougars. This is the 2-3 matchup. BYU, the 2 seed, against JMU, the 3 seed in this region. A tandem of Lana Ung on the right, Addie Suchek on the left for JMU. Meanwhile, Natalie Hansen on the left for BYU in the white, and her partner Elise Pedro on the right. Of course, this JMU team, guided by Ryan Morneau, just chatting with him, he said it's going to be interesting. BYU's very good, very balanced. Getting our first look at the Cougars, and the reason we're getting our first look, this is their first ever appearance in DUPR Nationals. Second year as a competitive program.
That's cool. I didn't know this is their first year. Great run.
Yeah, I was talking to them before. 4 very nice and engaging people, and they said, yeah, it's our first time here. And I said, so farthest run? And they go, yeah, I guess you're right.
Yep.
Trying to continue it into tomorrow, and the Elite 8 winner will get the rest of the day off, but be back here bright and early at 7:30. Ripped by Natalie Hansen out of Riverton, Utah.
You got to love the crowd support from BYU. There's not that many of them, but they can get loud, and that can make all the difference.
I called an NIT basketball tournament game in Provo a few years back for Virginia Tech. It's the loudest basketball arena I've ever been in.
Nice drop. And this is interesting to me. The BYU women look like they have the capacity for quite a bit of aggression, but they're preferring to play a little bit slower. They're rolling a lot of balls at the feet of the JMU women, just like that, and it's working really well.
We saw JMU claim the first 2 points with the last 4 to BYU. We get a ref on this match in just a moment.
Good defense.
Ung trying to fight back for JMU and is able to. Pedro trying to keep the pressure on for the Cougars of Brigham Young.
And that dink is so pretty by Elise Pedro. She's getting it down the line really well on Addie. And it's forcing Addie to decide, okay, am I going to take a one-handed backhand out of the air, a two-handed backhand off the bounce, something else? A lot of decisions to be made very quickly, and it's worked twice.
I think the answer should be out of the air.
Agreed.
If you're forcing your opponent to step backwards and hit the ball off the bounce on their back foot, generally leads to an error or a pop-up, which has happened both times so far.
Nice dinks from Suchek, including taking that second one out of the air. And Hansen a little off balance.
Yeah. And it's not that there was anything crazy on the ball, but she took away time, right? She forced the other team to be the one making adjustments to her rather than her making adjustments off the bounce.
JMU's found a little something they like in that Ung versus Pedro right to right.
Yeah, and I want to shout out Ung here. This is the best pickleball I've seen her play. She is looking rock solid, looking comfortable, and she is making all of her dinks.
This is Ung to serve 6 apiece. Opening game of this round of 16 match. Back in front.
I don't mind that look, but I do think it's tough with a 2E there. You just have to let the ball drop a little further. If Addie has a one-handed backhand, that's a great opportunity for it. And if not, I might just wait and roll that ball instead of speed it up.
Hansen again finds that left foot of Addie Suchek.
Finding right to right again.
Staying in it. saw Pedro in a bailout line. I thought that was actually wide.
I did too.
Not called by Suchek.
We do have a poor angle at that ball live here.
Wow, what a return. Wow, great fourth. That's a good leave. Well-constructed point by the JMU woman.
7-8 is our score. I saw Lana Ung having some yip issues with her serve at the Pennsylvania Super Regional.
Good lead.
Great lead indeed on the
Been there.
pantomime swing from Addie Suchek.
But
Ung had some yips. She missed 7 serves in one game. Talked to her and Ryan Morneau about it, and they said they sorted it out soon thereafter.
Yeah, and we have been seeing the evidence of that since then. I have seen Lana make a lot of very good serves. I've seen her miss very few since that day. And that's one of the great things about super regionals and about those regional tournaments is letting you get used to the competition, get used to those nerves, because the way that Lana Ung is playing right now is showing none of those nerves.
Yeah, and I think they wouldn't mind if we share this quote. Ryan Morneau told her, quote, "Stop being mentally weak."
And she did it.
And she did. And here she looks fantastic. She's extremely disciplined in the right to right. She's not changing that pattern. She's understanding that I'm going to win more points here than I'm going to lose, forcing her opponents to bail out down the line. And she's making all her serves.
Yeah.
What more can you ask for?
Yeah, I think the right side of this matchup may favor JMU, but the left side favoring BYU, as Natalie Hansen again showcasing that power on the left. 11-9 for the Cougars, getting started with women's doubles as we get into the middle of the afternoon. The heat coming here in the south. It's the Nationals just outside of Atlanta. From Lifetime Peachtree Corners, powered by Yola. It's the Duper Collegiate Pickleball Tour. We return to see who our first entrant into the Elite Eight is. Just a moment. BYU, 2-point advantage at the turn, as we say. That'll be the serve of Natalie Hansen. Back into this right to right. Attackable ball, but Ong attacked too late. And that allowed Pedro win a third consecutive point for the Cougars.
Wow, that's a great drop. And Addie shaking her head, but you know, it's sometimes aiming for the body works, even if the body is almost out the court.
Yeah, she got saved by Elise Pedro. Pedro knew it. Elise from the Cleveland, Akron, Ohio area. The two aren't all that close, but out here in Atlanta, I think she was looking at the broader region of Cleveland. I said, no, I know Akron. I spent a lot of time there. She's really? I said, absolutely.
How do you like that part of the country?
I'll save my comments. Just kidding. I'm a Midwestern guy, so had a lot of fun in both cities. BYU does boast a very diverse, not only domestic student population, but also international student population.
What a point.
Yeah, that had everything.
We notice a big difference here is that JMU is, I think, the more consistent team by a little bit, but BYU really has a lot more power. I'd love to see Lana Ung and Addie be able to put these balls away with a little bit more force when it's above your shoulders, right? Those are balls you really don't want coming back that often, but they have struggled so far to put those balls away.
Agreed, yeah. I think what I'm seeing from Addie Suchek right now is a real proficiency in speeding up off the bounce. She looks very comfortable there. But I agree with you that they could benefit from getting more on the balls out of the air, and it would be helped by them being a little closer to the line. They're making their ready position about a full step off the line right now, which buys them time, but it makes it hard to get down on the ball.
Rolls just a bit long. Gives BYU the lead and the serve back. Well, again, our programming throughout the rest of the afternoon, we're going to have the third bracket championship match coming up next here on Championship Court, followed by the second bracket championship match. A couple of our other round of 16 games in this top bracket will be on our grandstand streaming court, being manned by the capable Connor Reburn. And then we'll have a couple of quarterfinals on this championship court, the other two on the grandstand court tomorrow at 7:30 and 9 a.m., followed by successive semifinals, and then our championship match should come your way around 1:30, 2 o'clock.
That drive and crash has been working really well for the BYU women.
Right on the line on the return, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Lana in right to right again.
Yep.
If I'm Elise, I want to bail out of this pattern.
Yeah.
She hasn't won anywhere. She stayed in the cross court, but she's won a few where she goes down the line.
Yep.
Or sped up a ball, right? Something where you move it around. Oh, that works.
There you
yeah.
go. I was just about to say she has looked a lot more comfortable the last couple, but your point is a valid one. Lana Ung, up until that, had been steady force over there. Widest gap of the game comes at 17-14.
There's some aggression.
Well, and again, with this JMU program, when you got Ryan Morneau in the wings playing with his longtime partner Carter Work, it's not a foregone conclusion that you're going to win men's doubles, but women's doubles is always kind of extra. If you can win that, you feel very, very good about your chances of winning the overall match. Morneau very rarely loses in mixed.
Well, here's a good stat about Ryan Morneau. He has not lost this year in any event in college pickleball.
Wow.
He has not lost men's doubles. He has not lost mixed doubles. He is our national champion in singles. He is undisputed #1 there. He was already the #1 by DUPR. So if you're BYU, you don't want to have to try to break that stat necessarily. You really want this women's match.
Well, and again, as you mentioned, he's the singles champion a couple of days ago, national champion. He also won with the East All-Americans last night, and he was the highest rated DUPR All-American, to your point. So no, you don't. And that's what I'm saying. It's not a foregone conclusion, but it certainly will be a favor lean to JMU and men's doubles, and that's where I get the timeout here as the James Madison women right there with the BYU women.
Another thing that I think we see in this kind of close women's doubles match is even if the JMU women don't win, it's a huge confidence booster to think, okay, we were close. It's going to be the same for the BYU women if they don't win, right? You want a close gender match, even if you don't win, because you're going to be playing that exact same woman in just a few minutes.
Yeah, great shot there.
Yeah, Elise did a really good job of getting it down at the feet of Lana, who was just moving through the shot a little bit.
Thanks.
Get some right to right.
As we get deeper into the bracket, you really start to see the level of play pick up, particularly on the women's side. And that's what we're seeing, a lot more prolonged points being played out at the kitchen line.
Yeah, 100%. It's a sign of high-quality pickleball if all 4 players are consistently making it to the kitchen, which we're seeing here.
BYU trying to get to the kitchen won't matter on the poach from Hansen.
What a move.
Yeah.
Game point, and I was saying I didn't think Pedro was going to get there. I don't think she was going to, but Hansen made it a moot point.
Patient point. One of the rare pattern switches we saw there, but we're right back in right to right.
Ooh. And the hammer from Hansen fittingly finishes women's doubles. That was the biggest weapon on display. Pedro playing a steady right to right to get her opportunities, and BYU snatches a one-game Denon lead. Winner on to the Elite Eight. They're going to have to go through the top player in college pickleball, Ryan Morneau, to get there. Can they break the stat that David just got you, undefeated in his senior and final season? He's on the court next, along with his partner Carter Work, taking on Declan Homer and Spencer Fulton.
That one's like a
She does it all, this Lorelei Singh-Sank. She wins national championships. She commentates. She's a lawyer, and now she's a mentor. Zoya Khan from Texas, whom we very well might see tomorrow in the round of 8, studying for that bar exam.
LSAT.
LSAT, excuse me.
Arguably, it's a bad time. I can't lie. Not a fun test. More fun than the bar, though.
Not focused on that this weekend,
No.
though. Neither are these four. As we look at JMU's men, Ryan Morneau and Carter Work taking on BYU's men who have their backs to you. That was the serve of Declan Homer from Bethlehem, New York. And Spencer Fulton. Fulton on the left, Homer on the right for BYU. Morneau on the left for JMU. Yeah, it's so good.
Ryan showing off a little.
Yeah, it's the body's going one way, the paddle's going the other. 2-0 for JMU.
Oh.
Top of the paddle. That was misfortune for Spencer Fulton on a rare misfire from Morneau. 3-0.
And I don't know if the BYU men have seen this JMU team play before, or seen Ryan in particular play before. But it can really throw you off if it's your first time playing against him, because he is all over the court. He is making crazy shots. They stay in sometimes, they don't other times, but it's really hard to know because you have no time.
Constantly applying pressure. Been talking to Ryan about this season, pretty much all season, and you know college pickleball has meant so much to him. Really hoping to make a run to Sunday, which winning this match would do. In his final go-around, he's talked about it so much. Again, 3-time All-American, 2-time top-rated All-American. You see why.
Wow.
Two-hand deceptive alley strike.
And that is not fundamental pickleball that we see from Ryan Morneau. We'll teach our students we don't want you speeding up from the midcourt. Hardly ever. You'll see Ryan do it all the time. His two-handed backhand is one of the best in the world with his placement and deception. So he's one of the only guys I've seen able to get away with stuff like that.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. One thing I really respect about this JMU team, Ryan in particular has led them to have a real team function. And what I mean by that is that it's not just individual players who happen to come together to play these kinds of tournaments. He's really cultivated a sense of team development, of team community. I know they do a lot of things together. They have a lot of ton of team practices, intramural tournaments, that kind of thing. And I think it's really impressive when you see a high-level player do that, because it's easy if you want to try to segregate yourself from some of the lower-level players in your team. Ryan does not do that, and I think it's really paid out for the program to see that kind of room for development.
BYU getting into it vocally for the first time. That's what you got to do. You can't play intimidated by Ryan Morneau. And Spencer Fulton was not there as he turns aside the speed up. BYU trying to play their way back in, down 4-6 off their serve. Morneau, I think that was a mishit from Ryan, but it still wound up in a great spot. But to your point, Lorelei, the parents are involved. They travel a lot. Ryan commissioned and negotiated sponsorship from me, actually, of a documentary on JMU's trip to nationals 2 years ago in Dallas. It's a fun watch. If you go to YouTube, you can find it pretty easily.
It's awesome that that's what they got the, that's how they wanted you all involved, right? Commemorate something for the team.
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah, he had a friend who was in school. So that's a little bit unnecessary sometimes.
A little too fancy.
Yeah. So good that really didn't need that degree of difficulty on that shot. However, had he pulled it off, it would have been a thing of beauty. Yeah, he had a friend who was in film school in New York that agreed to do that project for $1,000.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
And BYU pulling even at 7 apiece. Right here, generally, we'll see Ryan kind of stop messing around with some of those highlight reel attempts. He needs to, because JMU dropped women's doubles.
We've seen Carter actually pull out of the speed up so far. They were successful at the beginning of the match, but now they're putting Ryan in a little bit too tough of a position.
Seems as though when Carter Work has been able to force the ball over to the right to Declan Homer, that's where the successes come.
I agree.
Oh, wow.
That ball, Fulton never thought it was coming over the net, and you saw that sharp decline on the top spin. Spencer Fulton, and as I was talking to he and Declan Homer before the match, Declan Homer said, "I'm blonde hair, blue eyes. He's just a sweet mustache." Sure, they're both much more than that, but it is easily identifiable between the pair.
And Ryan looks like he got a little stuck there. He couldn't decide if he wanted to keep trying to drive his way up. The adjustment I hope he makes is getting a little bit more forward momentum when he does get a good topspin drop. It looks like he's waiting to see if it's going to land. I'd love to see him chase it in a bit.
And that was a great play from Spencer, too, refusing to back up.
Yeah.
Taking those tuies out of the air, just keeping Ryan back.
Oh, it was work that made that happen. The body bag on Fulton completed by Morneau. Carter Work playing very well thus far on that right side for JMU.
Yeah, his positioning is great. He is staying light on his feet, right on the line, sitting backhand.
And
Leaning in.
I love the speed ups out of the air from Carter. If he can speed up and keep the ball at least the same height or lower, then that sets up Ryan perfectly. But the speed ups off the bounce that have to go up, wow.
Lefty from BYU, a chest bump and well deserved. Needed everything in the arsenal for that point to 9-10.
Hard to not get distracted by the lefty grab.
Yeah.
To finish my point really fast, the speed ups off the bounce that go up often get your team in a much worse position, whereas the speed ups out of the air that are net high or higher are generally a safe bet. Tweener.
Wow. Oh, that's a great point.
There's never time for surrender if you're Ryan Morneau.
No.
10 apiece. This point will flip ends one way or the other. That is going to head out. That is wide. So JMU will take the lead at 11-10, but an outstanding men's match thus far. Again, it was BYU that claimed women's doubles 21-15. They hold a 1-game-to-none edge as we change those ends. You guys' thoughts thus far on how this men's match has unfolded? Lorelei, you first.
I think it's unfolding in a really even manner here, as you can see from the score. The BYU men are doing a much better job of handling the JMU team. They're not getting thrown off by the crazy shots nearly as much as they were early on. But the JMU men are making good adjustments. They're getting up to the kitchen, and I think once they're up there, they do still have an advantage in the dinks and in their speed-ups. They're losing a lot in the transition and on their way up, and I think as they hopefully rein it in a little bit, play a little bit more patient to get up there, they're going to find a lot of success.
I agree. We haven't seen BYU really initiate, especially off the bounce much. Their points are mainly coming from bad speed-ups or errors from JMU, which can kind of be the downside of playing this aggressive and this much court from Morneau. But I think JMU can afford to be a little bit more patient, and BYU could probably afford to pull a few more balls. It's very difficult to counter covering 70+% of the court like Ryan Morneau is.
Yeah. He's screaming at himself. He's missed that same shot about 3 times.
And it's just a tough position. It's a tough position to get into when you're staying all the way back trying to drive your first one fully aggressive, and the other team is good enough to counter and get it right down at your feet, make you drop and drop and drop.
12-11 BYU wrestles the lead away.
I saw it out.
A little bit of dispute over the line calls, but Ryan's a very honest line caller.
Regardless, he spanked the backhand ATP.
I was going to say, wouldn't have really mattered. 12 apiece. There's that attack from the transition zone you were talking about earlier.
And that's the ball I don't love from Carter. It's not really an attackable ball. Ryan's allowed to attack from transition, but Carter, I'd love for you to drop that one.
And I think he knew it after he hit that. He kind of gestured to himself, calm down.
Yep. That's great hands from BYU.
Let's go, baby, from Declan Homer. Rightfully so, as BYU has gained some momentum in this men's match. 14-12, the Cougars lead.
There we go.
I love that switch in the middle by Ryan. He has been speeding up every backhand, and it's had mixed success. It's been trending downwards. but he's been doing it so consistently. He held his backhand. You heard the BYU team go, watch it. He rolls a dink out wide, catches them off guard because they're ready for the speed up, and he earns them that pop-up.
Those are exactly the points I want JMU to focus on. Being pickier for the speed up. Out of the air is always good, especially with Carter's forehand. I mean, that is a tough speed up to hit. It's very wristy. He goes through the ball and gets a lot of power on it with a very tiny swing. That's a very high-level shot for your right side player to have.
Routine apiece. Morneau gets all the headlines. Carter work behind the scenes, has done the work. You've seen his game evolve over the last couple of years. It's a delicate balance playing alongside Ryan Morneau because you have those shots, but a lot of times you're asked to leave your best clubs in the bag.
And there's another attack from transition.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, as you said earlier, if he can rein that in a bit, they're going to be in better shape.
BYU back ahead by a sliver. Women's doubles in their pocket.
Hear that? Watch it again. That's a good point.
Yeah, that was Morneau getting a little impatient there. And as you've said, doesn't love to take those dinks out of the air.
And they're not used to playing the slow game, but BYU has been extremely fundamental here. BYU is comfortable dinking, and they are very comfortable being sped up at.
I do think that JMU's dinks can hang with them, though, because
Definitely.
BYU is not putting a whole... Oh!
2 for 1.
I think JMU's dinks are arguably better than BYU,
Mm-hmm.
at least in what we've seen so far. The problem is that JMU is speeding up too early.
Yeah, agreed. I'm going to try to play through that friendly fire.
Oh, Morneau can't believe it. At a critical juncture in this game.
Yeah, and that is a bad miss after you've gotten yourself out of 3 questionable drives in a row. Finally earned the pop-up.
Have to think if JMU doesn't win this point, no need to finish the thought, but I was going to say they'd probably take a timeout.
Yeah, I think you'd be right.
And now, air-mailed serve from Carter Work.
You don't see that much from Carter. He's been in these high-pressure situations with Ryan a lot throughout the years. You wonder if the bigger stage at Nationals.
You don't see that from Ryan Morneau ever.
Yeah.
Are they going to keep that timeout or take it?
I would take it.
I would have taken it as well.
They get a built-in timeout here.
I'd still take it.
Yeah, me too.
Again, you drop men's doubles, you're in a whole world of trouble. It's not unfathomable. You expect Morneau to win his next game. We're not done with men's doubles yet.
Good job by Carter getting back all the way up to the line. He backed up to take a dink that he might have normally taken out of the air, but he snuck right back up there and played through the nerves.
There's a lot of loyalty in this pairing of Morneau and Work. They've been together so long. Some other excellent players in this JMU program. Chris Cosgrove among them.
This is an interesting timeout. I don't
like it.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Yep, timeout from BYU. It's an offensive timeout, but all of the momentum is with BYU. JMU is tight. The points haven't been long. They've been early unforced errors from the side of JMU. In my mind, this just gives them a chance to collect themselves, remind them that they've been here before.
Yeah, I thought one of the bad errors that JMU had made was not calling a timeout. So this serves as their timeout. Hopefully they can use it like it's theirs.
I did this one time up 10-6 in a standard scoring tournament, game to 11, and lost every point going forward. I have no idea why I did it.
Not ideal.
Was it your first match point?
Yeah.
Learning opportunity.
I don't think I ever got back there. Well, that's the problem here for Morneau. He's never going to be back here. Again, Win picking up behind JMU. They'll stay impatient, but so are the Cougars. Oh, behind the back.
Lefty.
Wow. He's going to clip that.
That is not a point you want to lose as BYU.
Oh, no.
Ryan Morneau is back. He is hunting for these next few points.
Straight out of the timeout. Not good.
Behind the back, lefty, win the point. Ball coming over. Do it again. Freeze in place. Beautiful digs. Turns into a lob.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh. Work played so beautifully on that point until that shot. I think he changed his mind last second where he was going.
Yeah. High quality pickleball.
Even so, I love the footwork intensity difference with JMU in that point compared to the last few. If they can get this point, they've still got a shot.
That is wide, and BYU takes men's doubles. And you can see the respect from Declan Homer and Spencer Fulton. Now Morneau's going to stay out for mixed doubles, I believe, because if he's going to have his college career ended, he's not going to do it sitting on the bench. But it's a long road back for JMU and one of the most prestigious college players of all time, Ryan Morneau. BYU Cougars have the Dukes of James Madison on the ropes. Mixed one coming next.
I was like,
Do you need warm-up time? Yes. How much time do you get to warm up? It started. Can you mix part?
All right, one of the more prolific, if not the most prolific, collegiate careers hangs in the balance here as Ryan Morneau comes out with his mixed partner Lana Ung, as Declan Homer and Elise Pedro for BYU, leading 2-0, can advance to the Elite Eight with a win in either mixed game. They'd, of course, love to do it right here. It's going to be a tall task against Morneau. Just took his first match loss of the season in any medium. Never left the court, by the way.
Ooh, nice play.
First couple for JMU. I'm saying Ryan Morneau never left the court.
Yeah,
After the loss, he's just like I said, if we're going down and I'm going down, I'm not doing it sitting over here in the shade.
And it's a confident move. Ryan is never one to take a loss too bad.
Ooh, that's a pretty shot.
It is a pretty shot.
I love seeing Declan hype up his partner there.
Yeah, and Elise just watched the whole men's match. She knows that Ryan's going to be all over the place. So starting the match going behind him, very smart play.
Mm-hmm.
Keep him in his corner.
You can kind of see in the facial expressions and body language of Ryan Morneau, he knows that this match, even if he wins this game, is no longer in his hands. And that's a place that is very uncomfortable for him. He's been there many times over the last couple of years. And we've seen this expression before. He'll play through it, don't get me wrong, but great competitors always want the ball. He has it now, but he won't have it in the deciding game if there is a fourth game.
Ooh, nice return, forces a third shot drop error.
Three apiece.
Ooh.
Heavy top spin.
Heard a lot of ohs on that one.
Lollipop drive and a reluctant, yeah, that's good. Flattening of the hand from Declan Homer.
I thought it was a good leave when he left
Me
it.
too.
Me too. That had quite the elevation on it. A little more respect for that line. And the tape shot from Ung. She needed it because Homer was sitting on that.
I think Ryan hit that. Am I wrong?
I think he did. He came all the way over for it.
That was a good move. So you saw, like you said, John, he's waiting on that line, but he's still intending on going. He's just not releasing that information until a few seconds later.
Lana's doing a really good job here missing high. I love it. She's keeping them in the point long enough for Ryan to get involved, which is exactly what you want.
Forehand slice drop from Morneau. Unable to double it up. 4-6. Back to the serve of BYU.
Ooh, good reset.
A little too much swing from Elise Pedro there.
Yeah.
That's tremendous from Lana Ung.
Yeah, impressive.
On more than one occasion.
Thinking about Ryan telling her, stop being mentally weak. She has stopped. She is incredibly mentally strong in this match.
Incredibly mentally strong.
And he meant that, just saying, hey, the yips sometimes you just got to snap out of it.
Yeah.
I know because I've had them. Morneau contesting the ball call back against the fence because JMU was in a striking position, but Declan Homer kind of tongue-in-cheek said, there's a ball, it's right there. He's not wrong.
And I'm on BYU side in that because we've seen a couple balls go hit the back fence and roll in. There's a little bit of a push on the bottom of that fence.
Morneau said, yeah, there's a ball, and I'm going to try to take your head off and miss.
A little over-enthusiasm.
I had fun talking to Declan before the match. You can tell he's just a lighthearted personality, competitive, you can see, highly skilled, you can also see. And again, BYU here for the first time. I think they're enjoying the ride.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice opportunity to play pretty much free. You have no expectations. You're going out there. This is already a fantastic showing by BYU for their first ever nationals. Lets you play loose.
Doesn't mean they're happy to be here necessarily. Just happy to be here.
Yeah.
I should say.
I hope they're happy to be here.
That's a good point, Lorelai. I feel like we have not seen BYU be tight yet.
Wow, good reach.
What a point.
I was really impressed by how Elise reached in on that one forehand. That is not something you see very often from women, getting all the way up to the line and kind of flamingoing in and mix.
Yeah.
Great move.
And fast hands from Declan.
Yeah.
Just a little bit impatience in that much longer point.
Really good return there.
Morneau trying a little too much, maybe a lot too much.
Yeah.
Trying to force a few too much.
BYU making the trip here from Provo, Utah, as they pull back within a pair. If you've never traveled to Provo, Utah, one of the more beautiful campuses in the country, mountaintop campus. Wouldn't advise going for a jog there if you've never visited. I know from experience. Or no, missed a couple of those in men's that are almost automatic shots for him normally. He missed that one by an eyelash as well.
Yeah, one of the tough things is that I do think his target is within about 2 inches of the line, which means if you're missing by 1 inch, you know, you're setting yourself up for potential danger there.
And just a giveaway point there. Serve return error, 9-9.
After that loss in men's, I think it's tough. It's tough for Ryan to take his target. Let's say, you know, he aims 4 inches away from the line normally. And when he loses that men's match, then it's hard not to have the thought, well, that wasn't good enough. Now I need to aim even closer. And that's where that overhitting kind of starts to come in.
Yeah, I have definitely found myself feeling that way before, and it very rarely turns out right.
No, I just miss more.
Yeah, exactly. When you eliminate the shots you have, it's not like you start making shots you don't have.
Yep.
10-9 off the serve of Ung. JMU will take the 2-point advantage to the other end. 11-9 for the Dukes. Must-have-it game, trailing 2-0 to BYU. Quick timeout from Peachtree Corners. James Madison University from Harrisonburg, Virginia, with an 11-9 lead at the end change. However, the BYU Cougars from Provo, Utah, with a 2-0 advantage, including the defeat of Morneau and Work for the first time this season in men's doubles. Morneau trying to extend this match so Carter Work and Addie Suchek would get a shot at Spencer Fulton and Natalie Hansen.
A little bit of a fake out there. Wow. Wow.
What an array of shots from Morneau. To the credit of Elise Pedro, she turned back all of them except the last one.
Yeah, impressive play from all players. Just a frustrating point if you're BYU.
I think Morneau might be one of the best players I've ever seen off the tape.
That's true. He keeps incredible balance off the tape.
He's just so fast. He's always willing to change his swing and in position to do so.
Oh, he got it again.
Whirling dervish pickup for the second point out of 3. Homer finds the tape himself. Nothing Morneau or anyone in the world could do about that one.
Yeah.
Mentioned first trip here for this BYU program, the Collegiate Pickleball Tour Nationals, powered by Yola. Second year of existence for their pickleball club as a whole.
I love that take. Declan did a good job of coming over. He didn't do anything too much with that dink, but he added a little different spin coming from a different angle, and it threw off Lana's rhythm enough to make her miss one that she hasn't been missing. Wow.
Scored two-hand pull from Morneau.
You see some visible frustration on Elise's face there. It's hard to know what to do.
How does he do that?
Yeah.
I think the answer is just to play the pattern that works than the previous point.
Yeah.
Right? If Ryan's going to go get it, make him do something for it.
It looks like there might be some wind picking up out there. Something. Declan's been struggling with his returns on this side.
Ryan also, to his credit, picked up his serve.
Yeah, that's true.
Gamble from Morneau, and Homer saw it.
Yeah, if I'm BYU here, I am really trying to get Elise and Lana into that left to left and have Declan continuing to try to lean in or take more dinks. I think playing behind Ryan here has not, for the most part, been working super well. Nice mix.
Wow. From one side of the court to the other flies college pickleball's top player.
See a big smile on Declan's face there. Thinking, what can you do? David, what do you think of that take from Ryan?
I'm okay with it. I don't think he needs to take balls and do fast things with them. I think if he comes over and just drops the ball across, keeps it away from Declan's long reach, that might make a little bit more sense. It's kind of the same complaint I had in men's doubles. I think BYU has proven that their hands are too good when the speed up isn't there.
Yeah.
Take a timeout right here for JMU. Dropped the last 3 points and done so pretty easily.
I definitely would.
Yeah.
Been
Yeah,
very
Ryan does
slow to
not.
take timeouts today.
He does not love his timeouts.
Bet on yourself is the other argument.
You've played mixed doubles with him, Lorelei.
I call all the timeouts.
I see.
I don't think he's ever called a timeout when we've been playing.
Luckily, Lorelei is very good at calling timeouts.
I don't think Lana Ung probably is empowered to do so.
Nice.
Good defense.
Great
Wow.
Ernie, too.
Again.
Good job. Wow.
If Lana Ung plays like that, she can call all the timeouts she wants. 1916.
This is some incredible play from Lana. Kept them in that point 4 times.
Like a banshee flying in there.
A little bit of frustration let out with that
the
swing.
Whale as
I
well.
don't know if I've heard that sound before.
Game point for JMU. Still a long road back. This would have that road.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Morneau couldn't believe the bounce.
I'm sure there was a weird bounce, but I think he was going to be in some trouble even if it bounced perfectly.
Yeah, he was standing in the middle of Lana's box.
I think he was standing a little further than that. Corner of Lana's box.
To be fair, he was right about where the ball went.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, too high. And too middle.
Yep.
And now a massive point here. JMU needs to win it to earn another game point. And do not. Now they must have this one to have a game point, as they've again dropped 3 consecutive with the freeze in place.
Good. I love what I just saw from Lana there. She was visibly upset, did a little reset, hopped around a bit.
Try to keep the feet as much involved as you can.
It's just the lateral agility, and there's the timeout.
Now?
This is a physical exhaustion timeout, I think.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Because, again, he never left the court after men's doubles. He's playing 95% of the court, at least on some of these points. Lana Hung is playing some incredible pickleball on the more standard points. But even the most elite of athletes in this sun in the midday, in the upper 80s, sip of water and a breath of air probably isn't the worst strategy in the world.
And Ryan's been doing this all day. We started this morning at 7:30. Ryan played in the All-American game to a dream breaker last night until 8:30.
And was the last one on the court for the East.
And was the last one on the court for the East.
Played all of the singles draw the day before.
He's had multiple dream breakers, I think, today, at least one.
Wow.
Ended as 82 with a UV of 8, so they are baking out there today.
I wonder what the feels like temperature on the court is. Got to be over 90.
I've got to imagine, yeah.
And there's not enough wind to cool anybody down. It's not excruciatingly hot, honestly, in the stands or in our broadcast location.
Wait, I think they took the timeout so he could switch. He wanted the serve.
Oh, he's serving.
Oh, okay.
This is good. Good shout out, Lorelei.
Yep, absolutely. Good observation.
Goes for it.
Big. It's the lollipop. Well played.
It works.
Moment by Pedro. But you don't have the illustrious career Ryan Morneau has without some tricks up the sleeve. And he calls the timeout, calls his own number. If his career's to lose, it won't be on his paddle, at least not in doubles. Carter Work, along with Addie Suchek, will try to force the dream breaker. BYU's tandem of Spencer Fulton and Natalie Hansen. Certainly don't want to see that.
She didn't say she was leaving.
She just dipped.
Oh, she's right there. I think she's coming. Give it a minute. She's right there. Double check. She's on her way. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I wait.
JMU are to force a dream breaker, it's going to have to be an upset, according to DUPR. 63% win probability percentage for BYU. And their tandem of Fulton and Hansen, Spencer and Natalie, will take on Carter Work, Addie Suchek. Last go around in college pickleball, senior year for Carter Work as well. Kind of an end of an era for this men's tandem, but they don't want it to end on this Saturday. Good start.
Carter can do that. He loves his forehand.
And again, this is a situation where I believe Hansen is the stronger women's player. I believe we agree on that, Lorelei, but seeing her on the right as opposed to the left, but she plays in women's doubles. That was down for Spencer Fulton.
Yeah, that's an impressive shot. Cleared his body pretty much completely.
BYU chose to respond to, actually I think they chose to respond to the Dream Breaker.
Yeah, you're right. Oh. Yeah, and that's why it was interesting that although JMU was responding by Ryan Morneau staying on the court after men's doubles and just essentially saying, this is our two, you can essentially respond if you'd like.
Yep.
So even though they didn't respond, they basically were able to.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, good defense by Addie. Wow. That was impressive.
Yeah.
So if you're JMU here, guys, you just have to let it fly. I mean, everything's on the line.
I think so. If I'm them, I am swinging out in everything I can. I am going for all of my shots. There's no reason to be tight here if I'm JMU because you know you're the underdog. If you win, great, you got another opportunity. If you lose, you perform to the expectations.
I think there is a fine line. You don't want to make too many errors, obviously. That's what most losses come from. But if you are comfortable, if you are in position, then take the most aggressive option that is available to you. Don't pick an option that's not available to you, but of the things that you're allowed to do based on your positioning, I would lean towards the aggressive ones.
I was going to say Spencer Fulton is certainly capable of turning that aggression against you. We saw that in men's doubles. That one was a opportunity that Work would like back. Great return by Suchek.
Yeah, one of the reasons I said
you
the
don't
thing.
Love that.
No, I think Addie Suchek clearly has an off-the-bounce speed up that she likes and is very comfortable with. I want to see her use it as much as possible. Carter's out of the air is significantly stronger than his off the bounce, and I'm hoping we see him really lean in hard and Addie keep going for that off the bounce. I don't mind that miss.
Yeah, I don't mind that miss from Addie Suchek. It was the one from Carter a couple points back where he had Hansen back, and all he had to do off the bounce was kind of roll it to her.
Exactly.
That's a great move.
Yeah.
And a great reset.
Nice shot by Suchek. 90% work, but Suchek, the shot that wins the point.
Yeah, great job by Suchek being balanced, leaning in, and just rolling that ball. Really in control. Big serve.
Natalie's slow game looks fantastic right now.
Yeah, it does.
All of the resets in the kitchen, all of the dinks shallow.
Oh, sorry.
7-4 for BYU.
Looks like they're trying to challenge. They're being told there is no challenge here.
We'll have that in play tomorrow. Can we consolidate some of our technology?
That's a good dink, pushing Addie back.
Does Carter need to spread a little wider, David? Not saying it's the best strategy, but
it's tough on that first ball when he's returning. You can't ask him to take too much on the fourth ball when he's the one returning. On all the other balls, I think he's looking to take as much court as he can. We've seen him come, take those forehands out of the air, actively sliding because he's moving so fast to get there. if you're Addie, you really just need to, if you have to, on the fourth ball, just give up the kitchen. Let Carter come help you out if he's the one returning.
Yeah, agreed with that.
5-9 here off the serve of Carter Work.
Yeah.
6-9.
Great control.
Help from the tape.
I was impressed by Carter in the midcourt there. He really just soft roll with that forehand. Beautiful, right over the net.
That won't help.
More help from the tape, evening it out.
You hear Ryan Morneau say, unfortunately, she drills that.
Always got the sense of humor. That was a great drive from Natalie. And Carter Work tried to pull the paddle back, could not do so. BYU a 5-point advantage as we'll change ends. JMU with their backs against the wall. BYU winning this game. They're on to the Elite Eight. James Madison trying to hang on for dear life. Serve of Spencer Fulton holding that 11-6 lead. That was going to be out. You heard Fulton cry, and Natalie Henson said, I know.
She tried.
She
She
did
try.
jumped out of the way. Not quite out of the way, I should say.
Well, great pickup by Carter Work.
Ooh.
I believe Work motioned good.
No, I think it was out.
Just out.
Just the one finger. But he did put it sideways.
Cheeky look.
Come on.
Go down the line on the Ernie.
Yeah, a lot of wrist flexibility there.
Yeah.
Score is actually 11-8 then, if that is the case, and it is.
Good spot.
12-8 is our score.
Nice return.
Great drive.
Ooh. Maybe she does drill that.
Got it once, not the second time. But both these drives from the Cougars, Hanson's and Fulton's, are those dipping drives that don't look like they're coming across.
Yeah.
And
right on your hip.
the most important thing with drives is height over the net, especially in doubles. So the lower the drive, the better the drive. It's far more important than how fast it is.
Ooh, that was a beautiful shot by Natalie. Inside out forehand down Carter's line.
And Carter had the two he extended, but he still couldn't reach it. That's how good of a shot it was from Natalie.
Sometimes he's got a little body blocked, did Fulton. (10-13).
Good serve. And that's the one by Carter. I don't think he has that off the bounce speed up.
He's not comfortable there.
Exactly. But he's so comfortable at the net. If he could get up there, they are going to win a much higher proportion of balls when he's established at the kitchen than looking for that speed up off the line, off the bounce. Addie's got it, though.
Wow.
Addie's got that two-hand rip.
She held that for a long time, too. I haven't seen her do that all day. That was a fantastic shot.
And Ryan Morneau, you can see her looking over, and he's like, just like I showed you.
Yeah, she's been watching him play.
Too much Natalie Hanson, though.
Is that another forehand flamingo?
I think it might have been. And she got her first one with a one-handed backhand block.
Yeah.
She's got it all.
I've been very impressed with really all of BYU, but especially the women.
Yeah.
16-11. Cougars are starting to sniff it. See Declan Homer, the edge of his seat there to the right of your screen, along with Elise Pedro.
Ooh, good return. Nice
backing down.
Controlled pressure there.
Morneau asking for the timeout. I wonder what he has to say.
I think if anything else, he realizes it's kind of now or never time, right? Barring the freeze.
Yeah, it is funny. I think that he is an almost exclusively offensive timeout person, which is interesting in this situation. He wouldn't call him for himself, calls a timeout for his team, but only when they get the serve back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen him numerous occasions over the years, very engaged kind of in that coaching role on timeouts, but to your point, I don't think I've ever seen him take one to coach himself or settle himself down.
Does not believe in a momentum break.
But let's talk BYU. Again, first time on this stage. They have been beyond impressive.
Yeah.
Really like this group of four. Like I said, I had a chance to chat with them briefly before the match. All very likable. You can tell just having fun, and that's translated into their performance here in this round of 16 matchup.
Yeah, they are a really well-balanced team. That was a great description. All four players mesh well. They're playing fantastic here, and no big holes in any of their games. Great move.
Hard cross from Suchek. Earns the high ball.
And the out-of-the-air forehand from Carter has been pristine, I think 100% of the time.
Yeah. Oh, nice inside out.
Substandard drop from Workos made that happen for BYU.
See Declan miming that inside out overhead.
That's a good friend right there.
Mm-hmm. He's their hype man.
One of two things. Either Carter Work lost that in the sun or he thought it might drift out.
I think he thought it was going out. And frankly, I did too.
Yeah, I mean, it was close enough. I don't think it was necessarily a bad decision from him, but it gets you in such a tough spot if it does drop in. Great resets.
There's that same one bounce miss, long. And now BYU is within a hair's breadth of the round of 8.
Nice return all the way over into that backhand corner.
I'd love to see some more positivity from JMU's side. I know this is a tough position to be in, but you need energy if you're going to get the momentum to come back and win this match.
Agreed.
Oh, it was there, but it was a millisecond later for Hansen. Match point for the Elite 8 now.
You see Declan there with how loud he's getting.
Yeah,
Standing
love
up.
it.
Standing ovation. Lots of noise.
Great serve. Ooh.
Yeah. Got herself out once. Again, freeze in place. She had one that was a little substandard. Hansen took a rip at it, and Suchek was equal to it.
Bailed herself out. I am nervous just watching this.
I'm nervous too. We heard some cheers from JMU that time.
Mm-hmm.
Same pattern. Work gets involved. Oh! Eddie Suchek, and that'll get him up off the JMU bench.
And that is big. That is a big point for JMU. Not only, obviously, they need everything they can get, but the momentum, the energy shift is now tilted towards them with a shot like that from Addie Suchek.
There's that inside-out tilting scorpion.
Yeah, gave it a little bit of a funky spin, and it threw Addie off. It's a great shot.
Corkscrew. So match point number 2 for BYU. Look out. And there it is, the Cougars from the mountaintops to the Elite Eight. And the end of an era for one of college pickleball's finest ever. Ryan Morneau and JMU gotta salute everything they've meant to the game in college pickleball over the years, but you can see the jubilation in the bouncing from the Cougars. First ever appearance, and it will continue into Championship Sunday. Guys, what a strong performance from BYU. Men's doubles tilted the scales too far in their favor.
Yeah, great showing today by both teams. But BYU, just really well-rounded, showed that all four of their players had what it took.
What a run for them so far. Finding the quarterfinals on your first showing at the DUPR National Tournament is quite an achievement.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how they do tomorrow. And one last time, hats off to Ryan Morneau. He is a staple of college pickleball. This is his senior season. He's done so much for the game. It's been an honor to have him on this court.
Yeah, without question. Honored to call him a friend as well. He's always been wonderful to us on and off the air, and aspiring commentator, as well as continuing his playing career, entrepreneurial spirit as well. You'll hear from Ryan Morneau and these JMU student athletes once again as they continue to grow that program. We'll hear from BYU tomorrow. They've got UNC. It'll be 1 North Carolina against 2 BYU right here, and we'll have it for you at 7:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. But far from done today. We will crown a Team 3 champion and a Team 2 champion in that order. Team 3 next in about 10 minutes. We'll be right back with you from Peachtree Corners and the Nationals Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola.
I don't have paddle.
Let's 4 and then let's get the whole team. Let's get the whole team in though. Let's do us 4 and then we'll get you.
Someone have a phone or no? My phone is also there.
What a play, dude. You're a beast.
What's your duper? way to go out.
What a way to go out. For us, yeah.
What? Not quite yet.
That was the exact same.
It's not that crazy.
That's good. I don't want to be too crazy.
Anything
Wait, Elise, will you take one of just me? No, it's like cringe, but it's fine. Guys, I'm the part of us. I'm sorry. That's like, and you guys can even play it.
at the end of the day, we never play.
Exactly.
No, I mean, we played with you. Like, what do we reach?
Is that another person?
Here.
Is it Golden State?
Yeah, it was here. And I think we got
Actually, I think we might get a honey bunch. I read on a post. I'll go to the park. No, I'll go. I'll take it down. It might be 15. Here's 15. 22. We signed.
No more tears.
Oh, we got chairs.
This shit is genuinely hot.
So yeah, why is it hotter on the score?
I actually just thought that same thing.
I think if it does feel hotter.
We got the Florida. I feel like it is.
Is there a water filler on this one?
No, thank you.
No, but she had my shoes.
Hello. Hi, Mom. Wait, so I definitely should not talk.
We have another ball.
Which one's bodies?
Right here.
Maddie Haynes? Yes. Got it. Thank you.
Where y'all from?
Check 1, 2.
Can I get team captain?
I've been elected.
You've been elected.
Yeah.
All right.
National College Championship, Yola. Florida's going to call it Florida, and then it's going to call it in the air. Home away, serve receiver end. Home team? Serve receiver end. Which end would you like to serve? This side? All right, we'll give about 3 minutes to warm up.
Where's that?
You good?
Good? Can we take 3 minutes? Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get names and everything, so.
Yeah, just. Yeah, just one back to what we've been doing.
You want this one?
The Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola, roll along on Championship Saturday, and now it is truly Championship Saturday for our next 2 matches on Championship Court. Hello once again, everybody. John Laser, Lorelei Singsank, David Beeger, and we bring you back to Championship Court as we will crown a Tier 3 national champion, and it will come from one of these 2 programs, University of Virginia and their 3rd team against Florida Atlantic University, their 3rd team. We've talked about both these programs. Of course, both of you hail from one of these programs, national champions yourselves on the top line for the University of Virginia. FAU has really developed this quality depth. You see both of those on display as we will start with women's doubles. For UVA, Mia Kim and Amelie Yan. They will take on this tandem from FAU, Maddie Haynes and Viv Liu. And guys, this is cool. This really showcases the growth of these programs. Yes, the depth of college pickleball, but also the growth of this event to have center stage belong to Tier 3 first and then Group 2 to close out our day of live casting.
Yeah, this is really exciting. I think seeing how many schools are getting this kind of depth is just such a good sign for the future of college pickleball, because you got to remember that even the best players are going to be graduating within 4 years. You got to have that growth, you got to have that program development, and seeing that this is seeing whatever quality we're going to see here, which I know is high because I know some of the players, is the 3rd tier, is just fantastic.
Off we go.
Wow. Wow. Beautiful one-handed backhand there from Viv Liu.
And too much for Mia Kim. It's Mia Kim in the white visor and navy pickleball dress. Returning serve there for UVA. And the tape help will even the score. Her partner is Amelie Yan with the blue visor. Each with the orange ribbon in the hair. White pickleball skirts on the near side. The white cap playing the left is Maddie Haynes. Her partner on the right side, Viv Liu.
I think we might actually have 4 orange ribbons. I love it.
Not a big ribbon guy, not in terms of wearing them, but I can appreciate a good ribbon game. And I'm with you.
We got to get you a ribbon.
I don't know where I'd put it. Like
Back of the hat? Front of the hat?
On my belt loop.
Oh, weird bounce there.
Yeah, we can use a
It
hat.
didn't bounce. I wonder if that ball's cracked.
I saw them warming up, and it looked like there might be a spot on the back of the court. They were stepping around it a little bit. I'm not sure if that's what it was or if it was the ball.
Well, nobody even looked at the ball. Hopefully that means they know that it's okay. It looks fine now.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
FAU out to the strong start. Yeah, not by seed, as you see FAU, the 5 seed, UVA, the 3 seed in the 16-team third group bracket. But I think off paper, FAU would be considered the favorite in this match.
Yeah, and it's interesting that both of these teams have pulled upsets to get to this point. So either way, we're going to have a seed 3 or below being the champion of this third bracket.
Yep, that upset that Lorelei alludes to, FAU toppled the top seed JMU 3, which was really JMU's second team, in my estimation. UVA 3 took out Georgia's third team, which is the 2 seed, was the 2 seed.
I'm really impressed by FAU's third shots and all of their drops and resets here. Their midcourt game is very impressive.
Yeah, so far it's been FAU dictating. They're the ones aggressing. You can tell pretty quickly based on which team backs off the line first. Right now it's UVA playing from their heels and FAU charging the kitchen line.
You hear some cheering in the periphery, and that's because we have another of our top draw round of 16 matchups going at the moment. UVU taking on Alabama. Foot fault called against FAU.
And that is our first foot fault called of the tournament, at least on center court.
Absolutely right. However, it is not our first foot fault on center court.
Eagle Eyes David.
I'm always watching.
David has called 97 foot faults.
He's been right on all of them.
He got some pushback from the North Carolina spectators on one, but I was with David.
They're biased.
Exactly. It's also on match point.
Honestly, good on them. Keep your mouth shut.
That's right. We got to be loyal to our broadcast team. They can be loyal to their program. UVA trying to fire their way back in here. Doing a pretty good job of it. They've taken the last 3 points.
A really patient route to the kitchen. I love it. Look controlled. Ooh, good
what a
point. Ooh. Oh!
And this, quite frankly, is a much higher caliber of pickleball on the women's side than you would have seen in the top draw 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's incredible. And it's honestly still higher level women's doubles than some of the round of 64 matches we saw today. And that is not to disrespect those round of 64 teams. It's to point to how important this kind of program development is. UVA and FAU are both known for having really deep rosters. And I hope that other programs are looking at this and thinking, okay, if we start developing now, there is so much potential for growth. The real answer is that the more numbers you get, the more opportunities certain players have to develop and to show off their skills. I really hope that more schools work on developing this kind of depth.
Yeah, and in UVA's case, on the top line or the top level, this is kind of a rebuilding year. Connor Burns departs, along with some others, and not a factor nationally necessarily this year. A 7 seed entering play today, out in the second round to Ohio State. But to your point, so much depth in the program, they can still take some hardware back to Charlottesville. For FAU, they've got a gleaming chance in the top group, the top overall seed in the tournament.
Yeah, and I love the framing of it as a rebuilding year because as college pickleball continues, every program is going to go through that, right? You have a roster of 4, and so every person matters, and they have to graduate.
And I think rebuild, actually, it was my term, probably amend that to reload.
I like it.
Yeah, the infrastructure's certainly there.
Exactly. And the pool from which to build from.
Yeah.
600 players strong.
One of the things I love that we're seeing here from both teams is a fundamental understanding of pickleball strategy, and that's something you get from getting high-level practice as a team. All 4 of these women know how to drop, they know how to drive. I think most of them have both a one-handed and a two-handed backhand.
Which is unusual.
Very
on the women's
unusual,
side.
yeah.
It's a lot more two-handed backhands, of course, on the women's side. UVA has played their way right back in this thing after trailing 6-1.
Yeah, they've picked up their intensity, both with the footwork, the noise, everything. So now it's not so much FAU dictating everything. Pretty even, as far as I can tell.
Serve of Amelie Jan. And the third for Amelie Jan as well. FAU trying to force the change of ends. Won't be able to do so.
Great two-way volley there from Mia Kim.
Viv Liu, short hop into that drop attempt.
Ooh, good point.
There you see that noise again from UVA as they even it up at 10-0.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of mid-court aggression here. I don't mind it. It's paying off for all 4 players when they're looking for those attacks out of the air in the mid-court. I hope they keep going for it.
Now the end change will come in the favor of FAU. They've led throughout. That lead has been as big as 5. It's just 1 as we change benches. FAU, UVA clashing for a Group 3 national championship.
Good luck, guys.
Let's go, Viv and Maddie.
Seconds.
FAU, slight lead to the end. Again, it's the tandem for FAU of Maddie Haynes and Viv Liu taking on Mia Kim and Amelie Jan for UVA. Slow start for the Who's, but what was the transition point there in the first sequence of this game, David?
I think it was the momentum building. I say that it can be hard to tell what I mean by that. I mean the footwork and the intensity. When FAU was dictating the points, they were the ones that were moving better. They were finding themselves in better positions with balls that they could more easily speed up. When UVA picked up their footwork, which was bolstered by the fact that they got louder, they started to dictate more points, and that is the difference maker. I mean, this level of aggression keeping them back is something we did not see in the first quarter of this game.
Liu retreating, and not usually a strategy that's effective, but it works on this point.
Yeah, and I love the footwork I was seeing there. It was a little bit of a funky last shot, but I love the depth that both of the UVA women were getting on those 4th and 6th and every ball that they were hitting to try to keep their opponents back. We're seeing it on both sides. Really good control on the depth. Ooh,
Great.
that's a great drop.
First pair since we've Changed baselines go to FAU. And we'll see plenty of FAU more than likely tomorrow. Check that top bracket in just a moment. Again, we'll follow this with the live cast as we crown a Group 2 national champion. This is the Group 3 national championships.
Ooh, that's a good dink.
That's a great dink. We've seen all of these women be a little bit hesitant to dink balls out of the air. So the team that's rolling the ball a little bit heavier, without, of course, leaving a ball high above the net to be easily sped up, is the one that's pushing the other team off the line.
14-11 for the women of FAU. I want to give you those matchups, by the way, that we'll come back with in the morning tomorrow. 7:30 start on our championship court. It'll be top seed North Carolina taking on 2 seed BYU. That's in the North region. On our second grandstand streaming court, we played inside. It'll be the top seed and number 2 overall seed in the tournament. Top seed in the West region, Utah Tech. They'll meet the 3 seed, University of Florida. Florida defeated the 2 seed Ohio State moments ago. As I mentioned, we thought we'd see FAU, and we will. Later on, or actually right now, in action against Florida State.
Those are going to be some really good matchups.
The winner of that will take on the winner of Grand Canyon and Wisconsin. Still ongoing.
13-14.
We're back to a tight match here. 13-14.
A little too aggressive on the streak from Mia Kim.
I don't mind that look. She had a lot of space to move laterally. But I have seen Amelie have some really great offense in the midcourt, especially when she gets that forward momentum. If I'm Mia, I might hang out on my side on that one, especially since Amelie hit the last ball to earn that pop-up from the midcourt.
I would love for Amelie to be a little bit more willing to join Mia up there at the kitchen line when they are being aggressive like that. The problem with that ball is it was only high if you were at the kitchen line like Mia was. If Amelie took it, it was going to be lower.
True.
So you either sacrifice that opportunity and stay neutral or fire a midcourt ball, or Mia has to come over. I agree she probably shouldn't have come over on that ball, but it is a tougher decision than it seems like from the outside.
Yeah, that's a good call.
That went wide, upheld by our head referee, Adam Litvin. UVA finally fires back after conceding 3 consecutive points.
Great, Tui.
Mentioning that top draw round of 16 match unfolding right in front of us as well. Utah Valley, the top seed in the South, tussling with the Alabama Crimson Tide as back-to-back points for UVA off the strike and the drive of Mia Kim. Meanwhile, heartbreak for Hawaii. The Rainbow Warriors
so sad
fell dramatically to the Indiana Hoosiers.
Great match.
Gracious on the way out, and Lorelei got the traditional lay from
did.
her friends from Hawaii on their way to the airport.
They bought my loyalty for the next decade.
That's it.
I need another lay in a decade.
We'll clip that out. Anyway, Indiana taking on Texas Austin in the final round of 16 match. All those matches happening concurrently right now. You can check out Grand Canyon in Wisconsin on our grandstand court.
Ooh, that was
UVA pulls even at 17-all.
What a speed up down the middle.
Sneaky shot.
17-17.
Tie ball game.
Oh no. No time to miss from Viv Liu.
We've seen a few of those errors from players when they're reaching in. The paddle tip cannot be upwards if you're reaching in because that forces the swing to be straight down. You really need to put some space to the ball one way or the other. Have the paddle tip more sideways, allowing for a straight swing. The only time you're allowed to swing starting with the paddle tip down would be a full overhead above your head where the margin is so big that there's next to no risk.
Yeah, great call out.
And a timeout taken by FAU after losing a bit of grasp on this opening game of this Group 3 championship. will take the timeout with the Owls. Right back to championship court.
Remaining timeouts. Florida Atlantic 0, Virginia 1.
Virginia has wrestled the lead from FAU in this opening game. Kim and Yan with the serve. That will come from Amelie Yan off the right side.
Beautiful drop by Mia Kim.
And it's all UVA of late. They've grabbed 5 consecutive points.
Yeah, there's a lot of momentum in their favor right now. They're moving well, making good decisions. Let's see if FAU can regain some control.
Oh, and some straight up luck off the top of the paddle, and the spin said it all when it somehow nestled in the kitchen.
Maddie did not look comfortable there. She looked almost scared backing away from the ball, but something helped her out, and call it luck.
Nothing helps momentum like a little bit of luck.
Indeed. And it also helps when your opposition stays back off the serve return, as Jan did there.
Yeah.
19 apiece.
Winner of this point will get the first game point. Ooh.
Gonna be in. Good read.
Oh,
Good point.
it was a good point.
It's a good read by Amelie Jan. That little looping topspin shot was definitely going to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Chose to play it out of the air.
That's a tricky backhand overhead, too. She handled it
Exactly.
really, really well.
19-19.
Great dinks there from the backhand corner of Mia Kim.
It's a game point for the Cavaliers of Virginia. Serve for Amelie Jan.
2019.
Great
To the
serve.
baseline.
Oh, she got it.
Midpoint apology on a point that continues.
Oh.
I really do think, you mentioned it looked like Maddie Haynes was scared. I think what's actually happening is the sun is in her eyes.
That's a good call out.
It arcs over the sky. You can kind of see it's coming across the court vertically right now.
I think you're right. That's a very good shout out.
20-20.
That midpoint apology could be a hindrance if the other team called it immediately.
You know what's crazy is I feel like they call fewer and fewer hindrances, not only in competition but in rec play as well.
I agree. And I don't mind that Leo is looking for that one-handed backhand, but it's a tough time to miss that long.
Game point for Virginia again. And it won't get down. It's the Cavaliers. Fell into a big hole early and deftly maneuvered their way out of it. 22-20 for Virginia to open this Group 3 championship. We'll crown our first national title winner of the weekend as we move to men's doubles next from center court at the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola.
Still got 3 games. Come on, let's go. Get up.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
1 minute remaining in warm-up.
What a weekend it has already been, and we have yet to crown our first national champion. We'll do so at the conclusion of this Group 3 championship match between UVA 3 and FAU 3. UVA's women took the opening game, and as you see, heavily favored in men's doubles are the tandem for UVA as well, 87% to 13%. As you look at Austin Moe, Danish Ejuganti, as they will be opposed by Maddox Grass and Jonah Powers for FAU. Well, here's the thing. Again, FAU is the top overall seed in the top group, which is in the round of 16. FAU is actually already in action in their group of 16 matchup indoors at the moment. However, we will have the Group 2 championship to follow this on our championship court, and it could very well be FAU 2 against UVA 2. As FAU 2 has already advanced into that championship tilt. Meanwhile, UVA 2 is taking on UCLA 2 at the moment.
That was not the play of a 3-9 team that I just saw from FAU 3.
And that was Maddox Grass. It was also not a 3-6-7 or whatever the cumulative duper said there.
I think that actually was what their cumulative was the 3-9, but his might have been lower, which is crazy.
Take a look at it quick here.
1-1.
Yeah, Maddox, who actually struck that shot. Maddox Grass. 4.062. Jonah Powers is a 3.697. Meanwhile, for UVA, in that tandem of Moe and Ejuganti. Moe a 4.627. Ejuganti a 4.086. So that's why the heavy lean at 87% to UVA. 2-all.
Oh, went
it's in.
over. Oh. Good point.
It's interesting if that ball does come back, because FAU's both in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard not to foot fault on that next ball.
It's true. Nice resets.
That was long.
Yeah, I agree.
did not see it. Well long, in fact.
A little bit of a weird bounce there.
Definitely. That's too good, coming from the sideline.
You see the UVA women over on the bench trying to fan themselves from the heat and the sun. The FAU women saying, should have brought an umbrella like ours, and it's stylish as well.
Ooh. Oh.
As is that.
Great first counter. Guessed a little too hard on the second.
It looked like he was almost falling over after that first counter.
Yeah.
What an incredible get on the first, but FAU ready with the counterattack.
I love the volume of these UVA women. I really think that having a team who's there pumping you up raises the level, makes the footwork a lot better, which is something that's so crucial.
4-5 is the score, favoring FAU. Flamingo lean in. A little too ambitious on the step out.
What I love that I'm seeing here from all four men is that the style of play is very similar to the first division bracket. They are making similar decisions, going for similar shots. There's a little bit of a reach on some shots, a little bit of an overcommitment, maybe too big of a swing. But it's a very comparable style of pickleball, which is a great sign for the trajectory of all four of these men's careers. It's easy for them to improve.
That's a great move. When I was on UVA, I certainly would have hit that.
Well, it took you all the way to the national title, so who could question you? UVA forges back ahead at 7-6. 7-6 for the Who's.
Wow, hook shot.
Oh. And stepping in, there's Austin Moe.
Yeah, that's a great job by Austin to fill the space after the hook shot. So he knows his partner is out of position, but he also knows that his team is currently winning the point.
Yeah.
He was there, but had his paddle a little ahead of his feet.
Yeah, going for a little much there.
7-8.
Another hook shot.
And just in the nick of time as the ball escapes a round of 16 matchup in the top bracket between Alabama and Utah Valley. Had an update on that. We're to mixed now. I believe it's even at a game apiece. Alabama won women's, Utah Valley won men's.
It looked like Austin decelerated that swing a little bit halfway through. Maybe some doubts.
Yeah, I agree.
The deceleration in the middle of a swing is right up there with don't move through your shots. That's kind of a cardinal sin in any sport that involves a swing.
True, but he's right back to some fluidity here. Wow, great one-handed counter by Dinesh. Ooh, that is pretty. I am really impressed by Dinesh, well, honestly by both of the UVA guys, but Dinesh showed it off right there. His footwork and his paddle positioning at the kitchen, he's keeping his paddle out in front. When he has time, he's faking a big swing to hide his spot. And when he doesn't have time, he's trying to keep his swing as short as possible.
Right on cue, some lazy footwork from Dinesh.
Commentator's curse.
I don't know if you can take that one. Just kind of took a point off. And that will force the end change. 11-9 for the Who's. They hold a 1-game-to-none lead, looking for that commanding advantage with a 2-point edge on the other side.
Can I get in on that? Seconds.
11-9 UVA with the lead. Narrow victory in women's doubles already in hand as we play for a Group 3 championship. Programs will build off this. Oftentimes we'll be at facilities calling the top group. And you'll hear just roars from throughout the facility, and it's coming from what used to be the challenger bracket, now known as Group 2, Group 3.
Ooh, great offense there. Mo really leaning in, getting a lot of wrist into that overhead.
Great footwork right there.
13-9, stumble from Jonah Powers.
And UVA 3 starting to run away with this a bit.
We haven't seen a whole lot of energy from either Maddox or Jonah when they are winning points. I don't know if they're new to college pickleball, but that's definitely a thing that separates a lot of the more veteran teams around here. It's just so momentum-based as a team sport.
Agreed. Even if you're not someone who's naturally very loud or outspoken, celebrating is so huge in pickleball because it's not just about you, it's about your partner. And getting that kind of audible cue of, yeah, we're doing good here. This is a great shot. You're playing well. It's so crucial. It creates a lot of momentum for the team. Oh, wow.
Picante coming forward.
Showed up out of nowhere.
Jonah Powers in between a two-handed backhand and a one-handed. Went for the two-E, but mimed the one after the shot. I actually don't mind which one he chooses, but he's got to pick early.
That time it's Grass with the put away, but to your point, Laura, not a lot of emotion. I will say in this hot mid-afternoon sun after a full day that started at 7:30 for a lot of these teams.
11:15.
Showing that exuberance post point might be taking some energy they don't have.
That's fair. Oh, oh, that's a good drop.
Excellent drop by Edu Pagante.
Ball on court.
16-11.
Say from the side, Maddox Grass could be a doppelganger for Jacob Smith.
I see it.
I see it too.
The segue I wanted to create there, even though I believe it to be true, is that UVA crowned the Jacob Smith Award winner last night during our All-American Game ceremonies. That honoring the program that through the first 5 years of existence, the Collegiate Pickleball has done the most to cultivate the sport on and off. And I think it was a clear-cut, decisive nomination and win for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, and you're seeing the reason why here, right? Look at how many teams UVA brought. Look at how deep the competition goes. It was, I do think UVA was the first team to get as many members to as many tournaments as it did. It's one of the best things about the school's program, and I think it made our time at UVA really special. Yeah, I think well-deserved award.
UVA to 18-13, and again, kind of not an off year. That would be unfair to call it that for UVA, but not a title contending year for the Cavaliers, at least in the top group. They take this championship back. Group 3, maybe Group 2 as well. Like I said, could be FAU 2 and UVA 2 coming up next. We'll see in that UVA-UCLA match. And they say, yep, still national champions in a couple classifications, and here we come again in 2026, 2027.
Yeah, it's important to think about with college pickleball for a lot of players. In fact, the majority, the main thing they want to do is they want to compete in a sport that they enjoy, right? They're not necessarily trying to go pro, but they do want to be competitive. They want to see how good they can get. And making sure that club teams are a way that students can get the best out of their pickleball experience, I think is so crucial. And you see it here from both FAU and UVA, a real opportunity to get good on campus versus having to go off campus and look for players who are playing because your campus experience doesn't have enough players at the level you want.
UVA closing in on a 2-0 lead here over FAU.
I'd love to see a big serve.
Moderately big.
I was going to say.
Wow.
Edu Pagante with the incredible sleight of hand on the counter, and it is, in fact, the Wahoos with the 2-0 lead. We'll be right back to see if UVA can put it away in 3. Mixed doubles 1 on deck from Peachtree. as UVA, Amelie Yan and Austin Moe, and claimed the first 2 points against Maddox Grass and Maddie Haynes.
The wind's starting to pick up out here. Wonder if that had something to do with the funky overhead from Maddox Grass.
And Austin Moe in his bag. He saw it late in men's doubles too.
Yeah, UVA is coming out swinging here. They are playing really well, moving really well. They want it.
This is another of those situations where when you lose both gender, if that mixed team who won both comes out to a hot start, then you can just feel mentally defeated before the match is even over.
Wow. What?
And when Austin Moe is doing this.
FAU needs to win this point.
Wow.
But not for a heroic effort from UVA, particularly Austin Moe.
Yeah. You wonder if the noise from Alabama versus Utah Valley influenced the unforced error there.
I bet not. I think she was coming in to drive that ball regardless. Amelie loves that shot.
True. Austin Moe is everywhere right now. Not quite enough on that point.
So is Maddox Grass.
Yeah, after the first couple points, this is looking like a much more even match.
It's going to slide just a little wide on Maddie Haynes. 4-2 for the Who's. Those who aren't familiar, of course, the official mascot of UVA is the Cavaliers. Tell them where Who's comes from, short for Wahoos.
Is this the fish story? Gotta ask the undergrad.
I'm asking.
David, you got it?
That's the thing.
The
you know it?
The one I've heard is that it's a nickname for some kind of a fish. And back in the 1800s or something like that, maybe 1900s, the reputation for UVA was that the students there could, quote-unquote, drink like fishes. I don't know if that's real or not, but that's what I got.
I just know Horton Hears a Who.
You get Dr. Seuss, you get parables that may or may not be true about centuries-old binge drinking. Got it all for you.
The less complimentary version is, they're kind of stupid there. They're all Wahoos.
Well, that's certainly not true. One of the finest academic institutions in the country.
The fish one must be real.
One of us came out of. Yeah, it's interesting. All the years I was the voice of Virginia Tech, calling them the Who's on broadcast, I never really bothered to take the time to learn why.
It wasn't something that I heard discussed in my time at UVA.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Tech. There's all these traditions and whatever. People would come up, and I was expecting to know, like, my first day on the job. I'm like, I don't know.
Should I be Googling?
We're maroon and orange. I know that.
I have been so impressed by Austin Moe's one-handed backhand. He has an incredible amount of control with it.
Yeah, that was long. Thought they might get away with it, but Grass turned around quickly enough to make the call, as did Haynes.
There was a late out call a couple points ago by UVA. It did look out, but you never want to be calling it too late. The other team gets a little skeptical.
Yeah.
And when they're skeptical, they're not going to give you that one.
Good put away power.
100%er, 7-4. Got one eye on this match, one eye on the top group round of 16 match between top seed Utah Valley and 4 seed Alabama. It has been a doozy based on the crowd noise and what we've seen. Worth noting, if you were with us earlier for Alabama's win over Kennesaw State, it's like they're stacking mixed the same way they did there.
Yeah.
5-7, however.
Oh, great serve.
Center court.
Right on the baseline.
You can see that UVA is hitting into the wind at the moment. Had a jet stream from Grass, was heading out, but
was heading to the fence, I think.
Yeah, and it was rising.
Austin Moe seems like he really wants to hit the ball right now, though, which I can't fault him for. He's hitting it pretty well.
Yeah. Good serve. Oh, I don't love how far back Austin Moe went on that ball, although they might get away with it.
I have to get away with it for a switch, and do. What I didn't love there was that Grass on a short high ball had every opportunity to run around and rip a forehand, and instead hit kind of a mediocre backhand.
True.
I know running around the backhand is not prescribed method, but when you got that much time and that much court, why not?
Yeah.
Unless you got an elite backhand.
Ooh, another up ball hit.
Oh.
Fair enough. If you win the point, you can do it however you like.
That's right. I was mentioning Virginia Tech a moment ago, and the in-state rivalry in the Commonwealth that we hail from, Virginia. And you look at Virginia, it seems like every year they cycle up, have an opportunity at that national championship. That's program building. Virginia Tech's done a nice job building their program in Blacksburg as well, but really more reliant on their top-line players. A bit unfortunate. Thought that the Hokies would have potential chance to make a deep run, if not all the way here in Atlanta, but their top team did not travel for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, props to Heather Murphy for making it out here. I think they still had a pretty good showing this weekend. Sounds like they played well. But yeah, they are a team. They're a team to watch in the future. I'm wondering if the wind is having any role to play in the amount of outballs that are being hit right now or not. But like David said earlier, it's so tempting. All 4 players in the court right now are playing well, playing fast. It's hard to want to let a ball go when you're so in position.
Change of ends. UVA 2-0 lead, closing in on a Group 3 national championship. You kind of saw the body language and the shoulder slump there from Grass and Haynes. Can they get up off the mat? We'll learn in 60 seconds.
You got it. Let's go.
You guys are smart. Bring the umbrella out.
It wasn't my idea, but yeah. I'd be dying right now.
UVA in control of the match and the game. Firmer control on the match than the game, but nonetheless, the last couple for the Cavaliers. They lead 11-7 off the serve of Mo.
One of the first dinking points we've had in a while.
Yeah, I was going to say, seems like the timeout for the end change slowed everyone down a little bit, cooled things off.
And Haynes stepped back off the line, kiss of death. Ooh, like that.
Ooh, I love that.
Love that because it set that up. See that little slice, kind of fillet drop there.
Yeah, and what I love was Mo used the time from that drop to get all the way to the kitchen and get so in position.
And the thing about slices is they bounce less high than a flat ball. Topspin, of course, bounces the highest of them all. But when you hit a quality slice drop that your opponents can't take out of the air, it's very difficult to speed that ball up off the bounce successfully because you're dealing with a lower ball in general. So Mo correctly puts the paddle high, sets in the counter, and shows us how it's done.
Yeah, because without that bounce, to your point, you usually got to be lifted. Man, Mo showcasing his skills. He's frustrated with himself. He didn't win the point. He put on quite the dazzling display before that.
Yeah, those are some incredible hands. He was all over the kitchen.
Austin Mo, you're playing great. Don't throw your paddle.
Side note, I like how shiny the head paddles are.
I was going to say.
And sparkling.
I think we got bedazzled. Love to see more glitter in pickleball.
The world needs more glitter.
It does. And you and I need more. What are we talking about here? Bows.
Bows, yeah,
Ribbons.
glitter and bows.
It's a good name for a team format. Glitter and bows.
I like that.
Good name for something else, David, and I like. been a long day in the sun.
And look, UVA has FAU doubled up here, 16-8.
Yeah, that's a tough hole, particularly in rally scoring.
Ooh. Wow.
Particularly, not to disparage Group 3, but you're not as consistent, obviously, as some of the higher-level players in top group. You're going to make a mistake or two, and that's a point every occasion when you do.
I think
timeout taken by FAU.
This timeout is way too late.
Yeah,
you only have one.
Desperation timeout, maybe just to extend the inevitable.
I have been really impressed by UVA's ability here to keep themselves in it from the midcourt. They're hanging out just a couple steps inside the baseline on some. Their short hops are great. Austin has his one-handed backhand that has been such an asset there. And Amelie has been really looking for that two-handed backhand. She has the ability to short hop it and keep it low, which is just awesome. And it looks like the game in front of us, our Alabama versus UVU game, are they switching sides or is that the game?
Switching sides.
Okay.
Alabama is up at the switch in mix number 4.
Who took mix number 3?
I believe
Let's
UVU
find
did.
out.
David Beeger off headset. Normally a cardinal sin in broadcasting, but we granted permission.
Wow.
UVA's feeling it.
That is a beautiful shot by Amelie.
It's one thing to win a national championship. It's another thing to put your full skill set on display and strut your stuff to the finish line. That's what UVA is doing right now.
Yeah, with confidence. They don't want to slow down at all. We did find out that Utah Valley is up 2-1, so Alabama needs mix number 4.
And is up in the game, correct?
Correct.
Meanwhile, UVA 2 points away from a Group 3 national championship. We've got drama and tension all across this Lifetime Peachtree Corners, particularly in the line for smoothies. Boom.
Ooh, good
wow,
Great
nice.
pickup. No quit. And the FAU out.
Great dinks here.
That exceptional reach does Austin Moe. He's tall, but he great spatial awareness to not leave his feet there.
His footwork might be my favorite thing about his game. He's almost never off balance. Lorelei, what comparison did you make?
Championship point real quick, guys.
Yeah, let's watch this. Oh, and that's a good look.
Now the question from David.
I compared it to a spider. You had something better.
Oh, to a chicken, where the head's
chicken.
always balanced.
No matter how the lower half of the chicken moves.
Your upper half of your body stays on balance. We thought the spider analogy was a little too creepy.
Tell that to the University of Richmond.
Yeah.
They make theirs kind of cute. They give it some googly eyes.
Yeah, they redid the mascot. It was hideous for decades. All right, FAU. Stranger things have happened, but I don't know when and I don't know where in the sport of pickleball. Seems a coronation for UVA is likely in Group 3.
Crazy grab by
Because of shots
Asamo.
like that.
Oh.
FAU's challenges the call.
Oh, and they get an
They
overturn.
get the overrule from Adam Litvin and an apology from Amelie Young.
I don't believe that was intentional. Certainly
No,
not
you
at
could see by
20-9.
multiple apologies.
Yeah.
10-20. Might a little bit more contentious at 18-20. Look out. Great leave, says Austin Moe. All right, championship point number 2. You can see that Amelie Jan sensing it by the smile on her face. Great group of who's gathering in the bleachers.
Going to be delayed by 1. Ball on court.
That's nerve-wracking on championship point. It's like icing the kicker.
Yeah, when you've already gotten the serve in.
20, 10.
Yeah.
Puts it in again.
Oof.
That's great tandem pickleball. and nips wide, and it is the Cavaliers reloading in Group 3 with yet another national championship headed back to Charlottesville. Well, I'll let the Who's speak on the Who's triumph. David, you first.
Yeah, this is just awesome to see. One thing that we love about UVA is we really show up to support everyone, as you can hear right now. This was our Group 3 UVA team that won, but you still see UVA's one team is out here cheering for UVA winning a national championship. And UVA lost, I believe, in the second round today, but that doesn't impede any of the joy that is spreading throughout the UVA crew right now.
Yeah, it's so impressive to see how many people stay and celebrate and really, watch and cheer the whole time. You can also see the whole UVA team is still in their uniforms, which I give them props for because it means they probably didn't leave and come back. They've been here the whole time, even if they got eliminated this morning.
And UVA 2 still not eliminated, may have their opportunity for a national championship coming up. FAU will have another crack at it today, maybe another tomorrow as well in the top bracket. Depth on display, I think, is the overriding sentiment. But for now, it's the Cavaliers crowned the first national champion of the weekend. Much more to come from Championship Court of the Nationals Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola, presented by Performance Productions, and coming to you from Peachtree Corners, Georgia.
FAU is going to call me and take my degree back. That's why I'll
Yeah.
Back in like 2008.
Okay. Go out. This.
You can say I'm not
This.
biased.
Yeah, this.
Why not?
I don't know.
They get applied at Virginia Tech. Where are they going to spend their winnings? What do they got, like $22? Can I get a quick interview with the winners, please? Interview?
Oh my God.
Yeah, champs!
What's your duper?
That was good though. Yeah, no, that was good.
Let's play. I'm playing here. Let's go. Right now? What court? Bet. Hit a few more. Oh yeah. Game to 7-Eleven. Yeah. Like a half game. You have a court? All right, 2 points. Take your time. Okay. All right, we gotta do one more. That was all down.
Yikes. All right. Take some reps. Take 4. You're gonna have to cut my feet out of it.
found out how you Yola Tech is. I found out who Yola Tech is. It's a combined college from different colleges.
Is that allowed? How is that allowed?
We can't get into one yet. I told him, make us a bandit team. I don't care. Blast out our jerseys. We're going to say we're from SRC. They don't give us money anyways. Right now. Yeah, I'm ripping it.
I'm just letting you know. You can do whatever you want.
still
Maybe fly out tonight, sleep in tomorrow morning. So Brickball's is like that.
If I fly out later tonight, do you think I'll have time to can we hit for like 20 minutes with the phone outside?
Of course.
That's the only thing I wanted to say. Tip for a little? Kind of nice though. What?
They should be, yeah, they're watching. Maddox and them are up there.
Good drop.
check.
I'll speed up that line.
Check 1, 2. All right, Indiana and FAU, I need your team captains, please. FAU, can I get the name of your winner? Can I get the name of your winner?
Maybe some serves. Yeah.
welcome you back to Lifetime Peachtree Corners here in Georgia, just outside of Atlanta. The Nationals Championship Saturday of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. We will crown our second national champion of the weekend, of the year, and of this Saturday. And it will come in the Team 2 bracket, and it will feature the FAU Owls second team against the Indiana Hoosiers 2 team. And FAU comes out swinging, a big favorite in this matchup. Gianna Jarman, Diana Kozinyato. And that is Jarman with the serve and a rapid 2-0 start on their opponents. Tea Bertolini, Jaden Sebastian. It is Bertolini on the right and Sebastian on the left for the Hoosiers. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Singsank, simultaneously bringing you national championship action and also surveying hibachi spots in the area for after this match. If you have any
Per
suggestions,
David's request.
please stop on by.
Ooh, that was a good grab off the net cord.
Almost there and avoided the foot fault.
Yeah.
Just barely missing the tape.
1-2.
Good spot right at the feet.
3-1 for FAU. And we know the pedigree of the FAU men, DJ Zeiler and Ben Slive. Slive, a 5'5 plus pro player. DJ Zeiler, well-known player as well. This FAU program, fringe 5 pro player. Both Indiana men, Michael Asplund and Carter Wittendorf, also above 5, but just narrowly. This women's match, a little bit more of the X factor, guys.
Yeah, these FAU women's serves are incredible. I'm watching. I think they're both going full Western on the serve and then switching grips, which is very unusual for honestly women's in general, but especially in a second division. High-level moves.
See the shadows starting to make their way out onto the court. That was an incredible put away by Jarman.
What a jump by Jarman, too.
The freshman. First year in the program, hailing from Naples, Florida, of course hosting the U.S. Open. David Beeger will be traveling to compete there tomorrow. Biggest party in pickleball.
Wow. Great point there. A lot of aggression.
Great swinging two-hand backhand by Jaden Sebastian out of Marion, Indiana. I said, I know where Marion is. She said, no, you don't. I said, yes, I do. Show me the map.
How do you know where it is?
'Cause I'm from the Midwest.
True.
So far, this is one of the highest level women's matches we've seen today, which I think showcases the depth of these schools, FAU and Indiana.
Yeah, that is true. I am just really impressed by, honestly, all the shot making we're seeing from all 4 women. Really high level, a lot of aggression, but real ability to reset, soften up the ball as well. Ooh, that's pretty.
Hey, Bertolini with the strong pass. FAU won, by the way, has kind of moseyed into the round of 8 tomorrow. Just waltzed past FSU in 3 short games.
Ball.
All on the court.
I believe Tea also serves in a close to Western grip.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out for Diana on FAU if she's Western everywhere or she has an unusual forehand grip. She's taking a really, she takes a big swing on the ball, but her timing is great. She really gets under it well. Ooh, good play.
Point 6. 6-4.
They are going for their serves.
Yeah.
Just long from Indiana. Sebastian and Bertolini didn't quite agree. Bertolini, excuse me. Did you see it? It's not well enough to overturn it.
I saw it out.
Yeah, I thought so.
A miss there on the topspin drop, but so far we've seen those topspin drops be very aggressive and consistent so far, and I think, like you mentioned, Lorelei, that extreme grip probably has something to do with that extra topspin.
Yeah.
Misstep from Sebastian. She looked to lunge into that backhand.
Yeah, just a little bit of a missed time there. I'm guessing we won't see very much more of that. Another huge serve.
Kozeniatko.
Wow.
First-year transfer as Charmin again displays that power. Kozeniatko, a first-year transfer into this FAU program. First year that FAU has spread more than a top team. First year they've had a 2-team and a 3-team. Just saw their 3-team make it all the way to the championship round of that Team 3 bracket to fall to the University of Virginia. Your national champions. 6-9 is the score.
Great backhand. Oh, wow.
Wow. Jarman, maybe a bit of a heel miss hit, but either way, and she's laughing because it was.
And I apologize. Earlier when I was talking about the Western grip, I was talking about Gianna Jarman. I believe I might have said Diana. But Gianna is really impressing me here with her power, her placement. Her backhand is terrifying. She's hitting that thing so hard with so much consistency.
That inside-out overhead from Gianna is much more possible with that Eastern grip. We see Hayden Patrick change his grip sometimes to hit shots like that. Of course, there's arguably the most famous overhead in tennis from Nick Kyrgios, changing his grip to hit that same overhead off the court. It's a very fancy shot, very fun to watch.
Yeah, it is, like that pivot with the wrist, and because of a couple of those and some other sensational shots, the Owls take the 11-6 lead to the change of ends. Will crown a Team 2 national champion in about an hour here in Peachtree Corners.
Because she doesn't flick, she doesn't tube, and you guys just like slices it off.
15 seconds.
Smiles on the faces of the FAU Owls. Gianna Jarman and Diana Kozeniatko. I mentioned Kozeniatko, a first-year transfer into the program. She played tennis at Portland.
I do think FAU is going to be a school that's going to remain at the top in many years to come. Their pickleball program at the collegiate level is still relatively new compared to some of the other schools, but they're uniquely located in South Florida, which is probably the world's capital for professional pickleball. Most of the top-level PPA pros live near Boca Raton in South Florida. They're very close to FAU. A lot of their roster plays professionally as well as collegiately. So it's a very unique school in that regard.
Yeah, and really they've already replaced the top line on the men's side. Zach Marceau, Zach Card no longer with the team, despite Marceau being named an All-American this year. Jaden Broderick taking that spot.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see how much depth they have. And like David's saying, the location is so important. Pretty much every other school has students who are at the university who happen to be interested in pickleball, but FAU has had several students either transfer to the school for pickleball or come out of high school interested in pickleball, and they're already there, so it makes sense for them to go to FAU in order to play college pickleball while they simultaneously pursue their program.
It's like real estate, location, location, location. Top 3 priority.
And they happen to be interested in academics. Just kidding, of course. School is always our number 1 priority.
Yeah, they call it the Harvard of South Florida.
I think the UVA was the Harvard of Virginia. Oregon was the Harvard of Oregon.
Arizona State was just a party school. That's where I went, I can say that.
Ooh. Oh, good move.
FAU kind of flexing their muscles here. Really the points they've lost, a couple of unnecessary lobs and wrists other than that.
Gianna did a full midair hip twist right there to get the extra power on the back.
Move on the dismount.
Yeah.
We have been seeing some well-constructed points from the Indiana woman. A couple loose errors here, but I've been impressed by both of them. I also love Jaden Sebastian. I've been watching her, and her two-handed backhand is another powerhouse here.
16-8.
Wow.
Wow. Gianna Jarman in her freshman year announcing herself to college pickleball.
That was an incredible read.
Flying backhand, Ernie.
17-8.
Oh, a lot of aggression.
Cry of so good, and indeed it is. It's almost clinical for the Owl women.
18-8.
Those big serves are really setting them up so well.
Oh, wow. Too tasty right there for Jarman.
Yeah, we saw there Taya didn't make it into the kitchen. In fact, she barely made it into the midcourt off of that serve. It's because she went for a return, which is good, but it's almost impossible to go for a really great return and get in off of the serve that powerful.
Phenomenal shot by Taya Bertolini.
Finding that line, beautiful.
And you almost have to take some of those risks if you're Indiana in this matchup.
10-18.
First overhead of the day like that, it works.
Jarman not happy with it, but a quick smile. The 18-11 lead.
I think she still could have gotten there.
I think she could have too.
Hard not to get supremely thrown off by the whiff, though.
Very true.
Lobbing into the sun potentially, although it's kind of a side shadow. Jarman says keep up coming.
She will not make that mistake twice.
No.
19-11 for FAU. Every point critical for Alex Guy. First game point for FAU. I think the word I used was the best to describe it. Been kind of clinical. I think for Indiana, like you said, some well-constructed points, but you just have to be so fine for so long.
Yeah, 100%. This is a team that is going to punish you for any step off the kitchen, any slightly high ball, and they're executing on it.
Oh, great get. A little impatient.
Point. 12-20.
I like to say in women's doubles, the optimum strategy is fast through transition, but patient once you're at the kitchen line.
Yeah.
Side up.
So I love the firing away right there before both teams make their way to the kitchen line. But then once all the dinking starts, you know, there's no need to rush anything.
Yeah,
20-12.
I agree with that. That's a good call.
Big serve. Wozniakko. Said we could call her just Kaz if we wanted. Imagine that's her nickname around campus. Anyway, I mentioned she played tennis at Cortland in upstate New York. I said, yeah, I'm familiar. She said, how? And I said,
13-20.
I'm 46 years old. I've had quite a few more years to travel around.
What John's been telling us today is that he knows everything about America. He's been to every town.
Pretty much.
We'll find one you haven't been to eventually, but it hasn't happened yet.
Adjacent to it.
14-20.
And, you know, the Indiana girls actually have had a pretty good success rate with those lobs. I thought after the first one that it probably wasn't very well advised, but they're, I believe, 3
for 5?
Yeah, something like that.
4 for 5 points. Yeah, absolutely. A timeout taken by FAU just to quell their frustration a little bit. We'll take the timeout with the Owls commanding in women's doubles, but Indiana hanging in there on the strength of the lob.
Where is Grandma?
15 seconds. Timeout remaining, receiver 0, servers 1, time in. 15-20.
15-20, Indiana.
16, sorry.
Check that, 16-20, Indiana. Still trailing FAU, but clawing their way back in. And they won't go with the lob approach here, and maybe should have. FAU, another game point.
2016.
Good return.
Ball.
Right at the feet.
Ball from one of our challenger matches, escaping court 14.
And I want to give Indiana a shout out here. They've made some really good adjustments. Taya has stopped trying to come in as much off of her returns and has more been focusing on hitting a deep return. And that's been working well for them.
Just too much forward pressure from FAU. Out to the commanding lead. They close the door. The women from FAU take a 1-0 lead for the Owls. Men's doubles coming up next. Ben Slive, one of the top players in the country, along with DJ Zeiler. They'll take on Michael Asplund and Carter Wittendorf for Indiana. We'll name a Team 2 champion just under an hour. We're in the Nationals, the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola.
One minute. Here we go.
Women of FAU take game one. We look at the win probability for men's doubles. FAU, 69% win probability advantage. That's due in heavy part to DJ Zeiler's partner, Ben Slive, and his 5.5 plus DUPR, although DJ right at that 5.0 level as well, as are both Michael Asplund and Carter Wittendorf for Indiana. So this should be exceptionally high-level pickleball here.
Yeah, I'd like to take a moment to talk about Ben Slive. He's the player in the tan hat for FAU. He is 16 years old, graduated high school early, plays professional pickleball, recently made a semifinal run at a PPA Challenger, plays most of the APP events as well. He is a heck of a player, probably in contention for one of the best 16-year-old players in the world, and he's on FAU too.
Exactly, and honestly, potentially should be. Then you got Jaden Broderick
and Alec Lamacchio on the top team.
On the top team. DJ Zeiler, a heck of a player in his own right, playing the right side for FAU. And on the other side, not slouches either, by the way. Carter Wittendorf, Michael Asplund has a national championship under his belt in the individual nationals a couple of years back. We won't talk about it.
Who could he have beat in mixed?
2 of our commentators is your hint.
Didn't have my game that day. Although I did call the match. But interesting to see him on the 2 team as well. That was a couple years ago when he was a freshman.
Wow.
A little too nonchalant there. That was a great counter.
Yeah, Ben thought he won the point. Carter said not yet.
3-2 for Indiana. Indiana's got a much larger cheering section. My count, it is 16-2 on the far bleachers. Seiler takes care of the finish off the Slive setup.
You notice in that point how well Slive leans in. That's one of the things I say is the difference between high 5-0 and pro level players. Pro players are leaning in every chance they get to really pressure dinks that are not just too high but too hard. Same for drops. And Ben is showing why that's so good in that point.
Mentioned where Slive is now as a 16-year-old.
Ooh.
Wittendorf showcasing his talent.
And you can see how much shorter these dinks are than most of the dinks we've seen. Wow, great speed up. The most of the dinks we've seen the rest of the day in men's doubles, and it's because all 4 of these players are leaning in really hard. You can't afford to hit an aggressive topspin dink.
4-3.
This is a high-level men's double.
Yeah, just as we promised it would be.
Oh, wow.
This defense from Wittendorf confounding Slive a little bit.
Wow.
Despite the ATP defense from Seiler. So Seiler mount the Slive, we're okay.
Michael is definitely a veteran player for Indiana, but if I'm FAU, I'm taking those overheads away from Carter after the last 3 miraculous saves into the kitchen.
Yeah, his hands have just been so strong this game. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Your player caliber of Slive, you don't want to have to adjust that route, but once it comes back 3 times.
Great fourth.
Very good fourth. 2 feet inside the line, a lot of power. Makes it very difficult to drive drop. The solution is bring the drive down a little bit closer to the net. Of course, easier said than done.
Nice drop to get them all the way. Oh, all the way up to the kitchen, but couldn't quite get the next ball over.
Great 2-hand roll dink from Ben Slive.
And you saw he was leaning in there heavily, looking to take it out of the air. And when he realized he couldn't, his footwork is good enough to switch to the 2E and still roll it aggressively and be in position.
Just a little bit long. Yeah, it's clearly out.
Yeah.
Hoots and hollers.
He tries to sell a little bit and then says, I believe you, it felt out.
I think it was the Indiana crowd selling it a little bit.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
6-6. Yeah, it fell out. And it was. Good sportsmanship from the Hoosiers. Indecisive footwork there from Wittendorf. Really his first misstep of the match.
He backed up a couple times off the line there for those dinks, which we haven't seen this far.
Yeah, and if I'm FAU seeing that, I am thinking, all right, I'm going to keep my dinks on him for a moment. Ooh, that's pretty.
That's perfect.
maybe not.
Not just pretty, that is perfect.
Maybe we keep the dinks out of that corner for a bit.
Wittendorf playing exceptionally well on that right side for Indiana.
7-7.
7-7.
A little much.
Again, caught him off the line.
And it was the slower ball that was successful that time, taking the time to get it below the knees.
Yeah, you could see that there was a really great reset hit by Wittendorf. Good play.
That's tremendous from DJ Seiler. And DJ is a young man that hails from Virginia. In fact, he's coming back north for the summer. He just told me before the match, asking if we're holding any tournaments coming up, which of course we are. But I've actually played a lot with DJ and watched him play even more. And he is a heck of a player, but he also is a streaky player. When it's going great, it is going great. When it is not, he has one of the more volatile tempers inwardly aimed that I've seen.
Haven't seen much of that today.
That is not a secret, so I don't feel uncomfortable saying
10-7.
Haven't seen much of that today, and it's because he's playing very well here.
Exactly. Been at FAU a couple of years, too, and grown into that maturity
11-7, 1 minute.
on the court as well. And FAU will take an 11-7 lead to the end change. FAU women claimed game 1. FAU men trying to replicate that feat. This is a national championship matchup as we decide a national champion in Group 2.
I like that. That's
It's good, right? I'm telling you.
Time in, 11-7.
Clive to serve with the 11-7 lead for FAU. That's tremendous. Both sides of the action. You don't mind the press from Slive there, but Asplund equal to the task.
Yeah, I have agreed with every pull that FAU has had from the kitchen, but I've been almost as equally impressed with Indiana's hands off of those pulls.
I think the last ball that misses wide when you're reaching in needs to be a 1.
Oh, good play.
You hear the squeaker squeaks on both sides on our court microphones, and as David illuminated earlier today, feels like yesterday. Honestly, maybe it was last night. That means you've got some high-level play going on.
It does.
Slive couldn't quite keep that down, and both of these Hoosiers, Asplund and Wittendorf, more than capable
9-12.
putting those away.
I like that move from Indiana a lot. If you can initiate fights with FAU before they get to the kitchen line, then their hand speed just becomes a lot less scary because their feet are a much bigger target than yours because they're farther away from the net.
13-9 now.
Oh, there we see it again, and Indiana got what they wanted. Just couldn't quite execute.
Yeah, that's a shoulder-high counter. That's exactly what you want for Indiana.
14-9.
You like the grunt from Carter?
I'm not a big grunt guy.
I am.
I know you are. But I know you're getting serious.
15-9.
Oh. Yeah, knew DJ was going to pounce on that and did.
Let's go, guys.
That was going to the body or well out. The body was the target.
That is flawless teamwork. When you have someone with as aggressive as a backhand roll as Ben Slive, you really want a right side partner who's leaning in heavily to punish the down the line dinks when somebody doesn't want to deal with your Tui. Executes that game plan to perfection.
Goes out. You see the reads from Slive and separator in many ways just to be able to read those out balls.
Yeah, and that last ball was just an inch or two long. It really was not far, but both players immediately called it the moment it came off the paddle.
Slide not reckless to the line. You can see the separators right there. Stayed a couple feet off the line, realized it's going to have to hit one more shot, but didn't scurry up there, out of control.
18-9.
Yeah, it feels like out of nowhere it's 18-9. Indiana has not been playing poorly.
And that's the problem if you're Indiana, particularly at the beginning of this match. I don't know that they could have played any better, particularly Wittendorf, and they were still down.
Yeah.
It was 7-7 briefly, and
10-18.
now it's an 11-3 run for FAU.
Yeah, pretty incredible.
Oh. DJ say yeah, right as the trigger pulled by Slive. 19-10. The other side of it, when you're a pair of 5-0s playing together in this Team 2 bracket, not sure how much of a test you got earlier today. Probably pretty used to playing with these types of leads that FAU has right now. Good adjustment by Asplund. And it'll be game point for FAU. So it didn't start out the same way as the women's, but again, becomes a commanding lead for FAU.
20-10.
Way to save that game point.
Point 11.
Asplund will serve with the freeze in place at 11-20.
Another great reset from Carter.
Wow. Zeiler forced to jump into action. You heard the last second Slive say you, and somehow that corkscrew inside out overhead.
That was a similar point to when Slive hit the awesome counter and then thought he won the point. And that time he was ready for Carter to keep the ball coming back.
Great adjustment.
And men's doubles goes to the Owls. It's been a commanding performance thus far for the top seed in Group 2. Men's and women's doubles both to FAU. Trying to close out a national title on this championship Saturday in mixed 3.
It's like D-E-E and then J-A-Y. Who's the guy? Jay. His mom's name is Jay. He's the letter Jay. You can get on Facebook with Jay. So if you look at fake something. Cool name though, Jay. So much better than L.
FAU looking to close it out in mixed game 3. They'll send out DJ Zeiler. And his partner will be Gianna Jarman. Meanwhile, for Indiana, trying to fend off an FAU coronation, it'll be Michael Asplund and Jaden Sebastian. So kind of a mixed bag here in mixed 3. You've got the top player, men's-wise, for FAU, Slive on the bench, along with Kozanyatko. From what I saw, Jarman is, if nothing else, the more aggressive women's player for FAU. On the other side, I'd definitely say this is probably the second strongest Indiana mixed team. Jaden Sebastian, by far, the lowest DUPR amongst this group.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. I was very impressed by Jaden Sebastian's game in women's, but it's such an event transfer when you go from women's to mixed, and there's a big skill transfer too. So I'm excited to see what this looks like. She did, I believe, she played the left in women's, correct? I believe so.
believe so.
And so that's always another adjustment that you have to account for. We'll see how quickly she's able to recalibrate.
Gianna was definitely the more aggressive on the women's side for FAU. So I like that they're putting her with the more passive DJ on FAU. Generally, you don't want both players to be super aggressive. You also don't want both players to be super passive.
Time in, 0-0.
Serve of Jarman. Hard cross.
Good leave, DJ.
Yeah, great leave, DJ.
Think he shanked it, yeah?
Did he hit it?
Yeah.
Oh, he hit it.
Yeah.
Apologies.
He caught just a sliver of the ball.
That's a great speed up.
I've been really impressed with Gianna Jarman.
Me too.
Extremely athletic. We've seen her get up off the court a number of times.
Yeah, and she has been spotting the gaps so well. Really good eye for the field.
Again, just a freshman. Zyler, a sophomore.
I can hear it. Like, I'm players like her.
I didn't even see that ball.
No.
Yeah, Asplund, so long.
No nonsense.
I just saw it after it hit DJ in the shins.
Nice. Let's go.
2-2.
And won that mixed individual national title with Mev Safdar, who's gone on to the professional ranks as well. Kind of the torchbearer for this Indiana program and Coach Timber for quite a while.
Ooh, what a lob on a lob.
Right on the line.
Roll reversal. Oh, that's a great crash.
But that's central casting for Jarman. There's some tricky shadows right now for us. I'm not sure if it's coming into play on the court or not.
Yeah, I actually think the players might be completely fine. I don't know that it's affecting any of them.
Just only the back right corner of the Indiana side still has sunlight, so I can't imagine it's much of a factor anymore for them, but we're looking directly into the sun.
4-2.
Great serve.
Yeah, she's not letting up on those serves, and I love it.
Can't give away points against FAU.
5-2.
It's hard to call him giving away the way that Gianna's hitting that serve.
Yeah.
I agree, you have to make your returns, but
Okay, we'll agree on that one. That one was given away.
Fair.
Deal.
Fair.
That's how we get along.
Look at the serve form here. A lot of wrist, a lot of spin. Same on the drop.
great save, DJ. Oh.
Oh, got what he wanted. A little early.
Overcooked it just a tad. The Flamingo Tui on the recounter, generally speaking, is a little ambitious.
DJ for a while used to train at our facility, Performance Pickleball RVA, where you guys are head professionals and one of the owners. Still has a home there, as he knows. Just talking to him about it earlier today. So he'll be back in a few weeks. I asked him if this was the best partner he's had in Ben Slive, and he said, without question. And I said, including Anj Bassan. He said,
Bassan shout out.
He laughed. we love you, Anj. FAU's just been too much in this match. Seen it at one juncture or another in each game thus far as FAU widening the gap.
Yeah, it's interesting. Jaden is struggling the most with those drives that are coming a little bit high, hitting her around shoulder height. She's getting set early, and she's looking for balls to come kind of straight at her. And so when they come a little high, she's caught in the scorpion position about halfway up to the kitchen.
Gianna Jarman is just a lot to handle,
yeah,
too. And that's
so much to handle. And she has the power, but those dinks are all shallow, heavy, and penetrating.
That's going to go long.
Yep.
So 11-3, and FAU waltzes to the other end on quite the roll. An 8-0 run as FAU looking to close in on a Team 2 national championship. You can only win national championships at the Nationals of the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola, presented by Performance Productions, and hosted proudly by Lifetime Peachtree Corners.
make up for the 2 I missed.
15 seconds. Time in. 11-3.
11-3 for FAU.
A little bit of maybe a loose error off the side switch, new background, a little bit of a pause.
It looked like the grip slipped a little bit in his hand. He sprayed it that long.
Side out.
That is not what you want if you're Indiana trying to stage a comeback. Relatively easy third missed. Ooh, great take by DJ there, sliding all the way over, and it's because he read where that ball was going. He was able to move a little early and get a great forehand on it.
Gianna's the MVP of that point with that drop.
Yeah, that drop was incredible.
I'm the MVP of this reservation we're making right now.
Ooh, wow.
Was that in?
I thought so.
Wow.
Yeah, incredible Tui.
Just fearless play from DJ, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, when DJ is playing well, he's one of the best young players in the country, and he's playing well today, clearly. Also haven't seen him play in a little while. He's gotten a lot better.
Absolutely, he has.
And he was from a pretty high bar to begin with.
Yeah, training in South Florida might be the place to be.
A little early on that one, too.
You can see him muttering to himself, but
6-14.
keeping it inaudible.
Generally a smart tactic.
Nice sweeping backhand slice thing from Zyler.
Michael seems a little bit rattled right now.
15-6.
These are uncharacteristic mistakes.
Yeah, he's lost the confidence he came into the first half of the men's game with. I'd love to see if he can regain some of that by maybe taking a little bit more court, seeing if he can move around a little bit more.
Maybe initiate some. I don't know if we've seen him speed up a ball.
Yeah.
16-6.
Great return. Better drop.
Ooh.
Side out. Point. 7.
Indiana trying to hang in there kind of against this buzzsaw that has been FAU.
I want to ask Gianna to teach me that drop.
7-16.
Yeah, it's an awesome topspin drop. David's been working on that.
I have been.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
DJ notices both players are off the line, so he opts for a heavy backhand roll. That backhand roll would not fly if they were both on the line. It would be extremely attackable. Since they're off the line and finds the feet, he's leaning in heavily to finish the point with a backhand flick.
That's not a bad look on the lob.
She said way out when it went up. I didn't think it was way out.
No.
Yeah, it's out by a couple inches.
8-17.
That was out. So a couple of misses from Jarman.
9-17.
Let's see if it's enough to get Indiana to double digits here.
It
will be.
3 in a row for the Hoosiers, trying to fight their way back here in mixed 3. Secondary problem for him is waiting in mixed 4, should we get there, is Ben Slive. And breaking that string are the Owls.
Yeah, and I was impressed by Jaden's short hops there, but it's hard to short hop that many in a row to get all the way up to the kitchen.
It's a very passive move to short hop the dinks. You're really relying on your opponent making an error. And Gianna doesn't seem like she wants to miss dinks, although she has made a few loose errors on other shots in the last few points.
Well, it's kind of similar to women's doubles, where dominant the first stretch of the game and kind of sense victory. A little bit loose.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep the momentum up the whole game through.
Dangerous to do that to Michael Asplund, speaking from experience.
No comment.
19-11.
I've matured.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, John.
Joe Hutzler somewhere, though, knows what we're talking about. That's wide, and it is national championship point for Zeiler, Jarman, and FAU. And again, FAU 1 strolled into the Elite 8 in Group 1. We'll see them tomorrow morning. We'll be back here bright and early for our first quarterfinal. Set up that stage for you to conclude our broadcast if and when it ends here. Indiana not quite ready for that to be the case.
12-20.
Another championship point.
I'd like to see another big serve here.
Agreed.
Nope.
It's maybe the smallest serve we've seen her hit all day.
Yeah.
That was what you were talking a couple matches ago about, and it will lead to a national championship. Who's the national champion? The Owls of FAU.
Bad.
How long did you think about that one?
Yeah, like 15 minutes ago. Right after I made our dinner reservation. Congratulations to FAU. What a program they have blossomed into in South Florida. Congratulations to our friend DJ Zeiler, along with his teammates as well. Tremendous pickleball from Ben Slive, Gianna Jarman, and Diana Poziatko. Congratulations as well to Indiana 2. Splendid run by Michael Asplund, Carter Wittendorf, Taya Bertolini, and Jaden Sebastian. Again, FAU won, the top seed in all the country. We'll see that on display at some point tomorrow. But you guys, the depth of this FAU program. Runner-up in Team 3, finishing second to UVA, and winning in Team 2. Again, that depth you see on the beaches of South Florida is for real.
Absolutely. The level that we saw here for a second team championship is absolutely insane. I think Ben Slive especially would be a contender for a top 10, top 5 player in this whole tournament. And the fact that he's on FAU 2 speaks volumes for the quality that they're building. And surrounded by a squad with DJ, Gianna, Diana, everyone on this team was lights out, would arguably play number 1 at most other schools in the country, and took home a Team 2 national championship.
Yeah, once again, seeing the depth of all of these programs is just incredible. You could say the same for Indiana. They are a Division I team at many other schools, competing here in the finals of the second division. And we've seen it all the way through today. Just some incredible level in college pickleball, and it's just growing by the day.
So congratulations to Florida Atlantic University, a Team 2 national championship. Will we be saying that again tomorrow? Maybe so, as one of the top favorites heading in to the Elite 8. Let's transition back to that Team 1 competition. We'll be back with you tomorrow morning, 7:30, bright and early start time for the quarterfinals. Top seed in the North. Coming out will be the North Carolina Tar Heels. They'll take on the number 2 seed, BYU. Then it'll be the number 2 seed overall and top seed in the West. That's Utah Tech. They'll be taking on the 3 seed out of that region, the University of Florida. You can watch that over on our grandstand court stream. That will take place on court 9. Then the aforementioned number 1 team for the FAU Owls. They will be in action against the 2 seed, the Wisconsin Badgers out of the East. That will take place at 9 a.m. also on that grandstand court stream. And then the capper for us at 9 a.m. in the quarterfinals, top-seeded Utah Valley will take on, who else? The number 3 seed, the Indiana Hoosiers, still a crack at a national championship. Long day here in the tent or the booth, however you would like to describe it, courtside here at the sprawling and splendid Peachtree Corners Lifetime facility. That's going to be a wrap for us today. Cam Meeks, an exquisite job at the controls today for Performance Constructions. Big shout out and thank you to Connor Reburn for running that grandstand court coverage for us all day long as well. For my broadcast partners David Beeger and Lorelei Singsank, I'm John Laser saying we'll see you tomorrow to crown a national champion. We put that crown on 2 today. We thank you for joining us and say good night from the Peachtree State.
Check out the
I have to wait 2 more years to come to high school.
They made some new rules for basically. Yeah. Oh, just wait.
Say, you better give him shit about that. Changing the rules.
Oh, I don't care about the rule change. For his highest team.
Let's go!
Okay, I'll be here tomorrow. I got you.
That's so awesome. Okay, congratulations, FAU. More to see. That was awesome. Good job. Congratulations. What was your strategy?
What's your duper?